Well. Hello. Welcome to the stream.
I'm a mathematician and a physicist here, a double major, and I also just won the most prestigious award in the country to pursue research at any institution I want, the National Science Foundation Graduate Research Fellowship. So I think I'm pretty, qualified to say that most of what you're saying is based on, old data. But my question to you, and so I want you all to, realize that.
Last month, but sure.
For example, gender identity disorder, that's the DSM-4, bro. We use the DSM-5 now for psychologists to be able to talk about...
I literally cited the DSM-5 in the speech, and it's called gender dysphoria, which is the term that I use throughout the speech, not gender identity disorder.
You sound like a bozo, bro. And you get no pussy, and you can't even make your wife wet, bro, so what's good?
What? Why? Why?
So, let me just say, the nice thing about having several small children is I don't feel the necessity to have my masculinity
challenged. If we're using a
Western
colonial idea of gender, then why should it apply? If we're using, because the gender binary is a Western colonialist framework of gender.
You're right. Men and women don't exist in any other culture.
No. Think about Native American.
Nailed it.
Third gender people. I'm not saying that. Third gender people exist in Native American societies, Western African societies, like Southern Native American societies, like Mexico. So in other places that are not white dominated,
and
like the United States or Europe. And so you're saying
white,
so non-white people. I'm a mathematician and a physicist. You cannot tell me.
Do you think this guy is actually? I can't tell if he's just like a shitposting college. Do you think he's actually like won a procedure? I can't tell. I truly don't know.
I have a question.
And also, you're not a biologist.
So I have a question.
I'm 20.
As a mathematician and a physicist, what in the hell do you know about human biology?
And you got your law degree from Harvard. What do you know about biology? You got your law degree from Harvard.
And frankly,
it's 100% a troll.
And frankly, I would ask another question.
BX Bullet's brother.
If your logic is so flawed, as a mathematician and a physicist, I would suggest that whichever institution gave you an award, revoke it immediately.
I'm a mathematician and a physicist here, a double major, and I also just won the most prestigious award in the country to
Okay, whatever. Okay, we need something to watch while I eat. The guy you spoke to yesterday already claiming death threats. Yeah, he's got to run the circuit, right? He'll have to say, I didn't walk back anything. It was all a joke. I didn't even take it seriously. I was nervous. Plus, I got death threats. Plus L plus ratio. Plus... Oh my god.
Little chocolate chips, if you call it that, is for
Roman road
First,
construction.
A wide area would be deforested in order to clear all vegetation. Then, in the strip where the track had been projected, the topsoil would be removed until a solid base was found. Then on this base, the curbs were placed appropriate to the chosen width for the road. Large stones were placed between the curbs to serve as foundations, and on top of them smaller stone layers all mixed up with fine aggregates to fill the gaps. Finally, the surface layer, a mixture of gravel, sand, and clay, was added.
Why the music? Jesus.
Tipper carts moved along the already compacted layers to deposit the material for the next layer. After tipping out heaps of material, it had to be spread out with planks, watered from barrels, and finally, compacted with rollers. It was a continuous process until the last layer, the surface layer, was finished, which was composed of carefully selected materials of the highest quality. On its surface moved the traffic of carts and draft animals. The final geometry of the road had slightly sloping sides to allow rainwater to be drained outwards and away from the road. And a relevant fact recently discovered: about 20 meters from the road on both sides, ditches were placed to prevent access to the road from unauthorized vehicles. These ditches, the existence of which have only recently been discovered, also increase the visibilities of one's peripheral view, avoiding any surprise from wild animals, and they also made life difficult for possible highway robbers.
Just absolutely epic, guys. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, not English, not interested. I have no idea what the fuck this is. Wait, what?
It's tough. It's tough because I just don't want to think the negative. He was here before we had children. You know, he's been here since day one with us.
After Rebecca and Carlo Belfort had a Domino's pizza delivered to their home just before 6 p.m. on Tuesday, they realized something was missing.
We looked for him, we called him, we shook the treats outside, you know, maybe he must have scurried between my feet, like when I had opened the door.
Dwight, the family's 12-year-old gray cat, was nowhere to be found. The couple says when they checked their home surveillance video, they couldn't believe what they saw.
Gonna keep it a buck
the day
50.
before,
Heard your conversation with that music dude. Thought you might want to check out Duran Jones and the indications. Anyway, got 10K you can lend me.
After the pizza was dropped off, the couple says the delivery driver was spotted carrying the couple's cat under his arm and placing Dwight in his car. The video stops before the driver takes off.
We freaked
So
out. I
angry.
freaked out.
That's our baby.
Yeah, like I was like, I couldn't even believe it. I was showing her. I'm like, Rebecca, look.
The Belforts say when they reached out to Domino's, they were connected directly with the driver from the video who allegedly took their cat. Only he didn't have him anymore. Carlo said the driver told him he had abandoned Dwight almost 10 kilometers from the couple's home in the area of Gordon Drummond Avenue and Kennard Street.
And he just kept telling me, I thought it was a stray cat.
Why didn't you bring him to the SPCA? If you can't keep an animal and you're so concerned for its welfare, why did you dump it? Why did you dump him on the side of the road like he is garbage?
Yeah.
The couple quickly took to social media in hopes that someone could help find Dwight, and they gained some traction.
We have a group like you set up for tips and all that. We already have over 500 members, and words can't describe like how much we appreciate this. Like it's amazing.
The couple is now offering a reward of $500 for anyone who is able to find Dwight. Carlo himself continues the search.
Like, I'm just gonna keep going. I cannot rest or stay here or be here knowing my cat is up there with no food, no water, alone, no shelter. So that's it. I'm just gonna be dedicated. Just go till I get an answer.
Wait, is the guy like a sociopath? Why would you do this?
Right.
They're asking anyone with information to reach out to them directly. You can find that information on our website, eCHAvhe7zx0. Meanwhile, the Belforts say Hamilton police are expected to take a statement from them this week. Eric Viano, CHCH News.
Obama.
None of us would be here without Tom.
Some people speculate they gave a shitty tip to the driver, so he stole the cat? Jesus. I've seen this video. It's got to be fake, guys. But okay, we'll watch it since I know you guys like to soy out. This has to be an obviously fake video.
This comment. $117,000 a year is $10,000 a month. It's not that I live a lavish lifestyle. It's that I live an adult life. I'm 25 years old. You cannot survive on $10,000 a month. I can't.
It's got to be a troll. Thank you, though. Soy out. Go soy out. Exercise tier list.
Okay, thank you. Com'è questo giro? Te lo sei imparato già? Ah sì? Ma qua perché c'è questa roba blu che guardavo prima?
Wait, is this like the Ricardo guy that like the seats are based off of? Is that true? Is it the same dude? These are called, I don't know why, but they're called like Ricardo seats or whatever in my car. Is it off after that dude? I don't know why they call it this or what the fuck. I'm guessing maybe, or maybe it's another racer, or maybe it's just a fucking brand or something. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Ricardo, not Ricardo. Oh, whatever, dude. It's all the same shit. Okay. More like retardo. All right, we're beating this game today, guys. Are you excited? All right. For those that know, is Godric's Ruin actually better for me than whatever the fuck Ruin I'm using right now? This gives me HP, FP, and stamina. What does Godric's give me? Godric's gives you 5 of most stat. Okay, where do I go for Godric's? Which tower thing do I need to go to suck my dick off for Godric's? Convert, is it this one? Stormveil Castle. Okay, which one was Stormveil Castle? That's this thing, right? Yeah, okay. Where's the thing? Church of Irith? Across the Long Bridge. Okay. Base. What do you think I teleport to? Main gate, maybe? How are we feeling about white women, guys? Alright. People said I could go through this gate. Doesn't look like it! Go to the elevator room? Well, can't I just like go around and get to the gate? Like I'm... This is way too long. Is it actually way too long? Is it gonna take like 1 minute? You'll pass through 2 grace checkpoints on the way. Oh, wait, will I? Fuck. I don't want to be in here. I changed my mind. I don't know where I'm going. Am I wearing the Snoopy shirt today? Nope, just a red shirt. Oh. You dual wield? I don't think the dual wielding helped me much. I wasted a lot of time and energy upgrading that shit. It's like 100 more damage, and I lose like my R1 attacks because they are all gimped. Because I'm dual wielding, so I'm only single-handing my weapon. Oh my god! Okay, what do I... Okay. You missed like 2 bosses here. Did I? Poise damage is amazing. Is it that much better than like a jump R2 or whatever? On a single-handed weapon attack? I truly don't know where the fuck I'm going. Wow, good one, dude. Oh, going over here. Oh my god. Based item I missed. Wait, what the fuck? Your new video's clickbait title is off the charts. What is it? Oh my god, item was over there too. It's probably a smithing stone 3. Okay, fuck this. Or can I teleport to get the... Okay, I changed my mind. I don't want to go do this again. Pro-Trump panelist gets swatted live during debate. Jesus. Lift side chamber. Ooh, missed call. Hold on. I just keep ignoring this. Hopefully it'll go away. Nebraska needs a form called 941N that I guess my payroll company didn't send them. But like, I paid all my taxes. They don't, like, they say it's fine, but they need some dumb fucking form. What are they gonna do? I don't care. I don't have a business there anymore. I closed it out. Why do they keep calling me for this? I paid my taxes. What the fuck do you want from me? Please go away. I don't care. Run outside and down the path south. Okay. Just tell your account. I emailed my payroll people and they said something like... I don't even remember what they said. I just super don't give a fuck. Oh my god. Super secret stone sword key area. Oh my soy. Oh my soy. Oh my... Oh my soy. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's in here? Oh my god. 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 Godskin prayer book. What else? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And a seal. That's so based, dude. Fucking awesome, man. What's here? And another, oh my god. Oh, I thought that was a dragon. That was sick, dude. God, I just got god tier loot. Hey, where, oh, look, that way. Should I open that gate? People made fun of me for being gateless. Ah! Bro! Chill. Don't worry about the gate. No, I am worried about the gate. People made fun of me for not having it open. I'm horseless. Nice shot, loser. Bozo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my... Oh my god. Where's the gate opener? Okay, I don't care about the gate. Never mind. Change my mind. Bro, aren't you like a late game mob? What are you doing here? Oh my god. Bro, I just got some sick shit. Some third-party company bought the form claim for the pennies on $1, and now they're trying to get you to pay them. No, it's like for W-2 income withholding. It's a form 941N because I know because it's like the Nebraska Secretary of State or whatever, or Treasurer or someone is who's calling me. I don't know what they want. I told her to email me, and she wouldn't. I don't know if they said they don't do email. I'm like, are you fucking serious? You missed a grace. Okay. I don't know why it matters, okay? Like, they know the tax I owe them. I paid all the taxes. It's not like I owe them anything. And now my business is close to the state. Dude, it's like they need this paperwork for, like, some fucking validation. Some Mr. Girl they need, like, a compliment from me. Like, here are the forms showing you that I paid you what I paid you, and I did pay you because you know that I paid you because you say I don't owe you anything. It's just, please, leave me alone. Hello. Dude, bro, I got a 6 sword. Why did you die? What happened? Look what I have. Look. Look. Oh, shit. Oof. Whoa! Oh, bro.
Desk. I heard you were getting charged with tax evasion. Look, bro, I know it feels. Some state official thinks they can spend your money better than you can. Dog shit, bro.
Do it.
I guarantee they don't even know about the best slots.
Wait, why am I heavy rolling? Oh, because I took off my... Whoa! Oh, miss. That's okay. Whoosh, whoosh. You know you're skipping one of the 6 major bosses, right? Wait, what do you mean? I'm literally just getting a fucking thing. Does Gorilla Mind sell creatine? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Fuck. A sponsorship with Gorilla Mind would be cool. But do they sell anything that I would actually like actually promote? I don't believe in neurotropics. I don't know about this estrogen blocker thing. That gate was a major boss. Wait, which gate? He's talking about Riker and the Volcano Man, right? Oh, well wait, now I feel like I did skip somebody. Just the pre-workout, maybe the protein powder? I really like the ON protein powder. Would I really switch to Gorilla Mind? They said it's cheaper. I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? This is my rich mind speaking now, okay? I didn't feel this way when I was poor, but now when I'm wealthy, when I see things that are cheaper than other things, I just automatically assume that they're bad. I don't know if that's good or not, but when I see like a powder and it's like, this is only $5 each, this one's $20. The $20 one's gotta be better because it's more expensive. I don't know, man. You're always complaining about not feeling jacked when you go to the gym. Well, it's just because when my diet has been so obnoxiously fucking clean. Or like non-carb based, it just feels different. But I just eat a candy bar before I go gym and then I feel great. Bro, I tried to squat yesterday for 4 sets of 10. I'm just done. So my squat before was like, technically 180 by 5, but I'll say 175 by 5 comfortably. So I tried 135 by 10 and I'm like, I can do this. Obviously, it's 40 pounds lighter. And dude, I was winded. I had that 170 pulse going again. Oh my god. And then I go to do another set of 135. And I can only do 5 reps. And I'm like, what the fuck? What? How can you keep skipping graces? Because I don't give a fuck about the graces, okay? We're in gym time. So I had to lower it to 115. So it's like 70 pounds lighter or 60 pounds lighter. I don't even know if it counts as working out anymore. Jesus. Test out the HP gain now. Oh yeah, okay, what's the best way to get rune arcs? That's why Dr. Mike only worries about reps in reserve and not reps during a search. Invade or co-op. PvP. Wait, seriously? That's the only way to get rune arcs? Wait, that's so fucking stupid. So this rune, so get this thing was pointless. Just buy them, most merchants have 5. Rats drop them. I littered all over the world. Okay, whatever. Invade PvP. I have to like turn my online shit on and learn how the finger shit work. I'm too lazy. Okay. Oh, rune arcs. Damn, they got 5. Oh wait, I can get some sick armor now, right? Pass the boss you killed last night as an item. You can loot that. Opens a gate. Wait, where is the armor I could buy? From the 2-finger lady. Did you feel your chest more on the bench with 10 reps? No, because I didn't bench last night. I did overhead press. I do feel way more burn in the target muscle doing 10 reps versus 5 though. Like when I put the bar back for overhead press, like I could feel my shoulders, like these parts, way more than I would on a 5-rep set. But I also couldn't do any tricep pushdowns at all either. Or I guess I tried, but like I had to put my weight down like 10 pounds. I was like, fuck this. But maybe because if I'm doing more reps or more volume, my tries are just getting more worn out maybe. Receive equipment of change. What am I looking for? What do I want to do with this bitch? Look at the fingers. Cool. That's the one curved greatsword, but I've already got a curved greatsword. Oh, and it's another bleed weapon. Fuck that. Oh, the new armor. That's what I was looking for. Where do I get that armor? Oh, equipment. Damn, 18.9. This is better shit. Is it Radon stuff? No, veterans is even better. Oh wait, no, no, yeah, the veteran shit. Is that what unlocked for me, the veterans equipment? It's heavier though. I've got a lot of equip load, I guess. That's what I should say. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that while dual wielding though. Oof, that's gonna be a tough one. What do you think of women pouting when posing for photos? I think it's super cringe. I like it when women are like smiling or laughing. I think it's the best look. But that, I don't know, it's just... I don't think you can dual wield with your current stats. Wait, why not? What do you mean? Hey, this guy that drops armor about as good, but lighter. The dude's selling Ashes of War. You can sell ruins of blacksmith. Yeah, I know. Okay. What's the next thing I need to go to? Use your ruins? Nah, I'm saving them for a rainy day. Apparently I missed an item here. Get both pieces of the secret medallion? I don't know, dude. Get a better talisman for your 3rd slot? Right now I just have one that raises HP greatly. Oh, what is our... I can't tell if that's giving me more HP or not than the other one was. Oh no, I didn't change it! I just wasted one. I'm still on the other rune. Right? I'm a dumb fuck. I'm a dumb fuck. I'm a dumb fuck, I think. I think I'm a dumb fuck. I don't remember. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god. Check how much HP you have. I don't even know where to see it. Stats, HP, 661. Okay, where do I go now? Bottom left, Liurna. Back to the lift. The big lift? The best talisman would be jump attack 1 or the 10% at full HP, always with your low HP. That one sounds good. Bottom left, Lurina Village. Get the other metal. Okay, where do I go? Moonlight Altar? Albernerk's Grace. Folly on the Lake. If I change my Great Ruin, will it change my buff or not? If you change the Great Ruin, the current Great Ruin affects me. Oh my god. Damn! Okay, that's definitely more. $718. Oh my god. Speculate about the shooter. Oh, in Brooklyn? Wasn't it just a subway shooting? Sounds like some gang shit to me, fam. It was probably conservatives protesting Leah Thomas's swim results. There you go. Is that the irresponsible speculation you need? Okay. Am I going the right way? Check Margot's health really. That one sucked. Or Margot's. That was a garbage rune. Beta! Wait, who are you?
Oh, it's you.
And?
I witnessed the oppression of the weak, a waking nightmare.
Oh god, dude, who cares?
Put under the soft justice to let the scar. Put under the soft justice.
This is not where you're supposed to be? Wait, what do you mean? Is this not where I'm supposed to go? It is. This guy's retarded. Okay. Oh my god. Grace. Ah! Bro, I was just chilling. I thought you were chill. Nope. Hit pot. I don't know what the fuck pot you're talking about, you dumb fuck. This guy? Got him.
Please no, dear me. I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be. Wait then. Well.
Destiny in chat. Is Thinkorswim the best software to use for trading? Or is there some well-known superior version?
Is this serious? Here's, okay, this is like conventional video games, okay? This is what it feels like. And you know what? Make fun of me. Dark Souls kids, get mad. I know you're about to. I don't care. Why is my mouse not working? Why does random shit just not work on my computer? Oh, I bet it's because it's trying to work on my laptop. Wait, no it's not. Hold on. Jesus. Oh!
You merciless brutes. Let the curse take everything.
Hopefully he's not important. Okay, in a normal game...
You know why can't I follow story? Whereas big flashing arrow to say where to go next when I click though every dialogue and don't pay attention.
In a normal game, yeah, you can cope all you want, Souls Kids, sorry. There's like 30 lines of dialogue in the whole fucking game anyway. In a normal game, you have like, this is called like the gate of ELDEN quest, okay? It's the big bad gate, you've got to open it, but the only way to open it is with a special key called the Elder Key that you need to find. And in a normal game, what would happen is there's a huge evil bad guy lair that you have to break into, and you go through all the puzzles and quests, and then you probably kill some big evil boss at the end, and then after you kill the boss at the end, there's a big treasure chest, or the boss himself drops the Elder Key. And then you'd pick that key up, and then you'd go back here, and then you'd do that, and then you'd open it.
Time and place.
This is 99% of all fucking normal games. On every fucking RPG, Zelda, whatever the fuck. But in Dark Souls, there's like a lift here. You kill a boss here. Once you kill the boss over here, you unlock a dialogue here. And then as long as you picked up like the righteous feather turd here, you can give it to this dude. And then a door will open here where you can talk to a guy and he'll give you an item to open this gate. Why? Every Souls game is like, Souls kids will cope and say shit like, well, you're not reading the dialogue. But I guarantee you, all the dialogue fucking shitters had to read the wiki because the dialogue is indecipherable. The dialogue will say some shit like, you need to go to the forest with the fallen comrades, and then once you're there, search for the fucking. What do you think they say? Like, go to this part of the map and hit a pot? No, it's like.
Have the grace unlocked. Throw up a pole to fight the demigod at Volcano Man. There's no more steps you need to fight the boss.
It's in.
Reichard is our baby.
Most of it is like
It's
indecipherable
okay if you're
fucking
scared.
gibberish. Okay, stay mad. Stay mad. All Souls kids in chat. Mad.
Yes, Destiny.
Cause
that
bad.
is called playing the game.
They mad. Bring him out. Do I cross the bridge now or do I go to the lift?
Didn't say Simon Says.
Dialogue was available the whole time, and there's a side quest tied to the medallion. Read more in Cope Harder.
Whoops. Oh my god. Go to the Volcano Manor and do it. I thought I have to go to Melania. I have a whole day to spend on her. Oh, let's do this 10% attack at max HP talisman. This sounds based, actually. After defeating some loser boss. Okay, where the fuck is this?
What are the odds that half of Dark Souls' popularity is due to the need force players to congregate and share the dumbfuck questline requirements? An artificial community who...
Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay,
The
it's
maiden
like
of
right
the Elven
here,
and
right?
godlike nobleman will hold the way to the entrance of the public of holy sacred Elden buried in the sands of the graves of skulls. Therefore he hath the pathway to the gods of rings. The best of luck, my brethren in Christ.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
What the fuck?
Look at how in high spirits he is before fighting Melania, and he still has to beat the major boss at Volcano Man, as if he could do both. People don't think so. Not the people I've talked to.
I'm just looking for some way up, right? Cringe, bro. No, more cringe.
What's the difference between being directed by a red arrow and being directed by dialogue? Dialogue makes you feel smarter than you are. Cope Harder Dark Souls beta males.
Oh my god! Another golden rune. Oh, is this the talisman? Wait.
Fight Record Coward.
Please don't tell me I have to come back and find a way to speed kill that dumb fucking thing. Is that it?
Didn't say Simon Says.
No, there's a
B, C, D. I can't remember what comes after that. Hope I'm
Keep
not
hating your life then, working class Andy.
Fuck. Whew! Close one there, guys. Ritual Sword Talisman. Raises attack power when HP is at maximum. I'm gonna lose 5 vigor, 5 endurance, 5 strength, 5 dex. Damn. 120 HP. I wonder how much it raises damage taken by this Radagon Source Seal. I feel like I should get rid of the Erdtree's Favor instead, no? The HP only talisman is worth it? Why? My HP right now is 718. Oh my god. It is worthless. It says greatly raises max HP. It must be like percentage based or something. Yeah, okay. So this isn't just for jump attacks, this is for all attacks, right? It should be. I wonder, okay. Go and fight the boss. Okay, who should I go to next? Which boss should I go fight? The Lava Manor boss? Or Volcano Manor? Where do I go? We're going to the Volcano Manor, so I get more souls to finish my armor set off. Wait, what? Why? Okay. Yeah, I got a bone from that. Dude, the Lava Manor quest, you get the best armor in the game. Is it really? I thought the best armor was the one I could buy now. Oh, I killed Patches, so I don't get that shit anyway. You have to do the lava manor quest line before killing the lava boss. Is that true? Do I need to go? Okay, I don't care about that. Alright. Yeah. We're still on medium load. Whew. Is 75% what you need for, heavy load? It's 70%? Okay. God damn! We're decked the fuck out! Okay, Volcano Manor. Where do I go? Where do I teleport to? There should be a red marker on your map for quest fights. Who the fuck? I don't see a red marker. Go to Temple Grace near the Manor.
Okay, I've got it this time. Hang on.
Temple Grace. I don't see that at all. Audience pathway
Also get
Grace.
good. I've been this game 10 times by now. No one's a better Souls player than yours truly.
Wow.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
All right. Oh, wait. This easy? At least it's a short run. What the fuck is this? Is that supposed to help me with this fight? Oh, it probably does help with this fight, huh? I feel like I can't run in the lava. This looks a little bit AIDS, but okay. Spam that weapon's weapon art. Have to use the spear's weapon art. Serpent Hunter. Jesus. Oh, makes sense. So if I go upgrade the spear, the fight is easy mode, huh? I wonder how close I can be for that special to work. Special is a second combo. Gotcha. Why would he leave this weapon right at the start of the fight? Don't you think he should have hid this? Oh, I'm sure there's some dialogue that explains why, right? Oh, the lava's gonna kill me, whoops. Or he can just kill me.
At this point, I feel like you should just hire a 9-to-5 employee to give you all the tips about Elden Ring. Helpers out.
Wait, did I miss my R2? This is the dialogue that explains that weapon.
Flag.
Okay.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Fuck that, I'm jumping so early. Did that tell you something about Crimson Tears? Now the truly unethical run begins. He's gonna kill me. Jump! Nope. Just kidding.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
The girl with yellow spoon's afraid some stalker guys are trying to abduct her but can't cancel
For
her
FB
apartment lease.
Flasks, that's really cute, buddy. I hope that gets you through this fight, pal.
Nope.
Surely it will.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Upgrade the Serpent Hunter Grub. WTF you doing?
That seems mega unethical. Oh, that. Oh, he got. I couldn't even see. Well, he goes over it in the latest VOD. Stalker 2.
Testing.
2 hours.
Testing. Let me know if you see this. I don't know if this is working. Aw! Ryan, okay. Hi, Bella. Hi, Ryan. Hi, Pointer.
Spam L2 for stun block if you want to end this quickly.
See me? That's great. That's great. Cool. Let's just wait for some people to get in here, and then we're going to about 3 days, it'll be a month with this. So yeah, we're just gonna wait for people to be pinged, and we're just gonna have a chat about this. And I will tell you all the recent updates since my last stream, and holding up. Not the greatest, but just trying to... Hi, Meeplaw. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Just gonna try and breathe for a second. Come here. Come here. Come here, Stan. I'm not in my home, as you may have noticed, for obvious reasons. I haven't slept at my home in almost a month now, because of everything. And we're just gonna go through everything that's happened, all the clips, and if I raise enough money, I can break my lease and move on with my life. Because as much as I desperately want justice for this situation, I just have a very strong feeling that I won't get any, ever, probably, because of how the police and everybody else have treated this situation, which is unfortunate. Here. We're gonna. Oh, thank you, critical. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know if I can dodge that attack, or at least I survive it, I guess. Jesus.
I hope so too. For those of you that don't know everything going on, I have been
8 months with the Nostril crew.
Thank you.
We got your back, girl.
Thank you. Thank you, Zigar. I won't be able to acknowledge every alert right now because I really just want to talk about all this. So if you keep the messages short, that would be nice because I've lost my fucking mind. So.
That didn't hit?
Stay strong, Bella. We're here for you.
So yeah, basically, if you haven't been here, the first time that I noticed or something happened was March 8th. And March 8th was when somebody threw a rock at my window. And I messaged this guy that lives near the place I'm at now, this guy, and I was like, hey, thank you, Ryan. What the fuck? Thank you. That's
not
a lot.
Ton, but it's what I can help with at the moment.
Thank you.
Love y'all so much, friend.
Thank you so much, Ryan. Thank you. And so, thank you, Forbidden Fractal. Thank you so much. So I...
Hold on. Oh. Fuck. Cute. I just drank the wrong flask. Nice. No way does that hit, right? Oh, it did. All right, I think we're upgrading this spear. Hold on one second. Let me get a Red Bull. I wasn't talking to you guys, don't worry.
I had a rock thrown at my window and I sat up and I looked and this guy was making eye contact with me and flashing a light and just turning it on and off at my face. And I was just standing there like, what does this guy want me to do? And he just stood there like this, like staring at me. And I was like, that's fucking weird. So I told this guy to come over right away, and by the time he got there, he was gone. I didn't realize that that would be the beginning of that happening for a month straight. It has been a fucking month of, thank you, Critical, so much. Hi, Sonny, I love you. And it's crazy how this situation has turned into a fucking giant, thank you, Kane. Into a giant fucking mess of multiple men, multiple cars. The guy fucking came last night. Like this, it still has not ended, this situation. And I am just desperately trying to move out at this point so I can break my lease, find a place to live and move because they have not stopped coming. I talked to a detective yesterday about everything. Once you see all the clips, you'll have more context here. I have every single clip right here. As you know, car 1, car 2. There's not even just 2 cars. There is like 5 cars at this point. There is a black Mustang with the white stripe. There is a black BMW. There is a Prius. There is a blue SUV. And there is a silver SUV that I believe is a Volkswagen model of some type. And there are 4 men involved. Okay? And the police literally couldn't give less fucks. So let me just go into the story for the millionth fucking time. And I hate repeating it so often because like every time I call 911, I explain a fucking whole ass story and they don't care. And they don't really listen. And I'm like, these dudes are looking in my window. They're taking pictures. They're taking videos. They're doing all this shit at my fucking apartment for weeks now. And even yesterday, the guy's like, people naturally stare at windows. Like, they're just, like, walking by. I'm like, these guys are there every fucking night. They don't meet up. And they're like, they're probably just waiting for a friend. It's probably nothing.
Has she posted any, like, videos or pictures of this?
Over and over and over and over. Thank you. And over and over and over and over. Like, this is one of the worst situations I've ever been in my life, and I'm sick of being gaslit by the fucking police into making me feel like I'm fucking crazy. And thank you, Baldy. It's like, you don't know like, I'm not just like a random paranoid person. It's not like somebody walks by and glances over and I'm like, oh, danger. It's like, no, they are showing up every day, multiple times at my gate, parking there, looking at my window, and the police just keep telling me that it's nothing. And I'm like, they don't meet up with anybody. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. But I just want to play some of these clips. Thank you so much, Zero, for the money. I really appreciate it. And I promise you, like, I don't fucking like asking for shit like this. But like, I'm so desperate at this point. Like, I just want to fucking move on with my life.
You are the strongest woman I know.
You know,
we'll
like,
get you out of there.
I just want to move on with my fucking life. Not to mention that article I messaged last time I streamed where, because I live on a street, okay? And like, here's my complex, here's a 7-Eleven, you cross the street, there's a Goodwill. That Goodwill is where a girl, 26 years old, Hispanic, was alone outside, got abducted. And funnily enough, her phone was smashed in the parking lot, her choker was ripped off her neck, and the police labeled her.
Love you. Ready for you to get a new start away from this.
The police labeled her as voluntary missing, which is fucking insane. Like, you literally see proof of an assault and you say that that was voluntary, which is fucking insane.
I didn't have the FP.
Chachi, you have no idea. Even yesterday, I went to grab things from my apartment.
These guys are probably looking around her place for
yesterday,
the other half
I went
of
to
Summer
grab
Valley.
things. Holden, please stop. And Goatee Guy showed up, so I couldn't just fucking leave. And he walked in the complex. Thank you for the raid. I'm going through something heavy right now. I don't know if you know about the situation or you just raided somebody randomly, but I'm just...
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
I don't even know what file to click first. I guess we could start with the car. And we can just
see
go
anything
through
that's happening
all
on my
these
screen
clips.
right now.
Okay. Look at all these clips. These are all fucking different times that they've shown up and left. Like, yeah, just very fucking random, okay? Because I want you to see this fucking shit. And thank you guys for the support. I am raising money to break my lease so I can move. Because
Does she show any of the videos, or does she just show the videos in the folders?
they won't even, because the thing is, because of a civil code in California, you can waive the break the lease fee.
We are hero for you, sad face.
You could break the lease fee if you have a case of stalking, but they won't list my case of stalking. I have my police report around here, but it is an invasion of privacy report. And they're like, we can't make it a stalking report
I'm so
because
sorry you're going through this
there's
still.
not one guy
The
that's
future
just
will be
showing
better.
up. Thank you so much for the support. They're like, we can't label it as stalking because there's not one guy that keeps showing up. I'm like, yeah, there's 4. There's 4
Hang in
fucking
there.
dudes. Anyways, this is, I guess this is March 19th, and you could see a flash here. So let's go ahead and watch this. They might take a minute to load because this computer was acting weird. Oh God, I didn't do that.
Sag, hope it get better.
Boy, let me just refresh this. Okay. And if the clips take a second to play, it was just doing this earlier. I don't know
Fuck
why.
LAPD.
No, I agree, Span. I agree. And I guess I'll just have them loading while we talk about this. Okay, so this is the guy that mostly shows up. He's sitting in my car. This is my window. I'm on the 2nd floor. I think this is a fake Uber sticker. You notice his camera right there? Taking a fucking photo? Let me show you even more clearly with this photo. Okay? There's him holding his phone at my fucking window and taking a fucking picture. This is weeks ago. This has not stopped, okay? So this is just one fucking screenshot of this dude, okay?
She misspoke. It's not her car.
And yeah, my landlord's like, sorry, he can't fucking break the lease. Fuck you, dude. So yeah, there's him holding his phone, doing some, I don't fucking know what. Bullshit. And it's funny because after I called the police on this car 15 fucking times, there's, yeah, a close-up of the phone. You could see it right there. You see him trying to be sneaky, but clearly not being fucking sneaky with whatever the fuck he's doing. There's a flash right there. There he is. Just...
Why would he have the flash on, taking a picture through his windshield?
Fucking doing it weeks ago. This is weeks ago. And the police say, oh, how do you know he's not just waiting for somebody? Okay. let's see. This is March 15th. And also, mind you, I didn't set up the camera at the beginning because I didn't know this was going to happen. So I'm just going to show you all the fucking clips and, you know,
full screen, we can't see shit.
My lease.
You can't see shit even with that.
And if you want to help out, I would really appreciate it. So this is the night that, one of the nights where all the lights were off and he was just in there and he's like staring. And this is, a recording on a camera. Don't really know what he's doing there, but that was one of the first nights. These are all listed by the dates. So if you look at the top, you can see. So yeah, that's March 15th. Let's go to March 21st arrival. No, I'm not there right now. I'm somewhere else. As you can see, this is not my background. This is not my stuff. But somebody, and I was with Sunny for a week, so I bet they showed up all those days when I wasn't home. Okay, here they are again. Showing up. Here the guy is. You see that? Like a beard, a wife beater, some random red shit. There he is, just hiding in the fucking dark. There's another clip. This is March 23rd. I'd see the fuck out. They keep telling me because he's outside of the gate, it doesn't fucking matter. You know, like he says it doesn't fucking matter. And those are really cool maps. There's like Prussia on there and shit. Anyways, okay, so this is another clip. And also, before I continue here, I just want you to know, I gave VIP to the people in here that are not mods, that have helped a lot with everything. You know, there are people, I can't stare at this shit 24/7, you know? Like, I can't watch this camera 24/7 because it's just fucking terrifying. And like, I've had a lot of viewers just like watching and clipping and doing all this shit for why would so here he is again. I don't know if these are titled yet. Yeah, this is 1:10 in the morning. Thank you so much. I forget that $10 gives a really stupid sound, but thank you so much. There he is. Look at him. I don't know if you could tell in these little shadows, but he's like this, like just staring into my apartment. Okay.
I feel like I know what's happening, and I don't think I can say anything. We're just gonna focus on the boss. All right. Wait, keep watching. Does anything else happen, or is it just going to be a person pulling it out of the driveway?
Okay. Oh, what he's waiting for. But what's crazy is the one day that I got there he is again. Another day. Let's see. I don't know what he's doing there. That was the only time I ever saw him get in a vehicle, though. Either way, yeah, it's strange. There he is again. Another day. And he doesn't fucking live here. He just like hangs out, records my window, and does some other weird shit. Let's see, what's this one? Thank you, Shy. That was the getting in. Okay. I mean, he gets in, but he doesn't, like, stay in, I suppose, yeah. And the device of the red light that nobody has a clear answer about is extremely troubling. I know. That's why when people say, like, you're a fucking dramatic bitch, it's like, just wait till you see all the fucking footage. Like, I'm not insane, you know? Again, thank you. A big clap to Rathbarius, Kyle Vision, Uberbaldi, Cass, for getting these clips for the past few months. I don't have to stare at everything you've... everything you've done for me. You've literally done more than the LAPD. That's really, really... There he is, holding a bag. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, dude. He's just always there. He takes pictures of my apartment. He just chills. I don't know why he has a backpack on. I don't know what he's doing, but he's always standing right here, just like waiting to see. I don't know. I don't know. And he's like trying to stand out of frame because he knows there's a fucking camera.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay. Hey, me and Bella were close friends. We did not date, okay?
Waiting for cars in the driveway and take selfies in their cars can get over being stalked by this girl.
Simon says.
Oh, why didn't it break the... Is there like a crit in here? No, it's just a random meme. Okay. Oh, the hit and drag. Epic, dude. Dude, that was epic.
Hey, whoever told him you can just stun lock him the entire time? Really engaging.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
I am engaged right now. Thank you, whoever told me about the stun lock. A true savior to the stream. Sphere WA is 2 parts. Oh yeah, I know, but the first part just stuns them over and over again. What is this?
Wait. What do you want me to do? It's tough to stay fucking fully erect for 3 hours of Destiny and Stardust. And yes, please feel free to clip that, because without context, I'm sure it's going to be hilarious. Okay.
What? Okay.
Imagine having a literal stun lock and still losing to this bus chat. How bad can he be? I can't believe it.
Also, the
relate.
H3H memes? I have no idea. I don't even know what the memes are. Are there memes right now?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
He is a bit homophobic. He's being canceled, making a bottom and top tier list for gay people. Wait, what? Oh my god. Whoops. One, two. Oh my soy. Anybody else soying out right now? Oh my soy. I'm just that Donald Trump Dark Souls Dono fan is molding right now. He's watching and he's molding. He's like, it's a meticulously designed boss. They just overlooked something. You can't abuse the special weapon. Oh, back on that soy train. Oh, oh no. Oh, wait, what about this one? Hold on. Oh, hold on. What if we try this? Hold on. Oh. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna try this. What about, oh. Ah, okay. Oof. Uh-oh, it's not looking good. Wait, what hit me? Oh, I think I was in lava. Here are the links to the issues. I've got it from Chud, who looked at it earlier on stream.
Breaking news,
Steven,
guys.
If you hold the item switch button, it will always default to the item in your first slot, no matter which item you have selected. It's useful for getting back to your healing flask quickly after swapping
Charles put out a new video called "Trying the Cheapest Makeup
Don't
from
keep
Amazon."
Watching. It's only going to be tempting to say a hot take.
And boy, what do we have here, James?
It's obvious
Buy again.
that my hands are
diapers. Depends. Do we have a close-up? Somebody found the product because it's here. It's like grayed out. I'm curious to see if you can find it because it was like small size, like
Keep
twink
hating your
size.
life then, working class Andy.
Yeah.
Was it really?
Yeah, it's small size.
You can't just let it slide, please.
So James Charles, he showed his Amazon, and the man is buying
beat
diapers.
the boss with a stun lock.
Now, I'm not one to talk because I admit that I bought diapers for my Oh, come on, you guys. Why you got to do that to me?
Like, what the fuck?
Why are you doing that to me? I don't even remember why I...
It's come up recently on the show, too.
Why was I wearing those? I don't remember why. Oh, we were doing a sketch. Thing.
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck was that attack?
So.
On the old channel.
Looking good.
Actually, yeah, I look skinny then. All tucked in.
Skinny legend.
I sent the close up.
Yeah, so if you could open the diapers, please. We need a close up of the product here.
Okay. So we have Depends.
So small, medium.
Small to medium. 60
60 count.
Yeah.
Maximum absorbency. For men and women.
That's great.
Now we were having a debate here. We're like, okay, well that's funny, but why is James actually buying diapers? And so obviously it could be. I mean, there's obviously like medical issues, which isn't funny. Like, I don't know. What kind of medical issue would require you to wear a diaper?
Or if I really want to give him the benefit of the doubt, I suggested maybe he has a infirmed grandparent that he helps take care of or something.
I don't think that's true because it's small, medium.
Well, they could be.
Grandparents tend to be pretty big here in America.
Well,
just in general, right?
Yeah. In general.
I mean, in America, you're not fitting grandpa into small. Depends. It's just not happening.
Is this the whole skit? Is that the whole
do any
thing?
of you
or-
guys have grandparents who would fit into a small? Depends. That's like a 28 waist, dude. That's tiny.
When I worked at a doctor's office, we had diapers, and all old people, and there was like barely any small mediums. There were
That's the thing.
majority large.
Like, even if you are like healthy, small waist, like you want to be comfortable. Small, medium. That's very small. Actually, can you look at the size chart? Like, what kind of waist size is that for?
Depends. Size chart.
Yeah, let's
Take a look.
reverse engineer this.
A small is a 24 to 30 inch waist. A medium is a 21 all the way up to 37 inch waist.
Medium?
So, that's what it says. Depends.
Small,
Find your fit.
medium. But that's such a huge range.
I mean, I would be a medium. So I mean, those depends that he was ordering.
Nice. 24 to 30. My God. Small, medium. I would assume would be probably like,
Okay, I super don't care. To my LGBTQ plus fans, I'm sorry for comments on today's show. The sexualization of gay men and the grouping of tops and bottoms is a stereotype that we're trying to unlearn. The groupings of tops and bottoms is a stereotype? Wait, what is he talking about? Are people actually mad? Watch it so you understand. That is boring as fuck. I'm not watching any more of that. Holy shit. I'm sorry. Destiny's the full context about. It's all about gay people that are possibly bottoms eating diapers and comments about that. The tweet is 2 links. A gay viewer calls into the second timestamp. I super don't care. Jesus. Wait, did that not stun him? Why? Okay. I can't tell if this USB cable is what keeps unplugging or if it's my port that's fucked. I think like a joke about like bottoms and eating diapers is probably, it's a little bit like sweatstiny, but like, should it be? I don't know. Like, I feel like you can make fun of like straight people and sex in a lot of different ways. But like if you make fun of like gay people and sex, it's automatically homophobic. It seems kind of weird, right? Like at some point you just like move on and say, we could probably make fun of like the different sex related shit for gay and straight people. I don't know. Here is the exact link to the caller that spurred. Okay, thank you. Jesus.
First and foremost, because I know how south these calls can go very quickly, I want to establish my stance on James Charles and the diapers. And
Okay,
I think
please.
he totally probably has a fetish.
Oh, you don't think it's BBL?
What is BBL?
I don't know enough about the topic, but if I had to put my money on it,
Something.
I
bowel
think he probably
something?
just has a fetish.
Is that the feeling, or is there any evidence to
It's a
support?
gut. It's a
Just
gut feeling.
And so you think he gets off on wearing a diaper and soiling
Brazilian
himself
butt
and all
lift.
that?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
You know, that's a little too far. I just, you know, I don't know. But my gut feeling tells me it's probably some kink. It's probably nothing else.
Okay, well that's
You know.
interesting perspective, certainly.
I just want to come in strong on my James Charles stand. You know, that just so we can move on quickly.
Good. Okay.
Okay. Because I know you like a strong stance early on.
Thank you. Well.
Okay. So, no, and so like.
Oh, actually, I have an
wanted to
update. I'm sorry, Matt.
Like with.
Matt, regarding your
Yeah.
comment about James Charles, upon further research, we've found that more websites say there's no diaper needed after BBL. So it could be that he likes what they call age play. And he is into young folks.
Well, we know James Charles has strong feelings about age.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, sister snapped. Well, I know one thing. He's got to be real embarrassed he accidentally included that. Brutal. Okay, Matt, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for the tangent there. So what have I got wrong about top-bottom stereotypes there?
Yeah, so like, and this is kind of an ongoing thing. It just kind of, it made me really want to call in today because like with you guys, just like when you guys were all, you poor straight males all, you know, you a group of poor straight males having to discuss such a topic. I mean, you know, it's okay. I mean, you're not, it's okay. I just wanted to get involved because like I know there's a lot of times it comes up where you bring in, where you often bring up people that you feel inclined. I know often you feel inclined to describe someone where you think they might be a bottom, and I think that that's often a misconception that like bottoms may be passive or the.
Well, I just mean that he likes.
passive partner.
I just mean that he likes to take it up the butt.
Correct. But how can you know that about someone?
Well, that was just
by
a theory about because he wears diapers. It's just a theory.
Oh no, I'm moving on from James Charles. I'm sorry. I don't care about James Charles that much. Well, he should be in jail. I mean, beyond that one, yeah. What do I care about James Charles?
Okay, so
I'm talking about sometimes, like I think I don't keep a running tally. I love you. I'm not keeping track of everything you do wrong. I'm not Keemstar. I don't have a document on my desk.
Appreciate that.
But like there have been times. I think one that comes to mind was maybe Jordan Peterson that you described as probably being someone that would be a bottom. That's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. But like I've heard you at times maybe say like, oh, this is someone that might be a bottom. And I think that sometimes like that's not oftentimes like a misconception. Like I think if you met like I'm gay. Let's just throw that out there. And I mean I'm married. And I think, like, if you met me and my husband, you wouldn't necessarily be able to tell which is which. And that's something that, like, you can't always tell. And it's, like, you might always think that the bottom, and a power bottom is a good example. I mean, we can get top. But, like, you can't always tell, like, who's the top, who's the bottom.
So do you find it offensive if I say, by being like, oh, he's probably a bottom? Is that the problem?
Absolutely.
It's offensive.
Because it is, because...
I don't think it's offensive. It's just, like, misinformed, I think.
Saying someone's a bottom in particular, I think, is probably a bit troublesome because it kind of... It starts to kind of... Gay men already, you have to deal with certain assumptions about femininity and masculinity. I'm sure you understand that. I don't
think that's mutually exclusive. Yeah, I mean, like, I can see how some people find it offensive, but I think it's more just like kind of like a dumb...
I think the problem is that the term power bottom is very funny to me. And sometimes...
It's hilarious.
And sometimes, you know, these alpha men give power bottom vibes.
What does that even mean?
But it's not a bad thing, right? It's not a bad thing.
Okay,
That's the
now
problem.
it feels a little bit more weird.
I think maybe the joke is the dichotomy of, like, their persona of ultra masculinity, but then, like, the joke being they get
fucked in the ass,
Yeah,
so that it's not masculine.
I didn't find anything wrong.
I see your point.
Oh no.
Like,
okay, never mind.
I didn't
Now it
find
does feel
anything
kind of
wrong with
weird.
your Embrini usage when you guys were kind of throwing those things around. Like when you and Brittany were talking about it the other day, I didn't find anything wrong with anything you said that day. I thought everything.
Oh fuck. Okay, I see. Now I see why somebody listening to this might get a little bit irritated. Rip. Hold on 1 second. There's not much to cover. Or I'm sorry, thank you for coming. I think there's not much to cover. There's not much else to say. It's just kind of like dumb. Okay, on to Grace, then back to Mander, then talk to the lady, then back here. On to Grace. You see the new Jade the Jaguar tweet? Yes, okay, listen. I don't want to call it her in particular, okay? We as men need to do better. Are you ready, men? We need to stop standing girls that use way too many filters and post low resolution pictures. All right? I watched a HackerCon like 6 years ago that showed that you could pull people's biometrics eye data off their Facebook photos because resolutions on pictures are becoming so good. So there's no excuse today to settle for low resolution, grainy, low light pictures on phones. Everybody's got a phone. Everybody's got some new shit, okay? There's no reason for that, all right? Jesus. Does this weapon always attack like this? Oh, no, okay, it's just for the serpent. Lengthening surgery is available in more than, what? A dozen countries? I thought people went to Russia for this. Increase their height by up to 5 inches? Oof. This sounds so scary. Like, they like break your legs and do some weird shit. I feel like there's no way your body would function well. I feel like there's no way. It's gotta fuck you up so much. You can basically never walk normal again? Yeah, it's gotta, there's no way. There's no way. That seems like such a, if you're doing shit like that, you are... Shoulder. It's almost better, guys. I can feel it. Wanting to be at 100% again. Okay, what am I looking for? This. And this. Are you going to politically provoke that tonight? Brittany messaged me. She said I was. No, I didn't agree to it, but I might be, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. What does robustness do? Ethan gives me the vibes of someone that became progressive to save his own ass. I mean, his real life views are probably catching up, but yeah, he's probably nowhere near as progressive as he kind of acts. Do you think there's value in researching pharmaceuticals for gender dysphoria that isn't gender reaffirming? Yeah, there probably would be, but that would be that topic is gone and past. I don't think you can even begin to ask that question now without being
Keep hating your life
annihilated.
then, working class Andy.
Okay, did you say I need to go to the round table? Or no, back to the Volcano Manor? Are you like unironically signed to Cozy under a contract or something? I just have an account there that I can stream on if I want to. I don't even know if that site makes money. People are like, Destiny signing a thing, they're gonna get subscriptions and tens of thousands of dollars, and well, like I just have an account there now so I can stream there if I want to. I don't even think they run ads or anything on that site. Yeah, you can go to the Grand Lift. Somebody, am I looking for a girl to talk to, or what am I doing? Speak to the lady. Which lady? Oh wait, I know where she is.
You. It's true then.
Yeah, duh.
You've defeated our Lord. No. I must thank you. Our Lord was yet weak. You have taught us that. Defeat is not the end. Our Lord is immortal, and will one day rise again. Stronger. Until then.
Okay, where do I go now? Now go back to the boss room. Fuck, where was it again? I don't even remember. Right guard, this one. Here? Your subreddit is real soy about the cozy stuff. Right. This thread was dumb as fuck. Yeah, like here's the reality of it. And fuck it, I'll be the big Nazifier if people want it. If my audience getting exposed to Nazi views turns into Nazis, maybe Nazism is just the way of the future. Then fuck it. I'll say that. Like you are so pathetic if you think that exposing somebody to some political ideology will just magically instantly flip them all to it. If you really think that, you should just abandon whatever shit you do. You have no faith in your political project. You don't think your political views are good. Like everything about whatever you stand for sucks. If you have that thought, oh no, exposed to Nazis when they're gonna become Nazis, you should leave politics. Or just be a Nazi. Do that. Like, you're so weak. Okay, hold on, where the fuck am I going right now? Fund Rykard's corpse. Oh, find Rykard's corpse. Don't worry, guys. If I was reading the dialogue more closely, I would know that I need to come back here and look for the corpse. That would have been revealed in the. It should be right at the Grace. Oh, am I just fucking blind? Or is this the... Oh, I didn't exhaust her dialogue. I really like in Dark Souls games to keep it more interactive. You have to keep talking to them over and 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 over again until you smash the button enough to get through it all instead of them just saying everything the first time. I really like that. That's really cool.
I suggest I will miss the champion. I always. This is perhaps sweep. This is perhaps. Oh, you. Allow me some time. Our Lord's carcass is vast and not easily consumed.
She's eating all of it.
Dear Rykard, please find purchase within. I wish to be yours one day.
Should I kill her?
My lord. Rykard.
She's fucking weird, so I will kill her. Little late to save your lady, buddy. Oh god, it's a Crucible Knight. I can't win with this moveset. Oh my god! Sippy, 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 soy! Oh! Oh my god, he's got a new... It's like the same boss, but he's got like one new attack. Oh my god, 2 new attacks! Oh my god! God, that's so awesome! Dude! It's awesome! It's awesome! Why does your guy Wilhelm scream or whatever when he dies? His moveset is super easy to parry. Is that true? Oh, well. Uh-oh, I don't know about... That's probably not parryable, right? Oh, sippy, sippy, soy! There are 7 Crucible Knights, and they all have 1 or 2 unique attacks. Broski, that's awesome, dude. It's like EV evolutions, man. Okay, we're just gonna get our shield out. Fuck this. Oh, sippy, sippy, soy, soy. Sippy, 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 sippy. Can I have this equipped at the same time without being heavy loaded? Please. Please, please. Oh, where is it? Oh, thank you. Oh, shit. Can't parry that. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, the fire! Oh, the cleansing fire! Oh, oh. Will you stream the Vosh Manifesto on Cozy? Oh, I should. Ooh, that'd be a good idea. It is time to sip. It is time to sip. I am ready to sippy sippy. Haha, sippy. I am sippy. Can I parry that? I don't think so. Oh, I can't believe that didn't kill me. That should have killed me. I kind of felt bad. Oh, can't parry that. Uh-oh. It is time. Oh. Oh, that was so bad. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Nope. Oh, I can't parry that. I do want to. Oppa Gangnam Style. True. What? No, what is that move? Oh! What? Ooh. Okay, I didn't. That last one was not. That was too early. That was legitimately way too early. It was too early. I'll admit that one. Okay, I'll admit that one. I'll admit that one. I will. It was early. I dropped it. I dropped it.
Obama.
Ooh. Whoa, new attack, boys. Oh shit. Can I parry that? I don't know if I can or not. Oh, I know I can't parry that. Oh. 2,000 fucking souls? I feel like I got more souls for the very first one I killed in the game. Broski. Okay, where do I go now? Melina. It's time. Right? Item on her corpse? Oh, okay, hold on. Oh. Oppa.
Well, I took you for no matter lay out your own.
Should I just use all my smithing stones on this shield? Does it matter? Am I realistically ever upgrading like anything else in this game? People say that if I upgrade the shield more, it takes less stamina to parry, so fuck it. Upgrading it only helps with blocking? Somebody says it makes it you take less stamina to parry. Was that a lie? Was that a fucking lie? If you upgrade the shield, you lose parry frames. Wait, what? Shut up. Okay, big lift. Where is that dumb lift? It's called the Grand Lift of Rolled Grace in the Snow Mountain area in the beginning. The snow lift. It's how you got the giants. Snow area. This area? Entrance of the snow area. The Forbidden Lands? Why not just say the name of the grace instead of playing this stupid fucking game? Oh, Grand... Okay, never mind. Oh, it is time. How did you find Knights of the Round back in the day? Because you just fly around on the map and eventually you run into an island that you can't get to any other way. You did the wrong thing. You have to use the arrows to switch to the other medallion before activating? Wait, what do you mean? Are you serious? Wait, so what do I need to do now? Go back, noob. Jesus Christ. Did I even go to the right place? Where do I go now? Oh shit, never mind. Jesus. Oh! Opa! Hoist secret medallion. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. It's green. That's so cool. How they made it a different color to signify that it's a different thing. And it probably takes you to a different area. Anyone else soying out right now over how cool that is? Oh my god. Is she up there? Here are your brain-dead leftist tax takes of the day.
You pay a percentage, like 50% of my fucking straight up yearly earnings goes to the government, okay? Straight up. Straight the fuck up. Now, that's, you know, that's what the average American is also paying as well. That's what the average American is paying.
So just so you know, I'm pretty sure the bottom 50% of America pays 0% in federal income taxes. That's not true. That's not what the average American does not pay 50% tax. Hassan does not pay 50% of taxes. Though he's probably in the upper 30s with the effective tax rate of California, because California is fucking wild. But he's not paying 50%, and the average American does not pay 50%. Actually, as his income grows, his effective tax rate actually probably falls. Because your self-employment tax is gonna cap off at what, like 120K a year? So
percentage-wise, and a lot of that, and the average American on top of that doesn't even have any money left over. At least I have some money left over. You know what I'm saying?
I have some money left over.
Like, I have money left over in the process. If you're like a normal American human being, then you don't even have money left over in the process. You know what I mean? But rich people don't even do any of that shit normally. Rich people just like move their assets around, you know, fucking
move their assets around.
50% tax. What the fuck is that? You pay more than in Sweden? Yeah, the wackest part about it is that I pay 50% of my earnings, right? Because I'm in the top tax bracket for California. You pay a percentage.
You're like, not. That's not. No, that's not. You don't pay 50% of your income in tax, Hassan. Someone in Hollywood making about 500K is effective tax rate of 42%. I don't know how to explain this. Hold on. We'll see if this calculator does it correctly. I'll show you what I mean. So in Hollywood, California, you're filing single. Let's say you make $500,000. Oh, total income tax is 42%. That's probably correct. If we up this to 1 million, I think your effective tax rate falls. It rises. Hold on, the FICA doesn't... Hold on, the FICA shouldn't change, right? Are there finance people in here? My understanding is that the FICA taxes will cap after 120,000 in income, right? Or is that, or Social Security? FICA includes 21. Only the first $142,800 of earnings are subject to Social Security tax. So after you hit this 142K mark, your FICA should fall, shouldn't it? Simi Wacko. So the self-employment caps on him will be 180,000. Yeah. But even your FICA should cap without paying self-employment, right? So shouldn't this tax rate fall for FICA, or am I crazy? Am I misunderstanding that? Oh, no, wait, hold on. I think it is making it fall. Wait. No, wait, it's not. Federal income tax doesn't cap only the Social Security Medicare after he pays his limit of $180,000. He will only pay federal income tax. Well, you'll pay federal income and state income tax. But I thought that you, I don't think that you pay... Like, is it possible to pay $242K on FICA? I don't even know where these numbers come from. 2.35%. Because your total FICA is like 7.8 or something, right? And then it's like 15.6 if you're self-employed. The state one goes up. The state goes up massively. The effective tax rate, does it fall between 1 million is 46.62, 5 million is 51.44, 10 million is 52.05. Aren't most big streamers under an S corp so they don't have to pay the full self-employment tax? It's complicated. You still do, but I'm too lazy to explain why you have to still basically pay it all. Don't we get the 0.9% additional Medicare tax over 200K? Yeah, for sure. Can you explain why the fuck FICA has a cap? Social Security is capped because there's a max. This is fuck. I'm too lazy to explain this. Basically, there's how much you get out of Social Security depends on how much you put into Social Security, but there's a cap of how much you put into Social Security. I think if you contribute at the cap for, I want to say it's 20 years, I don't think you have to pay into Social Security anymore. Can somebody tell me if I'm wrong or did I make that up? Max contributions, Social Security. Contribution and benefit taxes. What is the max contribution? For those who earn a wage of salary, they share total. No, I'm not looking for the cap on income. Isn't there a maximum? Because you can log into the Social Security website, you can see how close you are to, I think, doing your max contribution. Oh god, I'm not gonna be able to find this. At like ssa.gov or something. I'm too lazy to look at this stuff right now. The reason why I thought your effective tax rate would fall theoretically after a certain amount is that, like, if this is your income, you have a progressive tax bracket that will step up for state income. You'll have a progressive tax bracket that will step up for federal income. But then there's a weird thing that happens where you have a, if we say this is like 25% and this is like 5%, at around here 15.6%, you have you've got something called SC, self-employment tax, which is your FICA. It's 2 times your FICA. But the thing is that once you're making like 120,000 or 127,000 a year, I think you stop contributing to this, except there's a little bit more you pay for Medicare. So if our income is in red here, where's my math people? You would basically be subtracting, like, so if you earned your income right here, this is where you're getting maximally fucked. Self-employment tax is fucking you. Well, anytime you're earning money here, anywhere along this route, the self-employment tax here is fucking you because it's such a huge, it's like huge, like 15.6% of your income. You're fucked. It's just, it fucks you hard. But then once you gain more and more and more, once you're past the cap, my wonder would be if your effective tax rate is kind of falling off because this self-employment thing should fall off a cliff where you don't have to pay into it anymore. Destiny, this illustrates it. Hold on. Would be my understanding of that. But the steps on your federal and state taxes might keep increasing such that any drop off in self-employment tax maybe doesn't matter. United States is pretty started. Bottom 50% versus top 1%. Federal income tax, other federal taxes, does that include FICA, state and local tax?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at here. Oh, just the effective tax rate of like every person? The progressive tax rate will keep fucking you hard all the time, though it keeps rising the overall rate a lot more. Well, no, because the federal what is the highest federal tax bracket? Is it in the millions? I thought it was like 400K or something. I should know this. It's 523K. So at 500K, you're hitting your federal tax bracket of 37%. California tax brackets, is the top one 9%? California tax, oh no, geez, it's higher. Dude, California is wild, 12.3%. And then I think that they got rid of did Trump get rid of the SALT shit? Where you can't deduct your state taxes against your federal tax or some shit to fuck over blue states or something? It's capped at 10K now? Yeah. The lower level cuts barely matter if most of your income is in the highest bracket. Kind of, sort of, yeah. I mean, if you're making like 5 million, yeah, maybe.
What's up, y'all? So by
Exercise tier list. This is a real an hour and 30-minute video? Jesus Christ. Does he have tricep pushdowns as S tier? What is this called? Like laying down bench press or something? Or flat? Damn, we got leg press. We got, fuck, what are back extensions?
It's a Grammy.
Rare Destiny sighting. Smith machine squats. Superman's? I don't even know if that's a real, I just made that. He looks like Superman. Okay. It's Melania time, guys. Canute meme.
Can we just fucking change the tires? No.
Oh!
What the hell is this? Can we just fucking change the tires?
Wait, what is even happening? Oh!
No.
Oh. You're supposed to, I don't even know what you're supposed to do. Technically, you can put wooden blocks behind your tires. Does he not have the car in park with the e-brake on or something? I don't know how the car is rolling. I thought automatics like automatically did a like a parking brake these days, but I guess in Europe they don't always use automatics. Jesus. Do you use an automatic? I automatically fuck your mom in the ass. Oh, woo, yeah! But also, no. I love driving manuals. Manual is more common here. I don't know if that's true anymore. Manual versus automatic, no way. I feel like in most of Europe, automatics are a little bit more common now. This said in 2017, the vast majority still have manual transmissions. So I doubt it's changed in 4 years, 5 years. So maybe, I don't know what the percentage is. Oh. Okay. He's probably jacking from the wrong place too. Need good weight distribution on both sides. Doesn't even matter. As long as you're on like the metal frame of your car, I don't remember. I changed my oil twice and then I never did it again because fuck that cancerous shit. Everybody should learn to change oil on their car one time. It's a fun project. But like doing it regularly, it's way easier to just go to a shop. I'm trying to remember if it really mattered where, I think there are areas underneath where behind the tire where it's like optimal to put your jack. But I mean, as long as you're on the metal frame of the car, I don't know if it's that important, but I don't remember. Should learn how to change the brakes too. Oh, like you mean your brake pads, right? Brake pads are easy. Doing like a full brake shit or whatever. I'm assuming when you say change your brakes, that's what you mean then. Oh! Brake fluid isn't turret either. Is that one where you have to like drain all the lines or whatever? Bro, why is this... What is happening with this computer? Why is it so wacky? Oh, okay. Artesian builds. Did I freeze him? Oh, dude, just die! Come on! He's not dead! Oh, warming stone. Secret room in this place, you have to jump down into an invisible floor to get to. What? Why? Oh, well, you see, if you would have talked to the pot in the village, you had to hit him 4 times to get him to reveal the secrets. Oh, right here is the invisible floor. For sure. Okay, how am I do I just run straight there? Okay. Silver scarab.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Raises item discovery. Oh, so a totally fucking worthless trinket. Nice. Oh, I guess if you want to farm those ruined things from the Sacramental Bud. From the rats, maybe it's good? What kind of item was that? I don't know. It's a crafting minute. Okay. Oh, my bad. What can I say? I'm a dumb fuck. I'm a dumb fuck! Kevils might be the saddest person Destiny's ever involved himself with. Yeah, but they have like their own community all built up, so they never feel sad. It works, I guess. Wait. Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah, Liz, thank you. I understand that. The only question was whether or not the total fall off of that 15.6% tax that you pay on self-employment would drag the effective rate down, because there'd be more of your income outside of the self-employment tax area. Why is my weapon unequipped? What the fuck? Just kill me. Okay. What's the point of the self-employment tax? It's so that if you're not working for an employer, you're still paying Medicare and Medicare and Social Security. What? Kill me. Wait, hold on. Did Kevils tweet at Lauren Southern accusing her of being on the Epstein flight logs? Oh my god. She's just making that up? Oh, never mind, I understand. Because of the Catboy Ranch thing. Wouldn't that apply Lauren was a victim of Epstein? Yeah, it would. What a stupid meme. Hey, but you know what? Can we not go nuclear on Keffels? There's nothing to go nuclear about. They're just a no-name. They're like a loser on the internet. Like, there's nothing to go nuclear over. Is the Cowboy Ranch stuff credible or is it bullshit? The Cowboy Ranch stuff happened, but I think that like Keppel's tie to it is like nebulous at best. It's like she had like a Discord account that like might have been in the server where it was happening. But yeah, that's basically it. Rip Gobbert Gottfried. How did he die? After a long illness. How old was he? Why do you cover these people to call your transfer? Well, because if okay, am I just supposed to go over there? Why do I cover these people? Because if I do a little bit of misinformation, maybe you guys get mad as fuck at me, so. We have to maintain our purity. Where do I go from here? Down there? Probably? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's another dude. Invisible wall. Oh, well, I'm a dumb fuck and I missed it, so. Should I try to fight this guy? I can't see anything in here. It's lagging, unironically. Why? I'm fucked. Oh my god. I don't like the jumping L1 attacks, dude. I don't like the way they feel. I super don't like them. They feel like shit compared to just jumping R1s from a two-handed weapon or from two-handing a sword. Wait, there's no illusory wall. Dumb fuck. I missed my jump. Oh my god, it's actually so AIDS. Alright, we're just skipping all this shit, fuck it. We're running right to Millennia. This is fucking retarded. Just kidding. Why do you believe you can't taste the change of cum? Because why the fuck would you? It doesn't make any sense. The stuff that you eat doesn't go to your fucking balls. That's not how your stomach works. It's been proven? Yanis, you want to get permabanned or are you going to link me a study? Doesn't pineapple make your cum taste better? No, that's like some random fuck meme that people spread on the internet. For some reason, everybody fucking believes it. And then people will people virtue signal like fucking cum flavor. They'll do it for even on women too. They'll be like, oh, if you're a vegan and you eat healthy, your cum, and you don't smoke tobacco, and if you pet puppies, your cum tastes so much better. Like, it's just fucking stupid shit. It's like children advice on the internet. Okay, fuck you. Dylan Burns, blocked by Hassan. Nice.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Obama.
Oh, I wonder if this cable sucks. Do I have another?
Oh, it's a whole room full of memes! A whole room full of memes!
Counting me become a Republican, Vosh will decline into throwing out Hassan shit-tier takes in 3 years. Vosh is in a free-fall spiral at the moment. Who knows what he's gonna do? Don't ever doubt a man backed against the wall. He hasn't lost another 1,000 subs. I don't know if he's keeping track of his number behind the scenes. 5.2 million views the last 2 days. His last month's channel viewership was the lowest it's been in about a year. Actually, in over a year. Uh-oh. Vosh Pit posted the lowest monthly viewership on the channel ever, except for when it first started, and is trending lower. Uh-oh. Vosh going full Trump with his rhetoric.
I'm really confused about that defense from anti-transers. Do they think trans inclusion is going to break legal? Listen, anti-trans people don't believe anything except that trans people should be dead. Every other position...
That anti-trans... So, there's two huge things going on with anti-trans conservatives, okay? one is that, to be fair, a lot of them just don't understand it, which is fair. A lot of trans people don't even understand that they're trans until they learn about it, right? Number one. And number two, a lot of people are understandably, and I get it, it's not intelligent, but I get it, are just worried that like if their kids get exposed to a lot of stuff like that, that they're gonna have to deal more with these issues, which in some ways I can understand, in some ways it's kind of shitty. What if your kid is trans, right? But I think like people are just like afraid because it's a thing that they literally don't understand. This is so hyperbolic though. I don't think all conservatives are like, we need to kill all trans people.
I'm really confused about that defense from anti-transers. Do they think trans inclusion is going to make rape legal? Listen, anti-trans people don't believe anything except that trans people should be dead. Every other position they hold is a proxy for that singular core belief. They operate on fascist degeneracy logic. That's it. There's no...
My God!
It does not matter. They are almost contemptuously uninterested in the concept of supporting their beliefs with evidence. It's self-evident to them because it's about degeneracy. It doesn't have to do with anything regarding evidence. Every moment spent debating like trans issues with a great section of Republicans, not all, by the way, there are people who have reservations about like the whole trans stuff that legitimately can be won over with arguments. But
oh, okay, we have that little caveat. But the majority of them are evil, evil people,
US, especially like dedicated Republican voters. It is a degeneracy thing. It is direct and inherent and intrinsic. And all the time you spend arguing these proxy issues is really just them trying to throw up obfuscations, like giving the impression they actually care about this or that, when again, they don't. They just want you in a grave. So, you know. So.
It's a little bit, his rhetoric is, I'll say this, Vosh's rhetoric is a little bit fashy. I get like major spooky vibes whenever people are saying shit like, the opposition wants all of you to fucking die. All they want is for you to die. They want to fucking kill you. That sounds a little bit fashy to me. You know, just the feeling I get. Good one. Got any more good ones? Oh, nope, you don't. How would you describe when conservatives want trans people to be invisible in society? I don't think it's so much that they want people to be invisible, they just are uncomfortable seeing it, right? But like, for instance, like, I don't think conservatives want gay people to all be dead, but they don't ever want to see like two gay guys kissing, right? Now, I'm not saying that that's like, it's good that they want them to be as invisible as possible. That's bad, but it's a far cry from like wanting them all to be dead. Right? They're just different. Those are two different things. The question is whether we should accommodate to the disgust reflex. No, that's not the question. Listen, you need to understand why people think the things they do, because it's going to vary how you approach trying to make them come to your side, right? That's the issue. Fuck me, dude. God, these rooms are so obnoxious. Do you think there should be tax classes in high school? Probably. The function of invisibility is just as close as they can get to death without having to actually eat the death pill, no? No, I don't think so. How do you think people will approach an anti-trans conservative knowing they just want them all dead? Well, I guess we can just... Guess we'll have to kill them! As Sam Hyde would say, the great philosopher. Destiny, pedantic points maybe, but when you say, I'm not saying that's good, you're still leaving some wiggle room. Just say, and that's bad. No, I won't. You can figure it out, buddy. Oh god, Nebraska's calling again. Just leave me alone. Can't you just send me a bill? It's not even a bill. I don't have to pay anything. It's the most pointless paperwork in the world. Stop. Just fucking do it. Yeah, I just need to look. I don't even know what I need to do. I gotta fill some dumb shit out. Oh my god, really, guys? Yeah, really. Yeah, it's so much fun. You think no, I don't care about the Steven Crowder. Okay, yeah, this is what you guys want. Oh my god, an hour of me saying, wow, that's wrong, wow, that's wrong, wow, that's wrong, wow, that's wrong.
If you feel like you're a woman and everyone around you is just constantly saying biological man,
Where's the plugin so I can increase the speed to fucking 10 times?
Doctors, what? That's different. I mean, okay, sorry, let me rephrase that. If you feel like you're
Wow, that was pretty transphobic, Steven Crowder. Oh, the college kid isn't really prepared to argue this point. Oh, that's pretty sad. Yeah, he's not as equipped. Crowder is clearly ready to debate this point really hard, but sure wish somebody else was there to challenge him.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
I can't even roll anymore. Stop jumping down. No, we are gonna jump down until I kill all these fucking losers. Do most streamers W2 the people that do work for them? No, probably almost nobody does. I would be surprised if a single streamer did, actually. Besides me, of course. Oh, I missed. Cool. Now I have 20 of these fucking retards shooting at me. Nice. Why do you W2 workers? I just W2'd Arison because I needed a second employee for my company to run payroll. Online, that's why. Although now I technically don't W2 anybody, besides myself. I got 1099. Did I send any out this year? I stopped 1099ing people. I mean, I pay you like a 1099. I just don't send you 1099s because I ain't got time for that bullshit. Figure it out on your own. Fuck you. Figured it out on my own. Okay, good job. I'm proud of you. Percentage of your company's income do you pay to yourself? It's probably like 30% or some shit, I don't know. Don't remember. Okay. This is the room. Why not W2 August? Because he lives in Australia. Doxing. Wow. Yes.
Keep hating your life.
That's
then,
what I
working
wanted.
Class Andy.
Okay. We did it. Bro, so many of these areas are copy-pasted. There's even like the upper level here that's copy-pasted as well. It's a little bit weird. Wow, Spelldrake. Did you see me skillfully dodge that? Oh, there's a guy. I think I'm dead. Ovary, LOL. LOL. LOL, guys. LOL, 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 LOL. Oh my god, new Grace? Oh my god, guys, new area? Go back, you skipped the boss. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna fight Melania. I've decided, because she's not even a main boss, so why waste my time?
Bob Saget raped and killed a girl in 1990. Bob Saget, who raped and killed a girl in...
There are 3 bosses before Melania? Oh, shit. Oh. Okay, which way do I go to the boss? What a dumb fuck. Oh my god. Please, why? I didn't even know he could do that move. Middle platform jump down? Wait, you guys were all kept saying I didn't have to jump down. You guys said a million times, he knows he doesn't have to jump down. He doesn't have to jump down. Now you guys are saying I do have to jump down? Go down again, and instead of the lift, go straight. There's a lever in the room you missed. Okay, hold on. I need to grab 1 level up because I'm close, and then I'll do it. Oh, nice. Haha, move spams! You do not go down there. You need to go past this area and get to the whatever. What? I need to go jump off here and pull a lever? In that room? Oh my god. You already pulled the lever. Oh, well, where do I go now? Fuck. Well, now I'm back here again. I don't want to be back here again. In here? Oh, this is the boss? Fuck me, dude. Is this an easy boss? Or is it a hard one? I'm trying to think if I want to spend my souls now or not. I think I do. Fuck it. Oh, I can't fast travel from here. This is such a cancerous boss run. Holy shit. Wait, is this Millennia? Oh, well. There's a stake. It's not hard. Use a branch. This is a shitty optional repeat boss. Oh, I don't know what the point is of these bosses. The ones that are me or whatever? Okay. Why the fuck did I even come down here? So I'm done? Okay, well, do I go this way now to find Millennia? Go through the consequences. Okay, gotcha. What should I even level up now? Leveling up my dexterity is technically pointless, right? Because I've got trinkets that are boosting it. And my strength is technically pointless. I should just do more endurance. What's the next soft cap for endurance? Is it 40? The dark arts, guys. We don't do that. Endurance it is. Fuck it. Golden seed? Or just random place that is glowing. Okay, cool. What, bro? Oh my god, is that Geralt? 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 Did you get the bull goat armor? I think that's the Patches armor. I don't know if I can. Losers. Ooh. Oh my god. Ooh. Okay, I don't care actually. Never mind. Is that another dragon? What a beautiful area, guys. Look at it, taking the sights. It's like Dune. What a vast and beautiful landscape. Dune kids in chat. Malding hard.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Bum, 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 bum. Oh, cool. Did I finally unlock the whole map? Is this everything? Okay, where do I go? Dun, dun. Probably that castle thing, huh? Hey, no one asked you, dude. Got him. Damn, 1,700 souls. Wait, hold on. Let me go kill your friend. Bro, you are creepy. How long did you follow me for? Oh my god, the rapid fire attacks. Louis Rasmus, a question for you in YouTube chat. What is the question? Had several people ask if you want to do a workout stream next time in Florida. Maybe, if you know what, if you want to, why not? Oh, why? Do I really have to ride all the way back to where I died? Oh god. Oh! Shut up. Oh my god! Soy, it's an enemy I've seen before. Awesome. Did I miss another Grace? Oh, here's one. Say something nice about the game. I really like that if there's a boss fight you enjoy, you get to relive it again and again and again and again and again. I think that's awesome. Oh, it's the arrow guy. Wait, that wasn't the arrow guy. Oh my god. Oh, hopefully that person wasn't important. Just go to the town? No, I'm killing this guy. What? Why? Why does it unequip my weapon? What am I pushing? Oh, that is an arrow guy. Never mind. Fuck you. Bro. Okay. All right. It's not all right. Like half your criticism applies to FF7. It doesn't, but you're too old to or too young to understand why. But it's okay. I don't care. That's all good. I think I cleared 100% of the content in Final Fantasy VII my second playthrough. And this is before like guides and shit existed. But it's because there's only so much to explore. Like, you can walk the entire map in any old RPG, even the ones that we thought were really big, in probably like a day or two. Whereas like in a game like this, it would probably take you like weeks to like truly uncover like an entire map, and most of it's gonna be fucking nothing. Oh my god, another post on my subreddit about Lauren Southern, guys? Oh my god. I 100% of the entire game in 110 hours. This game without a wiki? No, you didn't. I don't even care if you say you did. I know you didn't. It's all good though. I know what Dark Souls players are like. It's all good. I think she's gonna be on my... What the can I move? I think she's on one of my panels for the Dallas, Texas thing. She said that if I beat her on the debate, she'll let us film a point of view crushes with her boots video. Because I know how much you guys super love that, okay? I'll try my hardest. I'm going to kill this guy at least one time. I just want to kill that guy one time. Is that too much to ask? Just one time. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think it is too much to ask. Okay, we got a hit, we got a hit. Bro. Okay, okay. Oh. Oh. What are you doing? Haha, it stays around after. Nice. Oh my god. We did it. Fuck this guy. Easy. Oh no. What is that? No. Another one. No. Nice. Turned right into it. No, is that another one? Okay. I'm just gonna skip it. This is the village, right? Well, that's not real. Wait. Oh my god, Cuckoo Glintstone, yes! That's exactly what I needed for my build. Yo, what are you doing up here? Oh, fucking my shit up, apparently. Hello? Oh. I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. Do you think I can parry his normal hits? Oh, that wasn't even a hit. If I do like that, like a half parry, does that mean it can be fully parried? So I want to learn the attack pattern of every random fucking mob, though. That's the real question. Ah. The only reason to like help those guys come down is for like respecking, right? Like I've seen a lot of them, but I usually just ignore them because I don't want to respec the bell dudes. Oh my god. Is that a golden soy? Oh my god. Is it a... Oh, they do me what? Golden soy. Oh, this one shoots fireworks. Cool.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Nice. Do I need to go northwest to this area? I'm trying to get to that thing. Is it not worth going to? Am I just wasting my fucking time? No, it's not worth your waste. Oh, well, fuck me. Complete the village instead. Gotcha. Are you cool with fighting unnecessary bosses or just mandatory ones? Just I'm just fighting Melania and then the mandatory ones. I need to be done with this fucking game. Too much of my life is going into it. My YouTube stream is dying. Every day we spend on this fucking shit game, okay? We're letting Vaush get ahead of us. We need to get back into the rift, guys. 4. Liked the 4 figures in the Evergood. Ooh. Nope. I mean, that was my fault, okay? That was my fault. Oh, and I have to do the whole thing over again, okay. To see him, you need to buy a special torch? What? Where the fuck do I get the torch at? You can just run past him? I mean, I was running already, wasn't I? Oh, cool. Even though I'm running, it got me. Wow. Oh. Is it the same guy? We can cut ties with all the lies. What has Moonbit doing on stream? Has he beat this whole game yet? Did he beat Melania? Yes, he did. Did he beat all 200 bosses or whatever? What the fuck? Okay. Nope, wrong one. Really? And he just comes right back? Okay, dude. I'm gonna miss him. What's the likelihood that Destiny gets that money? Wait, what money? Like some money that Twitch took yesterday? Oh, damn. I know you can make it up here. Oh, you're gonna be a cuck. There you go. What? Are you serious? Holy actual AIDS. What? Okay. I'll be right back. Hold on. Oh, have your donos.
Destiny don't use the follow-up special attack. Just spam the first one. Also reallocate stats to add a bunch of mine for infinite spam. Lol is W is W is W is W is W.
If you think lengthening surgery is a good idea, you are still fucked because you are short in the head. Who would do such a dumb thing? Stop doing Hassan's taxes. You are obsessed.
Obama.
You're pissing me off. Misa just excited for you to die 400 times on this bus. And every time you see Melina, all you will hear is Melina, Peppy laugh.
It's not looking good, folks. If he can't beat the infrared clones, how is he going to beat Melania? Obama.
Destiny. Jump on politically provoked. Matthew Infidel and Rose Restart yelled on by some freaks.
Stephen be like, bureaucracy is actually super base and important for society. Then when asked to fill out a single tax form, he has a meltdown. Love you, buddy. Go see Morbius in theaters. It is now the year of Morbius. Obama.
Destiny, get me on. I need to talk about voting with you. Add some spice to this stream.
I discovered Factorio from one of your old VODs, and I've been playing for 36 hours straight. Thank you, Steven. It's a lot more fun than Ass Stabbing Simulator 2022.
Destiny, look at your YouTube chat. Louis Rossman is asking you a question. Destiny, I saw the Smith machine estimate in that tier list. Here's a study on why it's shit.
Yo, Dest, I have some advice. You'd be a lot less bored of the repeating bosses if you didn't
Keep
have to
hating your
die
life, then,
100
working class
times to
Andy.
beat them. Try beating them in fewer attempts instead. It's less repetitive that way. Bonus meme, Pepe wins.
The moral of Robert Frostpaw, the road not taken, was that life sucks because he wasn't able to get 100% map coverage without a wiki. Yeah, I don't like the game's narrative, but it's designed to give
Keep
you a
hating your
unique
life then, working
experience,
class Andy.
not a complete one.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Every time Hassan watches Steven kill a wolf in Elden Ring, he relives his dog dying again. Oh.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
I spy with my little eye something that starts with L.
L.
No.
L.
No, you silly sausage.
L.
No, it is Law and Southern Sisters, you dim-witted buffoon.
L.
Stephen,
hating your life
Heaven,
then, working class Andy.
listen to me, very important. There's actually a great strategy for melee. Some say it's the best. I'm not saying it's the best, but some people do. Very smart people. Basically, what you need to do is avoid her attacks. I met a trans person once. I couldn't believe it. Caitlyn Jenner and I locked eyes from across the room. I can be very charming. A lot of people tell me that. I grabbed her by the Obama.
This is Nebraska. Why haven't you filled out your tax form? Why? 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 Why?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Why? 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 Why?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Why? 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 Why?
I'm holding it in. I'm not going to hell. Hey.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. I'm squeezing my heart to this. Gonna keep doing it even if you ban me. Hell. DGG lending me your strength to pass this massive dump. Oh,
Oh. 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 Hey. 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 Hey.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. Obama. hating your life then, working class Andy.
Poofy. Woofy. Poofy, woofy, poofy, woofy, poofy, woofy, poofy, woofy, poofy, woofy. Woofy, woofy, poofy, woofy, poofy, woofy, poofy, woofy, poofy, woofy, poofy. Woofy, poofy, woofy, poofy, woofy, poofy, woofy, poofy, woofy, poofy, woofy. Woofy, woofy, poofy, woofy, poofy, woofy, poofy, woofy, poofy, woofy, poofy. Shut up, silly woman.
Are you guys good? You have it out of your system now?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Ubena.
Oh my god, I just saw it though. Oh, it's so dog shit. Alright, where do I get the torch actually? This is a waste of time. There's no point of doing this. Wait, Jesus Christ. I have to go all the way back here? Really, bro? Wait, have I not been here before? Good one, dude. No, I have. I did a run here to get to a water scene. Who the fuck are you? I've killed you like 3 times now. How do these miss? The tracking on the jump L1 is so bad compared to the jump R1s. It feels like it. No, it doesn't feel like it. It must be. It must be the case. Don't ever jump. L1. Well, you have to. If you dual wield, you're supposed to. Wait, why do I have my shield out? No.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Please click that. Wait, what? This is so old. I can't believe you made me... after I mute links so I don't get dumb shit linked to me. You're linking me tweets that are like fucking hours old. Okay, hermits... Merchant's Shack. It should be right around here. Hours old, and it's been linked in chat for hours and hours, like a million times. It's above you, up there? Oh, I bet I know where it is. At the end of that road, probably. It's right here.
Custom well.
There's an enemy coming right up behind me. Pastime tonight? Why, does something else happen here, or? Do it again? Oh, because of course you have to do it twice, but that's if you pay attention to the lore, it would tell you. Do I need to do it a third time, or? Really? Oh my god, dude. Okay, where are the dumb fuck skeletons that spawn? No? Is he not gonna appear this time? I'm dead. Just kidding. Okay, dude. If this fucking moron is in here, it means that the guy's not gonna spawn, right? I don't think so. We have to pass time and teleport. Oh my god, how annoying. You can just pass time, then sit and stand at the bonfire. Really, Octore, you willing to bet a permaban on that? Okay, pastime, nightfall. Stand up. Sit down. Oh, good job. You survived for today. that didn't work. That's not what I wanted to do, but... Well. God, dude. Oh. But parry isn't a guaranteed stagger, I guess? Or crit? There are arts of wars you can put on your shield to give it a parry with more parry frames. Is that true, or is that guy getting panned?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
You can get golden parry? Ban him just to be sure? Where do I check my inventory for my Ashes of War? Ashes. Is it gonna look obvious? Or I don't even know what the fuck item I'm looking for. The buckler parry has the fastest startup frames via the bonfire. I have nothing. Did I not have enough stamina for it? I think that's what happened. Does that hit me on the way back? Yeah, of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Oh, it's a Mario game. What's up? Hi. Yep, always.
It's obvious that my hands are cold.
You have the exact time and place.
How do I equip the torch thing? Sentry's torch. Do I, honest to God, need 15 faith to have this so that I can see where the guy is?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
There's another boss here on the grave ahead of you? Wait, does it need to be? It has to be 9. Okay, I don't care. Don't care about these shit bosses. All right. Fuck. Nice. Has anybody ever in the history of all of Dark Souls fought on ladders like that? Oh, maybe for PvP, if you're doing weird shit, trying to knock people off ladders? Are you serious? I can't get over there. Do the flames stay lit, or do I have to relight all of them? Okay, thank God. You can two-hand with your sentry torch and the other hand. Like, are you saying like what I'm already doing, or do you think the sentry torch will work like that? No, it won't. Okay. I don't know why I listened. Okay. Okay. Jesus. Just okay. there a flame in there? There's another one? Oh my god. Oh, there's one up there. Okay. Is there no ladder? Do I have to do some dumb fucking parkour shit to get up there? Oh, wait. That's the last one over there. Ah, two of them.
Obama.
For twice the fun. Cool. The torch makes the arrows melt before they hit you? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Use your shield for the arrows. I don't think my shield is like a 100% defense thing. Not even close. Oh man, this is gonna be super obnoxious. Having fun? I always have fun. Is this the only way to run? These are some beefy archers. Jesus. Yeah, scream, bitch. That's what I want to hear. Fuck you. I just really wanted to kill her, sorry. Okay, do we go up there? Is there gonna be a bonfire past this, or should I level up now? Donos. Under the stairs loot.
Wow.
Fuck me.
Nuzzles.
Oh
How
my
are
god.
you? Pouncers on you. You're so warm. All you notices you have a bulge. Someone's happy. Nuzzles your necky wecky. Wink. Rubbers you bulgy wolgy. You're so big. Rubbers more on you. Bulgy wolgy. It doesn't stop growing.
What is my goal? Where am I trying to get to on that? Fuck it, just run and see what happens.
Banana.
You beg for content, yet you can't even finish his latest video. Curious.
People, they don't understand. Obemna, who by the way was from Africa, he promised you health care, but instead, You got Obama and his cabinet selected by Citibank playing nice with Big Pharma. He was as swampy as they come. Obama. Big league.
I've killed you like 3 times and I still don't know your moveset, Giga Chad. Like how you can stand this game with 10 vigor, it's still flowered with 60.
Nice.
Does he have the claw talisman?
I don't know, do I?
Fuck online sex workers. You go and for a quick fix, next thing you know, you're 3 hours. Keep buying them a jacuzzi and spa treatment in the Himalayas.
Keep hating
it
your
ain't
life
right.
then,
I may have a
working class
problem, but fuck these people. I'm addicted. I can't stop. Ban them.
Obama.
A wise old owl lived in an oak. The more he saw, the less he spoke. The less he spoke, the more he heard. Why can't we all be like that wise old bird? Why? This dono is brought to you by Hogwarts Legacy. Have you watched the trailer?
Alright, you're about to see how a loser dies. Okay, I'm about to show you how to speedrun this area, okay? Ooh, nice. Are we progressing in the main story at all, or is this just to get to Millennia? Oh, nice one. Ooh. I watched a speedrunner. This is how they did it. Watch. Just like that. I picked up the item so I couldn't roll. Good one. Oh. I can't drop down there, right? I don't think so. It looks like it. Oh, we can. Thank God, we got our 0 souls back. Oh, cool, we did it. 1 second. Okay, hacks initiated. Do I need to go up here, or is it just going to be boring smithing stone 7s? Wow, rot grease. Nice. That's the smithing stone 7. What? Oh, he came over. Cool. Oh, nice. Wait, why does he come over now? I don't understand. Is it because I procced him once? Why are you even going up there? Well, now because I tried. Now I'm killing them all. But they're all like aggroed on me already now. It's kind of weird. No! Oh my god, dude. A platform with 5 enemies that another boss enemy jumps onto. Feels good. Nice, pop my shield. That's what I want. Oh, he didn't proc this time. I wonder why. Wait, where the fuck is he? Hello? Pearl Drake Talisman. Wow. Actual good item. I think this guy fell off somehow. He must have. Cute.
Obama.
Oh, tier 4. Thanks, buddy.
Can I get a hey buddy kitty chat?
Even better, you got a thanks, buddy. So our time set for Fanatics panel tomorrow is gonna be wild. It's gonna be me. Oh, cool, it didn't include that. He didn't die. Okay. We wasted our time getting the second sword. We're doing shield and single-handed, okay? This dual wield shit sucks ass. It's not worth it. Just super not worth it. I'm gonna be on there. Not so Eurodite's gonna be on there, and Anna's gonna be on there. Should be a lot of fun. Oh. I guess he can jump down. Okay. Cool. See the not so your day video and you and dope? No. Apparently she thinks I was mean for making fun of her suicide attempt. Which is fair. But I don't care. Do you jump down now, or there you are? Nice, dude. What happened? I'm not going on any show that allows her on 6 months after they bring her on? That was before our last big talk. Hello? Okay, he doesn't jump down this time. Okay. Are you gonna be at the after party for the Bitter Discourse event? Maybe. It depends how much I drink. Just unstaggerable monster. Okay. Did that Jason guy say he's gonna be there? No. I don't know why I use this, just have it wasted on this fucking trash mob here.
Dual wielding is fucking cool. Like that anime sort of Tartman line. It's about a boy with depression with ends up trying to be the best in a game that causes you to kill yourself if you lose. Wait, I was thinking of Moot's League stream today.
So we on that Diamond 4 grind yet?
Keep hating your life.
Hello,
then,
chat.
class, Andy.
It's me, your president. I have just signed an executive order giving all Americans permission to come. That's right, all the Americans. All the come. Obama.
Oh, it's this. Please just die. Thank you. No, thank you. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, he's back. Hello. What the fuck is the point of this? Oh, that was... Should I jump down there? No, that's where I came from, I think. I'm gonna get blasted off this ladder. Oh my. Up there or over there? Do I ever want to go up that over the ladder thing, or do I just keep going this way? Go back. Oh boy. Bye.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Your punishment must be more severe, Stephen. I will build you and DEG up with NSFW links, and then I will break those links. Coomers are the hope of offline chat, when DGG is. Ashes, you have my permission to come. Nopers.
Wait, I thought I was supposed to be going down, not up. Now I'm going up again. Oh wait, this is my original bonfire, right? This is a boss skip? So where is the boss? To the left? Oh my god, Smithing Stone 8! Oh, cool, it's a repeat of the one boss. Oh, except this one one-shots me. Can I parry any of these, or? Whoops. Oh, cool. stack magic resistance with talismans? I don't know if that'll help that much. Vastly boosts non-physical damage negation. Vastly boosts magical damage negation. What's the difference between non-physical damage and magic damage? Do I max upgrade my weapon? No, I need like a blood dragon stone or whatever to get it to +10.
Regret to inform the ECHAvhe chat that they may no longer continue breathing until the next donation says so. The chat may continue respiration.
There's one if you go right instead of left on this boss. Wait, seriously?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. Wait, so if I go over there, I'm gonna find one of those +10 smithing stones or whatever? Jesus, fuck. Fuck that, never mind. There's a set of physical damage talismans, like they increase my physical damage, or? They're talking about the scenario if you go northwest or northeast, you get a +10 meme. Oh. Is a +10 a significant upgrade, or is it just like going from 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, or whatever? +10 for special weapons is big? Oh, fuck. Okay, well. I'll probably try her a few more times. If I don't beat her, maybe I'll just go grab it. Okay, so she does... Nice move spam. 1, I can't hit. 2, I can't hit. 3, I can hit. Okay, I don't know what hit me. I don't know what the fuck hit me. Parries will allow you to get 1 or 2 big hits. I think, yeah, probably better. Even if I don't stagger her, so that at least I don't just have to sit there and be cucked out. You might get banned on YouTube tomorrow. Why? God, dude. Jesus Christ. An actual ape. Mel?
Destiny, I think it is time for some meditation there. E-L-A-O. Or A-O, yeah. I-O, or A-O, yeah.
Can I, when she does like the jumping swing like that, can I parry that, or is that unparryable because she's like jumping? No parry jump attacks. Yes, you can parry. Okay, hold on. One of you two is getting banned. Okay, Nora says parry. Avika says no parry. All right, we're gonna try to parry it a few more times. If I can't parry it, Norlin is getting banned. If I can, then Avika is getting banned. Good luck. Okay, I don't think I can parry that. Because I got... well, wait, if I get a partial parry, does that mean that I can parry, or no? Like, I got a partial parry on that one, too. Yes, yes? Oh, okay, well... Oh, I can hit this person way more. So that was a partial parry. Okay, so Vega's just making shit up. I think I'm doing it early. That one I wasn't in range. Partial parry does not decide if you can parry or not. Oh, well. If you guys to post a video, good luck. Somebody's getting banned. Blood God demands blood. closer. Or maybe I should just do a jumping R2. R1 and then jumping R2. Okay. Okay. I must just be early. Nope. Oh my god. Unban him, you just parried it? Well, he said you couldn't parry. That guy said you can't parry. So that's why he got banned initially. Our name just got brought up in this Dylan Burns drama. In what? I don't even know what his drama is. And brought up where? Klaustrix. What did he just try to link? Sorry about the kid who got kicked. Oh no, glad. Good job. Get mute linked. Jesus Christ, I don't give a fuck. Alright. Jump. R2. Knuckles. I feel like I was early, but okay. Guessing that's probably not parryable. Wow, huge downtime after though. I could definitely attack. Phase 2 cancer. What do we got? Fuck tons of projectiles? Is that what we have? I don't know. Are you serious? Yeah, we're serious. Nice miss. I don't know how that hit me, but okay. After I parry, what I should do is I should two-hand my weapon for damage. That's what we should be doing.
Vouch clip.
Nice right now. We've all jerked a Delali at some point or another. We've all. Well, you don't have a penis.
Try doing a charged R2 after break. I feel like it doesn't do that much more damage, and I think I get 2 hits in if I do other shit. Really? Okay. Where's my shield? Okay. Scummy. Is Melania the next boss? I don't know. I feel like people have been saying Melania is the next boss for like 4 bosses, but I can't tell. She's after this guy. Okay. Does Melania have a lot of is that a lot of dodging, or do I need to parry her? The next legacy area is Giga Cancer. Why do you guys call them legacy areas? What does that mean to Dark Souls kids? I probably can't even parry it. It's a horse hit, right? I don't know if I can parry that one either. I can't click the buttons. I don't know what the... It's this to... I wish there was a different button for it. To undo the dual wield. It's fucking AIDS. I don't know if you can do it when you're in the middle of an attack animation. Oh, you can't. That's why. And if you try to, it'll just do another attack.
Obama. Oh, it's way too early. Fucking like a retarded fucking kid. Holy shit.
Try doing your 2 combo weapon after parrying. 2 combo weapon art after parrying. Oh, I can't. It's too hard to switch off my shield. I wonder if I can do this in the middle of that. Yeah, nah, fuck it. I'm not gonna. Fuck it. I'm not gonna try. Also, I think by the time I trigger my R2, I think she'll have already leapt away once. I don't think I can do it.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Dude, so lame. Charged R2. Not worth it. I don't get 2 attacks in. It's not worth it. My R1 and jump R2 is the best. It's the best thing to do. It's not even close. Okay. She doesn't have any like weird wacky second stage things except for the big slash, which seems bad, and then the arrow thing, which is annoying. I think we got this in within 10 attempts. I'm saying it. Within 10 attempts. Really? Horrible. Absolutely horrible. One, 2, that's good. I don't know if that second hit is greedy. It might be. Just bad. I don't know what that was. I think that was late. I wasn't thinking. I was thinking I could parry, but then I was like, I can't parry, and then I didn't roll. Have you tried running Nuxus? No, I haven't talked to the Knotfather yet. I don't even have the spell. Bro, just attack me. Stop doing this cringe shit. Oh my god, dude.
Oh.
Okay, they always open with a thing that I can hit him twice on. Or miss. Bro, stop weapon spamming. Oh my god, where's the honor? Oh, they did it again! Oh my god! How am I missing this sometimes? Okay, they missed me, so that didn't even count, okay? They're not even swinging at me.
Obama.
Wow, Rel, thanks for the gifted subs, buddy.
Obama. 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 Obama.
I gotta pick these up for good luck.
Obama.
I think that was too late.
Obama.
Please, for the love of God, for our next Dark Souls game, I'm getting a VM or something. You could do save states within VMs, right? Unironically. Or can you not?
Obama.
Yes? Yeah, fuck. It would make this so much less agonizing.
Obama. Obama.
How? I mean, if they run anything like emulators, you can just push a button and you're instantaneously, like, reloaded back to an earlier state. You don't have to wait for, like, load screens and shit.
Obama.
Why? Why am I missing it now? Wow, it's grading. I shouldn't have. There's no way the anti-cheat lets you do that? System clock changing is anti-cheat 101? What is system clock changing? How would the game know? I don't think you do it with modern games. The limitation is to switch emulators that it can't do saves because it has too much memory. Oh. It's a single player game. Why would they even have that on it? For achievements or something?
Didn't say Simon Says.
Unless the game is really sophisticated, you'd have to recopy all the textures back to the GPU. Would you really? I bet you don't even really need them. I bet they're all there already. It just reloads it for because the devs are trash. healing. Give me a second. Okay, now I'm ready. It was just so early. That must have been early, right? That one was early, for sure. Okay, I think I was just animation locked for that one on my attack. Just come. I think that was early. Fucking god. Guys, I love you all very much. Chill on the emails, okay? I'm good. How long is this email? $4,829 words. We're getting into like short novel territory, guys. Any boss ways you from finishing? I think after this one, like 4. If we beat Millennium, I think maybe. He missed me. Okay. Gotta back up. I'm dead. I deserve to be dead for greeting that hit. Is there a way of getting more charges of your flask, your physics flask? I don't think so, but I don't know. What did Snitch just try to link? Was it a garbage link? Yep, it was. I'm glad you got banned for it. Why would you tag me in your shit meme links? What? Why did I miss that time? Wait, what? Bro, what are you even swinging at over there? It was so early. I'm not even like in the same dimension right now. What? I said 10 attempts. How long ago was that? I think that was like 6 attempts ago. We had a good parry rhythm going. And then we lost it. Okay, come. How? How? I have to run from this. I can't. No, really? I need to run from this. Hey, he's missing. He's missing me. Oh, I can't parry him when he swings over my head. Golden Retaliation is a ranged parry. I don't even know where that Ash of War is, my dude. My brother in Christ. My brother in Christ. Is that politically provoked paneling? I don't know. Brittany told me I'm supposed to be on something. I have no idea. I didn't agree to anything. I have no idea. I'll probably show up for a little bit. Stop move spamming. Oh, fuck me.
Huh. Missing every parry. Missing every single one. 2 parries in a row missed. Oh, after the transform, I can probably hit her. Oh, miss! Oh, miss! Oh, miss! Oh, miss!
Oh, did we crash? Yep, we did. Oh, we got it that time. 1, 2. Stop jumping away. Oh, you gotta do that. I really can't hit her after I don't even know what I tried to hit after. Oh, after the pony thing? Maybe I just can't do a jumping hit. I can do 2 after that. Okay, then I think I have to spam hit after this next one, because she's gonna summon all of her bullshit. I don't know if I might have gotten 3 there, maybe. Tried to parry. I don't even know if I had shit for it. Do you like the Clippers or Timberwolves tonight? Timberwolves, easy. Easy. Way more syllables in that name. You guys remember when you were in chat molding and you guys didn't realize that Jake Paul was the best boxer in the universe? You remember how embarrassed you guys were over that? Okay, I don't think I can do any safe hit after the horse thing. I missed. Swing at me, please. Okay. I have to stop trying to hit after a roll. I don't think I have time. This is a good distance to not get. Wow, thanks for the gifted subs, my dude.
Obama. 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 Obama.
Where am I? What part of this?
Obama.
I don't even know if I'm too slow or too fast.
Obama. Obama.
When the horse jumps, that's way too early.
Obama.
George, Sonic 2 yet? No. Isn't that supposed to be Jim Carrey's last movie?
Obama. Obama.
I don't.
Obama.
I haven't practiced those sides.
Obama.
Okay, it's got to be a bit
Obama.
earlier. It's a bit earlier than what I think.
Obama. Obama.
No, way too early. That was way too early.
Obama. 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 Obama.
You can summon friends to help you on this boss. We don't have friends. I walk a lonely road. God, what an edgy, horrible fuck song. I don't know why I missed that jumping, swinging one so much. Oh my god. I'm fairly certain the jump and overhead attack can't be parried. Wait, have I never parried it? Is it unparryable? Am I sitting here wasting my time trying to... You've definitely parried it. Oh, okay. I know there's a swing one. Now I'm thinking if I must have parried the jumping swing one. This one. Fuck, well now I don't know. Have I? The jumping one? I know I've parried this one. You have. Okay. That one. Because I parry this one so much. Just gonna do the arrow. I don't know if I have time to hit after that. Probably not. I think I have one more attack before she does her supercharge shot. Now I'm not sure. Have I actually parried that? I can't tell. I don't feel like I miss it every fucking time. It's not worth trying if it one-shots you? Bro, every ability one-shots me. Avoid the overhead, the horizontal follow-up is much easier. Okay, maybe we could just roll the first one and then. Wow, good one. Bro, quadra move spammer? Okay, so dodge that and then just do that one. Wow, nice miss. Oh, you got an arrow. Dodge this. Parry that. Oh, he's trying to arrow again. Okay, she's gonna do... She does get a new move. That's a triple combo. Fuck, I might die here. Okay. Okay, fuck that jump one. I don't know if I ever parried the jump one. I don't even know. Go here for the +10 Somber Stone. Oh, cool, it's broken. I can't activate it. Whatever. I'm going to go... here, I think? Why do you even need more mats? Well, this is to upgrade my sword to +10. Oh my god, it's the Ruler Titan. Fuck, what's the one that crawls? I don't remember. Are you enemies? Yeah, you are. The Royal Titan? I don't even know. Father Titan? Cart? No, not cart. No, there's like a huge fat one that like... invaded. Am I supposed to kill this guy for the stone? Oh, manor. Oh. I don't think you can ever do jumping attacks, right? This shit all sucks, probably. Portal down there. I got like 100 souls for killing that guy. Or maybe no souls. What? Back here again? Or have I... I've never... Wait, is this a whole new area? Oh, I don't think I've been here before. You have to fight this boss? Wait, is there a... No, wait, I have been here before. There's no +10 through this portal? Wait, what do you mean? Somebody portal to Mogwin Place so that there's a +10 thing here. Wait, who linked me this? They're about to get IP banned permanently. There is... Oh, wait. What do I have to do for this stupid fucking thing? It's a bit of a run. Go to the big palace in the middle? That thing? Way the fuck over there? Seriously? Holy cancer. Oh no. Go right, not left. Invaded by bullshit. Fucking me, fucking me. Please go the fuck away. I'm not even trying to kill you guys. I'm just chilling. Over there? Nope. In there, maybe? The boss gives 500k souls? I don't care. Are you guys all chill? It's in a chest. You have to keep going that way to reach it? Bro, you're really gonna follow me this far? You're obsessed. Oh, that's 1,000 more souls. Wow, 300. Cool. Go past the giant skeletons. Like the boss skeleton? Good troll. Oh, again? Okay, almost. Okay, I went in this dumb fuck cave, I think. Wow, Ruinar, cool, thanks guys. Oh, nice.
Obama.
Thank you, true, Lauren. What? Is it up there? Touch grass, yes. Wow. Okay, not killing any of these guys. Oh, you're gonna go do that. Okay. You guys are chill. We're chill. I'm chilling. Big chill. Oh. Okay, you're not chill. You do not look chill, but I'm chill. No! Oh god, whatever that status element is, I hope it instantly kills me. In here, maybe? Oh, pots. Oh, cool. I rolled in it.
Oh, am I you here as a customer?
Bro, how do you have a fucking shop set up out here? You're insane. The smithing stone was in a chest behind you.
Nothing that suits you.
Wait, where? Bro, are you the same enemy that I just killed? No, it's not. No. Memeception 01. You're banned. Oh, this is convenient. This boss? Do I have to kill a boss to get the stone? Good one, dude. It's a main boss if you want to fight it, though. When you say main boss, do you mean like required to finish the game?
Didn't say Simon Says.
Yeah, that's... Where's the exit? Do these guys keep respawning, or can I kill them and they're like... It's not like an infinite spawn of enemies, right? They respawn? Oh, okay, then... Fuck that. Wait, there's only 3 total in the cave? Wait, so they don't just... They're cringe just run. I'll tier 4 if you beat the main boss here. It's my favorite. Wow. Good thing I don't give a fuck about your tier 4 stuff. Wait. There. Where's the stone? Oh. Okay. That's not cancerous at all. Is this boss up the elevator the one that's worth 500,000 souls? It's worth 420k. Oh, so you lie. I don't think you can kill this boss, Destiny. Okay, I've got a new plan. Oh my god. See ya. Really, dude?
Huh.
This boss took me 20 hours on 10 vigor to beat, really. Okay, let's see if this upgrade was even worth this fucking... Whoa, Fiona! Royal Remains. Is this any good? Probably not. Probably have the best number I can get in this game, huh? For now. Oh, I thought you were dead.
Well, I took you for no man to lay out your arms.
Scaling does not change at all. Wow. How fucking soy. What about on the other sword I was using? Oh, I don't even have a somber smithing stone for that, huh? It does change? Wait. The scaling does change, just not a whole letter grade? Wait, are you fucking serious? There's hidden change. That's how stupid. Okay. Interesting. Whatever. Then why do they even use letter scalings? They should just have numbers. What? Okay. Whatever. Okay. Is Melania close, or do I have to do another area first? Is this boss one of the main ones I have to kill to finish the game, or is this just going to be like a whole extra meme for me if I want to do it? This is optional? Okay. I'll go look at, we'll go look at the boss one time. I know you don't have to beat Melania, but I think everybody wants me to, so. After Melania, how many bosses do we have to fight to... Oh god, this lift ride to the boss every time too. Fuck that. How many main bosses is there after Melania? Four or five, 2, 4, 3. Okay. Good job, guys. This is really important to the lore, guys. You would know everything about what's happening right now if you...
Dearest Mikola, you must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Obama.
Wow, not soy. Okay, okay. Alright, take me to Melania. Oh, wait, hold on. That puts you right here. Well, now I don't know. That's a pretty quick walk back to a boss, ladies and gentlemen. Any reason you don't have a great rune activated? Because I've only got like 3 of these runic arcs, dude. We're not gonna be able to use these reliably for bosses. Can any of his attacks be parried, or? Oh, nice. That range. Okay. Can he be staggered? Should I be trying to jump L1 him? Oh, wow, nice. Okay, I'm gonna go make food.
Abamamna, please forgive me for all of the cum. I did not know the consequences of legalized cum.
Keep losing the game then. ELDEN ring Andy.
What's a VM? GigaChad. He wins. Do you think sexuality, effeminacy, and other lifestyle traits should be accounted for when treating people that identify as trans, or should they all be taken at face value and treated as a monolith?
Deload.
Siloed.
Deload.
Siloed.
Deload.
Siloed.
Deload.
Siloed.
Deload.
Siloed.
Hell.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Obamana.
Man. No!
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Obama.
Obamana.
Can I have a number 14?
Obamana.
Oh! 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 Oh!
Would you like and
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Say yes!
Oh,
Oh!
spine.
Ow. 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 Ow.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Ow. 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 Ready for pain. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7.
Obama. Obama.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Obama. Obama.
Hell. No. 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 No.
All right. What are we watching while I eat?
Oh.
Bomb now.
Oh.
Bomb now.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Mr. Girl stream.
$777,777,700,000,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777, 7,700.
Hey, Dr. Bernard here.
Hey.
This is medicine. It's for muscle aches and pains, and you apply it to the skin. There's a...
Do I care?
You are bringing up an action. Can you answer this without bringing up... Can you answer this without bringing up an action or a spirit?
I already
How
did.
can a thought
You're
be
denying
wrong?
conscious experience.
Can
Because
you...
conscious experience exists. That's why a thought can be wrong.
How does that mean a thought can be wrong? You're not making the yes, I believe thoughts exist, and if you have a bunch of thoughts, you can call it consciousness. So let's just stick to calling it thoughts, since that's the word I used in the question. So thoughts exist and they happen. How can they be immoral?
The same way that anything can be immoral. Because thoughts don't exist in a vacuum. That's the answer.
I don't know what that means.
Okay, well, I can explain.
You're alluding to something else existing along with thoughts. I strongly suspect the thing you're alluding to existing along with thoughts is spirits, and the other thing you're alluding to is actions. But without alluding to them or mentioning them, can you definitively explain how a thought can be wrong?
I think I'm losing my mind.
Thoughts are only experienced through consciousness. Is that not a sufficient answer for you? You want an answer. That's the answer. You just don't want to
how thoughts can be wrong. Okay, so we're making a law that says it's illegal to think about really bad things because it's immoral. Well, no, I'm saying if I were making a law and I was going to say well, if it's immoral to think about something, then maybe we should try to stop it. And then somebody says, well, why is it immoral to think about it? And I say, because consciousness exists.
I don't
Is
think
that a
we
good
should
answer?
try
Listen,
to
no,
stop
it's not a fucking answer. It's not an answer.
Well,
No.
hold on. I didn't say we should try to police people's thoughts. I think we agree on that. I think people can only really save themselves.
Why not? If they're immoral, why shouldn't we police it?
Because it's up to people to save themselves, not to be talked down to and told what to do.
Well,
And
do you
that's
think
the
it should
fault
be
of
legal?
religion.
Do you think it should be legal to like slit your wrists?
Should it be illegal to slit your wrists?
Yeah. Should you be allowed to just slit your wrists like in public?
Yeah, I think it should be illegal,
That should
but
not be something you should do.
but I don't think it should be illegal to think about suicide, for example. Even though I think suicide
Right, but it
is
should
also
be illegal to do it.
Sure, but now you're talking about actions.
I don't feel you're answering my question, and I don't think you're going
I think you're just not satisfied with the answer.
Yeah,
No, you literally are. You're just
right
not
now.
answering. You're just saying consciousness is an experience. We experience consciousness, so therefore it's wrong to think about fucking a 15-year-old. It just doesn't
Well,
make
no,
any
no, no,
fucking
no.
sense.
That's a separate. Well, look, what you're really asking is there morality? Where does morality come from? That's basically what you're asking.
No,
But
I'm asking
the added
how can a
step is-
thought be immoral, dude?
Yeah, but
I'm
thoughts
asking
don't
the question
exist in-
very clearly, and I'm saying exactly what I mean.
You're trying to detach thoughts from consciousness. That's the problem.
What?
So if anything can be immoral, thoughts are anything. That's what I'm saying.
Can
Is it
anything
that
be immoral?
complicated?
Is a pencil immoral?
It's not complicated. It's just nonsensical.
I think you just don't understand. Maybe there's another way. Maybe this question is not productive because I don't think it's furthering your understanding.
I think it's not productive because you can't answer it.
I think we need to. I think we should probably move on. It's kind of like we're talking in circles.
Yeah, we're at an impasse. I think it's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Do they need a moderator?
You just don't understand the concept I'm trying to convey, Mr. Girl. That's the thing.
Or do they already have
It doesn't
moderators?
make any fucking sense.
Was it possible to go? You said you could go deeper on that. Like
Consciousness
explain-
doesn't make any sense
Can you
logically.
explain how okay? Explain what you mean by consciousness, because I feel like the chat has no idea what that means, right? Like, explain that idea.
What you're experiencing right now in this moment, and the thoughts that are arising in your head,
right?
You're not the author of those thoughts, but yet you're experiencing them.
And
yeah.
then- yes.
Yeah. That's the phenomenon of consciousness.
Who is the author
Right.
of those thoughts?
That's a very deep existential question. And then you open up the realm to philosophy and religion, and that's what they've
Can you
been
can you
attempting to
answer that question, or because
Who is the author of those thoughts?
I think I'll try my best to answer it because I do think it's an interesting point.
Is
I think-
consciousness a stand-in for spirituality? Are you saying that you're getting those
Well,
thoughts
let me
from
explain,
a
let me
spiritual?
explain.
Are those thoughts coming from a spiritual, metaphysical place?
I think who you are is a collection of
look at the goodie.
experiences. And so it's not like you're this one divided self, this individual who's completely detached from the world and people around you. We're all collections of experiences, and we're all united by the fact that we are uniquely to humans, self-aware of the fact that
Is
we're
this true
having
that
this
De-
conscious experience.
Does Destiny actually want to get in?
Why would he interrupt the whole
if
combo?
that's the case, yeah, let him in.
Now I feel so bad.
Yeah,
The
if
chat
Destiny
might
wants
be-
in, then yeah, get in here.
Yeah.
Go in. Get in where? Get in where?
Okay, I'm gonna add him.
All right.
Cool.
Wait, how do you add friends to DM?
Hi.
Oh, hi. I was just listening
Hello.
while eating. I'm playing Elden Ring right now. Oh, but I just saw you were at an impasse, so I just wanted to see what was going on.
Thank God.
I have no idea at this point.
Okay, I think you guys are trying to determine if either of you believe a thought can be immoral. And Glink says that a thought in and of itself can be immoral. Mr. Grill, you seem to think that a thought cannot be immoral.
I think a thought cannot be immoral unless you're appealing to spirits or the idea that the thought is going to lead to an action.
I don't care
Yeah.
about any of that. Okay, so but if
Okay,
you say
yeah.
unless it leads to an action, then you agree. Okay, so
Right.
Mr. Girl thinks that no thought can be immoral. Glink, why do you think a thought can be immoral?
I think a thought can be immoral because ultimately I think everything you indulge in, even if it's not a literal action and not happening in reality, still matters because it shapes who you are. It shapes what your future is. It has an impact on what your future is and the future on people around you, even if it never manifests into actions, which, by the way, is a huge hypothetical because I think thoughts do lead to actions, obviously. But, you know, even just saying if they hypothetically didn't, it's like it still has an impact on how you view yourself, how you view others, and how you treat others and yourself ultimately. So
treating others is an action. The only way your thoughts
Okay. Hold on.
your
Okay.
action.
So, Glink does not think that a thought is intrinsically or inherently immoral. But if we look at it from a virtuous point of view, what Glink is saying is that if you were to entertain a whole bunch of thoughts that were negative, invariably this will bleed out into some action or engagement with the world that becomes less moral or immoral, right?
I think that's true, but it's not always an action that's so direct. It's
No,
not
of course.
like,
Hold on. Wait, yeah, we don't have to be dumb. It's not a level 0 engagement. So, like, maybe it might be the thing that, like, in your head, you entertain a whole bunch of thoughts of just murdering women, and that's just like a funny thing for you to think about a lot, and you do that over and over and over again. And maybe it doesn't manifest in you killing a woman, but maybe you see a woman at the office and you like knock her papers over because you're like, fuck women. And I think about it. It's like something silly like that is what he's saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so in this case, Glink and Mr. Girl, you probably both agree, right?
Well, we both agree with me that thoughts are not immoral, but actions are. So knocking a woman's papers over your office.
Yes, thoughts are not immoral, but the next step is that it's probably impossible to divorce thought from our action. It's highly improbable to.
Well, that's fine. If the answer to the morality question is that thoughts are not immoral, which is the fucking question I've been asking for half an hour, is that yes, they're not immoral, but they lead to actions. That's fine. But I'm asking if that's your justification.
That is his justification. Yeah.
Okay. Well, so then that.
Okay.
Is that true, Glink?
Why are you trying so? See, you're trying to separate thoughts and put them in a vacuum and say that these thoughts just exist on their own and that they're.
Well, that's how language works. I'm not saying they exist on their own. I'm saying that's how language works. So when I say the word thoughts, we're talking about thoughts that are in your head and not actions. And when I'm asking you if thoughts by themselves are immoral because you said they were. Now, with Destiny's help, you're saying that they're not, and I appreciate that. I think it's really good that you're saying that.
Okay, I think here's the next stage of the discussion. Okay, Mr. Girl, what you should do is you should try to identify what you think could be, in Glink's mind, potentially harmful thoughts that you truly believe will never lead to negative outcomes. One example might be violent video games, for instance. We can think about violent video games, we don't. But Glink might say that, like, as a counterexample, people that entertain a lot of really negative thoughts are probably more likely to be less virtuous people. You probably don't find a lot of people that think good things, or I'm sorry, people that think horrible things. No, it's not correlated. It's causal, is what he would say.
You're saying people who are willing to entertain those thoughts.
No, we're not talking about willing. We're not. No, hold on. The question isn't like, are you willing to entertain a random thought that comes to your head? It's, do you actively think about these things for?
Yes. So you're saying that could make you into a less virtuous person if you entertain those thoughts too much.
Consistently, sure.
Yeah, that's fair.
But it could also make you into a more virtuous person if you entertain those thoughts.
No, probably not immoral ones. Probably more moral ones, right?
I don't agree. I think video games might make you a less violent person, or maybe if you're like a teacher and you have a 15-year-old student you're attracted to, maybe jerking off to drawings of having sex with a 15-year-old will help you process that and get it out of your system and make you a better teacher.
Okay, well, this is.
I've like, if we look at like Catholic priests, I have not seen a lot of evidence that pushing thoughts down makes you into a more moral person. I guess that maybe that's where we fundamentally
sure, but I think that now I understand, but now you're getting into like a weird fact-based world that's kind of divorced from the ethical argument you're having, because both of you would probably agree. I'm not going to use the most extreme example. Fuck it, I will use the most extreme. Both of you would probably agree that if people thought about their 15-year-old students and masturbated to it, and that kept them from raping them, it'd probably be an okay thing. And both of you would probably agree that if they thought about those students and then acted out and raped them, that it would be a not okay thing, right? So getting into the weeds on the fact-based thing isn't going to be interesting. It's the ethical argument, right?
Well, the only reason I'm getting into the weeds is not to say that I'm right, that it's always better. It's to say that we don't know. And if we don't know, then we can't say an immoral thought is immoral on its own.
Okay, but here's the thing. I think we can know, because your view seems to be that, like, well, it's completely up in the air whether indulging in these thoughts leads to certain lifestyles or certain behaviors. That's just completely up for interpretation, is basically what you're saying. And I think, whether I know what it is or don't, I don't think it's unreasonable to think that there is a sort of
I think I was really hungry.
framework to which thinking about things and indulging in them will more often than not lead to certain things. In other words, I don't think it's completely arbitrary.
You're just, I know, but you're just saying that you're right. So like I like gay porn. So if I look at gay porn, I'm dating a woman. If I watch gay porn, does that mean that I'm going to become slowly less satisfied with her insufficient female body? Or does it mean that I'm, scratching that itch, and so now I don't feel the need to stray, and I'm more comfortable?
Okay, hold on, wait.
in
This is just my last
relationship?
intervention, because I can see you guys are talking about totally different things, okay? So I think, Mr. Girl, your idea of an impure thought is in a certain controlled environment, could you deliberately engage with something that might be destructive, but you could also like extract some sort of pleasurable interaction out of? Those are the types of deliberately immoral thoughts you are thinking about. So we might talk about an indulgence in a certain drug or pornography or violent media or whatever, but you're talking about a cognizant, deliberate engagement with those thoughts in a way where you try to act responsibly. I think Glink is talking more broadly about, I'll use a concept our parents told us, garbage in, garbage out. What Glink is saying is that if a person is inundated with immoral and impure thoughts day in and day out, and they think about all these horrible things, it's highly unlikely that that's not going to manifest in some sort of behavior. But you guys are talking about, like, Mr. Go, you're thinking about the very thing, like, well, what if I'm only masturbating to gay porn when I'm horny? And that particular thing is going to be a little bit different than Glink saying, what if you consume shitty media, listen to shitty people, have shitty friends, do shitty, like, not necessarily think, eventually it's going to bleed down to your actions. I think it's the difference.
Yes, it might bleed down to your actions, but within that, we still have to answer the question of, if you actively fantasize or allow yourself to fantasize about whatever shitty things you're taking in, is that thought part, is that immoral on its own? Are thoughts immoral? Are fantasies immoral? Regardless of where you found them or how they got to you, or what's going to happen after they pass through you. I don't know that, like, saying, like, oh, like, I saw all this stuff.
Here's what it is. Literally speaking, I think you're right that the thoughts themselves, because I'm saying I'm the one, I also acknowledge you are not your thoughts. So the thoughts themselves are not immoral, but choosing to indulge in them can be moral or immoral. That's what I'm saying.
Which I think you both would probably agree in. If
don't
Jeffrey
agree with that.
Dahmer
Don't
or
think
some
it's
sociopathic serial killer guy was constantly and continually indulging in, like, psychopathic murderous thoughts, and then he was doing
you're
that.
setting up the...
Well, that's the whole point, but that's the setup, right? Is that chances are most highly immoral people preceding their highly immoral actions are probably thinking a lot of highly immoral thoughts, right? It probably doesn't come out of nowhere.
Yeah, but that's correlation. But
No, it's not correlated. That's causal. It's the chains are there leading one to another, right?
I'm saying we're all thinking lots of highly immoral thoughts and having lots of highly immoral fantasies.
But there's a difference.
Yes,
There's a difference.
Some of us
like,
act on them, but I don't think the thoughts are immoral themselves.
It's like a dual layer thing, right? Like, thoughts will penetrate the first layer because they do. Like, you hear about a gay thing, you hear about a trans thing, you hear about a conservative thing, a political, whatever. Things will penetrate that first surface. Like, oh, you hear a thing. But there's a difference between taking that and then taking it one level deeper and now seriously contemplating the thought. That's the difference. So if Glink here, I don't know if he's arguing for, I don't know what specific moral, we'll say violence, right? There's a difference between, like, you watch a violent program or somebody mentions, like, a terrorist bombing, like, oh, wow, that's whatever, versus taking that thought and being like, if I wanted to kill the most amount of people possible, where would I bomb in the United States, right? That's like a different type of engagement with that thought.
Are you honestly saying that you think it's immoral to think about that?
No, I don't agree with Glink's position at all. I'm just explaining what his position is.
Yeah, I think it's immoral to indulge in it. Yeah, because you're creating more of a space for it in your mind. You're creating a larger fantasy out of something that you initially just arose out of your head. But now, if you believe in free will, I guess that's where this conversation.
And what I'm afraid of, what I think is that you don't know if that's how it works all the time, or what if you don't make space for it? What if that makes you more likely to snap and act on it? We don't know the answer, and so since there is not always an answer that we know, then, like.
So Glink, I think what Mr. Girl is worried about is that what you're essentially saying is
it almost comes off as like the criminalization of any thought that could theoretically lead to an impure action. So there's two huge problems that come with this. One is sometimes it's fun to engage in a little bit of mental debauchery without actually like going all the way. This might come out like, say, in the bedroom where you do like edgy like race play, rape play, or whatever, stuff like that. Like you wouldn't want to do this in real life, actually rape somebody, but it could be fun to like engage with that in a fun way. Or in violent video games, it'd be fun to, you know, tear people up, kill people, cut their throats, but it's just a video game. And there's two problems. One is, do we lose the ability to engage or indulge in that a little bit for fun in a deliberate but controlled way? And then two, do we run into the issue where if we illegalize these thoughts, now people are repressing stuff or pushing stuff away and not actually adequately engaging with a thought that might round out their character more or give them something to reflect on that will have like a bigger impact somewhere else in their life. So say somebody constantly has these visions of like, I think I want to kill my mom, but they just like push it away and push it, and they don't ever think about it. And someday they just snap and they murder their parent instead of like thinking like, okay, why do I want to kill my mom so much? Like, what the fuck is going on? And then they reflect or whatever. So it's those two things. One is the criminalization of fun thought. They could be a little bit immoral, but just like fun. And then the second is people are just going to repress stuff, ignore it, pretend it's not part of their psyche, and then that's just going to like lead to a whole bunch of bad shit when you repress stuff and it eventually explodes.
I'm not advocating for criminalization or legalization of thoughts. I think actually we could probably agree on most of this, because I actually think you should be aware of your thoughts and be honest with them and confront them. But where Mr. Girl and I differ is that he's like saying, these thoughts arise, so whether we indulge in them or not, it's not a big deal. And I'm saying these thoughts arise, we should be aware of them. And like you said, like ask the question, like, why am I thinking this way? Why is this a thing?
Okay,
and it's not something you can criminalize.
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying. I think you guys both agree. You're just hung up on what that word indulge means. When you say indulge, you're thinking of a reckless, hedonistic engagement with a thought that could theoretically lead to your destruction. When Mr. Girl says indulge, even though he uses the word indulge and he fucking shouldn't, when he says indulge, he's probably talking about an honest, vulnerable engagement with a scary thought that you're doing in a responsible but deliberate way, but not where you're going down a path of like absolute destruction. That's my guess.
Well, I guess I think part of that comes with what you do after it. So like if you hear about this comic that Flamenco looked at with this 15-year-old having sex with somebody, and you're a teacher and you're deciding how you're going to manage your relationships with your students, and you don't look at it, and you go into teaching unaware that you're actually highly aroused by the idea of 15-year-olds fucking their teachers, that could set you up for failure. Whereas if you do allow yourself to indulge in the thought and you enjoy it and you jack off to this comic 100 times in a row every day, then you, from that, could take moral actions. That might make you decide to do something like, you know what, maybe I shouldn't, since I'm specifically interested in 15-year-olds, maybe I shouldn't teach this grade. Or maybe I shouldn't be a teacher at all.
Why
or maybe
is it so
I need
binary,
to
though?
maybe
It's either, in your mind, you're saying either you completely ignore it and pretend it doesn't exist, or you just go all in. And I think the better route
because
is to be
the
like,
art
why?
the,
Question it. Question why you think that. Why is that arising? Why do you feel that way? What
it's
is
not,
the deeper
it's not,
reasons?
I
Go
don't,
deeper
I
than
don't,
that.
that's not what I'm talking about, motherfucker. What I'm talking about is even if you engaged in it in the way that you are framing as the most immoral, where you're hedonistically masturbating to this material about teachers fucking students, that still could have a positive outcome on your life and on the students.
It could, Mr. Girl, but you need to have a responsible engagement with it, right? Like, let's say that you're a teacher and you do look at one of these comics, and now for like the next 2 weeks, you get on fucking, you download Tor or whatever, and you're going through child porn, and you're like, holy shit, this, like, that's probably not a good engagement with the material, right?
I agree with that.
Well, downloading child porn is an action, and that's
no, fuck. I don't care about that.
Yes.
That's boring. Okay, let's say you have a way to view it telegraphic or some. Who cares? We're not talking about that crime of child porn. I'm just saying that you can indulge in a thought and then engage with that thought, probably irresponsibly, right? It requires some deliberate level of responsible engagement, right?
But can you give me an example that doesn't involve the slippery slope of then taking actions that we both agree are immoral?
Dude.
Just thinking about jerking off to child porn constantly. What if they just go to bed every night? They're like, oh yeah, I want to fuck 14-year-olds. Oh, and they just do that constantly, and they jerk off to it. And they don't ever think about it, reflect, introspect. You don't think that could lead to maybe potentially a problem down the line if they're in their head and their fantasies thinking about that? Yeah, so there needs to be some deliberately responsible engagement with the thought, right?
I don't know that there does need to be, but I...
thoughts from actions, I think it's also consistent to divorce thoughts from consciousness, and that's the step you're not taking. We are not our thoughts.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Okay, here's my problem.
Do you think people are their thoughts?
That's. I don't think this should be the conversation where you try to define what a person is. That's really complicated.
Do you think you are your thoughts? Are you defined by your
It's
thoughts?
the same question.
Are you defined?
Here's my problem.
It's a really complicated question. Yeah.
Here's my problem with the framing of going to bed looking at child porn, blah 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 blah. Is that you're attaching a subsequent behavior or thought pattern or whatever to the question of, is a thought immoral? So the thought itself, I don't think.
Okay, hold on. Before we loop on this, we all agree on this. Okay, here's the issue. Okay, everybody agrees right now. If you could do heroin one time, that would be awesome, right? Like, you get like the crazy euphoria of doing heroin, and you get to have that awesome experience. You get to have it once. That's so cool. That would be a cool thing. If you could do heroin one time, that would be awesome. You can't say no to this unless you've just never done a drug before, okay? But the problem isn't that you'll do heroin one time. The problem is that every time you do heroin, you are fundamentally altered as an agent, as a thinking person, to wanting to do more and more and more heroin.
Problem.
That's the issue.
I'm not looping. You are framing you are attaching a bunch of other shit to the one immoral thought to make it immoral.
But what I'm trying to tell you is that I think Glink and most people, and I think I would hesitantly throw my lot in here, is that you cannot completely divorce your thoughts from your actions. It's not that like we go into a chamber at the end of the day and now we can take apart our thoughts and blah, 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 and then we step out of that chamber.
Yes, but we don't know.
Yeah.
But, right, and so the question is fantasy, since we almost usually fantasizing about doing things that are wrong or selfish somehow,
like your mom.
Is fantasy itself,
I'm sorry.
Is fantasy itself leading to immoral behavior most of the time? And I don't think that's true. I think fantasy is part of being healthy.
Okay, well this is the disagreement you guys have. So I'm gonna go play Elden Ring more and listen to you guys. Have fun. Be careful.
All right, thanks for stopping by.
Bye.
I'm gonna get a drink. 1 second. I'll be right back. So this is the disagreement you guys have. So I'm gonna go play Elden Ring more and listen to you guys. Have fun. Be careful.
All right, thanks for stopping by.
Bye.
We're probably not going to overcome this now, and I apologize if this conversation has been frustrating, if I've played a hand in it, but some of these are deep questions, because where we're at right now is basically this. It's like you're saying these fantasies are not, there's no morality attached to them, and I am attaching a morality to some fantasies, and that's really where it is, because then it does turn into a metaphysical, spiritual conversation.
Boblax wants to come in.
Bring him in.
Okay, bring him in.
All right, I'll bring Boblax in.
I like Boblax.
I've never met him, obviously.
Hey, buddy.
Hi. I think he's still...
He's not on the call yet.
Come on, SpongeBob. Show me some of that fat spongy cake ass.
No, take it, Chad. We can't. Our love is forbidden.
Let all those who deny our love it might cry.
What's up, everyone? So I was watching this again, and I'm like, I've heard Mr. Girl have this discussion like so many times, and I only found out about his content like less than a month ago. Dude, why do you want to talk with everyone under the sun about if it's okay to think kids are hot? It's just like everyone under the sun. You literally reach out, had that discussion with Sky Williams. Like, why? Like, I'm curious.
Well, you say, obviously why I brought up with Sky Williams, because he's accused of fostering an environment of debauchery and child abuse. I think that the topic of thinking kids are hot is a good example of it's the place where people on the internet are most comfortable in engaging in thought policing. So I'm very against thought policing. The idea of thought crime is very scary to me and kind of anti-human. And I think that something is happening online, and I do think it is in response to Discord, mixing adults with kids and all these inappropriate interactions, where we are now becoming hyper kind of anti-sexual in order to for good reason to try to protect.
Who's got 300,000 YouTube subscribers? What? Wait, does Glink have 300k YouTube? Damn.
For time. Fuck your protein powder.
For time immemorial, people have dreamt of greener pastures, visions.
Wait, how the fuck does he have so many subs? And like no activity. Weird. MSNBC did a segment with the Hassan Simp journalist on online harassment she receives. She then complained that they actually caused her more harassment and they took it down. Taylor Lorenz. She's a Hassan Simp? How do you know? Rate my deadlift. 315 after 4 weeks of training. Oh! He's doing sumo? That's cheating? She's the person who wrote this Hassan article. It's undeniable that Hassan Han is the go-to news person on the internet when it comes to big breaking news. He's able to parse events in real time, plus give commentary that keeps people hooked. Jesus Christ. Super simp. I'm trying to think if I actually hate
Obama and I met for lunch. I had the taco salad. We love our Mexicans. Obama, that pussy, was unsurprisingly a rolled taco person. Sad. In any event, he brought his birth certificate with him, but the pixels were all wrong. Can you believe it, Obama?
I'm trying to think if I hate white attractive men more than white women because of how much Hassan gets away with. But then I realize I really only hate attractive men because women simp so hard for them. But then I realize, well, the only reason why I hate attractive women is because men simp so hard for them. Where does the hate stop? Who do we blame?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
But you're an attractive man? Yeah, where are all of my female simps? Okay, I'm in a better mood now. And do you know what I realized? I do not need to beat this boss. How do we get to Melania?
People, and always would be rebuffed. You know, I remember there was one of those former alt-right guys, you know, 1.0, 2.0 alt-right types, went to an anti-war protest, anti-Iranian war protest, and all the left-wing people booed him out. They said, "You're a fucking Nazi, get out of here." But then I see somebody like you. I saw your speech at that conference. I forget the name of the organization, the one that Abraham
CPI.
Lincoln, CPI, yeah. I saw your speech there, and you said, we don't need to draw from, we're not going to be able to draw from the left, where we actually see more potential.
Where do I go
on the
to for
right.
Melania?
So what do you think about the potential for this sort of so-called red-brown, you know, between the, and I don't like brown, I'm not a brown shirt, but the so-called populist right, populist left coming together on key issues. What do you think about that?
So, just like you, I'm a results-oriented guy as well. You know, the ideology stuff, I think when we get bogged down in that ideology, I mean, ideology is supposed to be a guide. You know, it's supposed to be a guide to results, right? So to me, we're faced with this unipolar system, right, of the deep state and the city of London and, you know, the monopoly capitalists, Wall Street and Silicon Valley. I mean, these people control our country. I mean, regardless of what ideology you have, this is the situation we're in, right? So what I'm interested in is creating a movement that can actually not only challenge this, but overthrow these people. And what comes after, we could do whatever the fuck we want, right? We can't do it. I mean, it doesn't matter what ideas we have in our head. You can't do anything as long as you have this establishment, right? Which, you know, on the left side of things, you have, they wanted the healthcare, right? Bernie wanted the healthcare. I mean, you could have had the healthcare, but we don't have it because of the
establishment,
the insurance industry, right? The health insurance industry. And then, you know, the right, you know, it has its cultural views and it has, you know, it had its views on immigration and so on. And we all know that it's not going to be allowed to be able to have a serious immigration reform because
capitalists in this country use cheap migrant labor to displace and drive down the wages.
If capitalists had it their way, we would have way more immigration than we do right now.
In the details of ideology. Now, on this thing about the Red-Brown alliance, you know, interestingly, that has its origins in Russia
and
itself.
Stalin
So during the
sitting in a
1990s,
tree.
after
ELDEN.
you had this neoliberal, you know, Yeltsin and the oligarchs. They took over all of Russia. And then on the ground, you had, you know, monarchists.
Bro, the only thing I know about Yeltsin is
and
apparently
also
everybody
young
fucking hates him on the left and right. And I think it was a little crazy.
The neoliberal press would call it a red-brown alliance because they
Where do I
basically
go?
created this popular front where they were like, okay, on the one hand, we have this foreign neoliberal agenda that wants to starve and loot and, you know, basically destroy Russia. And then on the other hand, you basically had, you know, a popular front. What else to call it, right? So that's actually the origin of that. And, you know, the reason we don't have anything like that in the United States
Am I going the right way?
is because
For millennia?
we have a left in this country. We call it over at the CPI.
How do I jump?
It was actually Caleb who came up with this term. It was the synthetic left. So this left that we have was basically created in the laboratories of the deep state and the CIA, and then pushed out into the masses around, you know, the 60s and the 70s with that counterculture and that new left, right? And ever since then, we've had this kind of, you know, the left has been the vanguard of the ruling class's agenda.
Yeah, well, and I think that's really the crux of the issue. And me and Destiny...
I could have just walked here in the next fucking area and gotten this fucking stone. Why the fuck did I go through the entire fucking other area? Oh, it's not a somber stone. Oh, you're lucky. There was about to be bands
Destiny
flying.
actually talked about this, and I think he understands now that I'm like I'm a good faith actor. I think years ago he thought that I was just like, you know, I was the secret neo-Nazi with like this concealed agenda, and I think now he sort of sees me more as a, you know, I do believe in the things that I say. I wouldn't suffer this persecution for the things that I say if I didn't believe in them. And I said, like, doesn't it give you pause that woke capital? You look at the capitalist class. You look at, you know, all those institutions you mentioned, deep state, Silicon Valley, City of London, which I'm glad you mentioned that because that's a pretty big red pill that a lot of people aren't really aware of. You know, don't you look at those promulgating the same things that you say? And you know, in other words, don't you see maybe you're on the wrong side of things? Like all these institutions are evil. They're pushing horrible things financially in terms of war. You know, anywhere you look, privacy. And so if you're on the same side as like the worst people in the world running this evil empire, maybe you're wrong, right? Maybe like your whole ideology is wrong. And he came at me with this very naive thing.
Do you want to skip to Melina? Is there a skip?
I don't think that, you know, big business is bad. I don't think that the deep state is all that bad and this and that. And that's where you get these guys like Vosh, Fat Ian Kaczynski, and the guys literally taking money from the deep state. And it's like, I just said this on my show the other day. Where are the liberals? Where are the true leftists that used to recognize that the CIA would install fascist governments across the world, like in Chile or in Iran? Now you get these liberals and leftists that are cheerleading the color revolution in Ukraine. And naively, you know, I said they got James Clapper and James Comey on CNN. It's like decades ago, you had anti-war liberals, anti-CIA liberals, and now they're all cheerleaders. Like you said, the synthetic left created by and for the deep state and their agenda. And that's where I'm like looking for the so-called real leftist that recognizes, you know, to summarize it in a concise way, that the number one menace to the world is not the so-called neo-Nazis, the January 6th,
it's the liberals,
whatever. It's the deep state. Like, you know, because I think about the war in Iraq as a catastrophe, 20 years, millions of casualties, and who's responsible? Like, it's the DOD, it's the State Department, it's the Israel lobby. That is a real component of it. That's not, you know, if you point that out, they say, well, you're anti-Semitic. But they want to go after, like, those guys in Michigan, you know, that just got acquitted with the Gretchen Whitmer plot. It's like these guys couldn't come up with $400 to buy explosives from federal informants. We're supposed to think they're the number one threat to humankind, and, like, the workers or whatever, and not the deep state, not like the U.S. Pentagon, the military. So that's where I think you guys are so on the money. And I'm like looking for the opposition where it's like, okay, maybe we don't agree. Maybe you're not like a Catholic integralist or whatever, but we both agree about who's killing all the people, you know, who's the real class enemy, you know, whatever you want to call it, who's the author of all the pain in the world. And it's not a live streamer streaming from his parents' home saying like the N-word sometimes. It's the power. And I think that you guys are fighting the power just like we are, you know?
Yeah, you know, Destiny is actually a good example of why is it that, let's just assume he's not a federal agent or something. Why would a normal, regular person just like,
Oh my God.
for free,
This is
show
so
for the establishment?
unethical.
You're not even getting paid. You're just out of some kind of ideological loyalty. And, you know, the truth is it's the media. The media creates this image of a wholesome world that people become psychologically attached to. And they watch their Marvel movies. They consume their bullshit.
Go on Reddit.
Play their video games. And they had developed these emotional relationships to this media they create, right? That like it addresses their personal traumas, it addresses their personal story. So they have this like deep attachment to it, right? And then, you know, Destiny, the reason Destiny is a good example of that is that guy basically, you know, he started kind of debating right-wing people on Twitch one day on, you know, out of a blue moon. And then all of a sudden the mainstream media started writing puff pieces for him and stuff, right? So like all of a sudden he got this validation from the mainstream media he's never gotten in his life before. So like just
does he think I've ever been valid? Or I guess maybe with the New York Times shit. Does he think that's what I work
he's
for?
Gonna show for the establishment. It's not because he's actually connected to the, you know,
it's because I really want the attention from people telling me I'm doing a good job. Self-report harder, dog.
He has a psychological attachment in terms of his own validation as a person with the media. And that's true for pretty much everyone. I mean, these Redditors who are cheering on what's going on in Ukraine, they've created this fantasy of what's going on. It's Lord of the Rings, the hobbits of Ukraine fighting the orcs or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? They have a psychological, you know, attachment to this. So that's really, I mean, when you look at people like me, I mean, I can't really speak much for you. I'm sure it's the same in your case. It's just that we cause people pain. We're poking a bubble in their wholesome universe. It makes them so butthurt, right? It's like, what? It's like they're blaming us for the fact that they're wrong about the world, right?
Yeah, it is. It's like a socialization thing. And like ultimately, I think at the end of the day, that's what it is, because it's far easier to just peddle the sort of fiction about so-called our democracy and like human rights, and to stand athwart that is to stand athwart
maybe
most people's entire lives of programming, you know, in the sense of, hang on, I think I'm
wait, really? That wasn't a hit?
So let me, on that note, I'm getting a call from the police department, so just let me mute myself. You guys carry on. I'll probably be like 10 minutes.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
This has been happening to them a lot lately. It's crazy. It's scary. This happened to and on stream too. So how are you, Haz?
Do a heavy attack? Well, it's not about the attack, it's just hitting the center, I
I woke
think.
up a little late today, so.
Did you? How was your weekend?
I was worried I was going to miss it, you know, because I didn't get sleep. But I got sleep, you know.
I would cry.
Yeah.
You don't want to make me cry.
Yeah, I made sure I was able to
There's no
to make
way.
This
Is looking good.
We
This looks good. This
literally
looks
moved
good.
Our entire inaugural stream all for you, Haz.
So does this happen often, this swatting thing? Or
Oh my
it's
God.
kinda
This has
crazy
been happening to a lot of the Grapers lately.
Never mind, it's not good.
Somebody's been
What the
targeting them
fuck?
for sure. It's dangerous. Like this is really dangerous for whoever.
You know, I can't tell what idea is scarier. Is the government doing this, or are there actual human beings out there?
I think there's human. I think
So,
I have my
yeah.
guesses on who's probably behind it, because there's been a lot of people targeting them lately. I wouldn't know for sure, obviously, but it's just very odd that a certain a competing channel has been
Okay,
their
let's
entire
try
show is
that.
dedicated to
No
trash
way is this
talking
not
these
it. It's
particular
dead center.
people, and those particular people seem to be getting swatted quite often. So it's just a little convenient.
I don't know anything about that. You know?
Yeah, this is a new world.
It's not dead center, guys.
We got lots of gorillas in chat, though.
Yeah.
You want to
I can
tell
see that, yeah.
people what the gorillas mean, because for the people that don't know you?
Yeah, Gorillas and Sons. It was kind of, you know, back when I was at like 20 viewers, and I was giving a speech about how I was sick of communism being like this pussy shit. I wanted what happened to communism with a capital C, right? And then people in chat were spamming those gorillas.
Let's try this.
Because I had earlier given an analysis of King Kong, and it was like, I said something like King Kong represents our primordial humanity, and it's defying the deep state, and it's defying the agenda of the, you know, Davos and Great Reset, whatever. And so it's kind of like a, you know, primordial humanity, you know. So, and then the sun thing, it was kind of like I was talking about, like, communism should be solar. It should be about strength. It should be about, you know, the power and might of the people. It shouldn't be this kind of, you know, eternal victimization and whatever the fuck, you know, leftists had turned it into. So ever since then, it just caught on automatically. So Gorillas and Sons, you know, it just kind of became a meme, you know.
I know Justin's been a big fan of yours, so I don't know if Justin, if you want to ask him any questions while we wait.
No, I've just been watching a lot of your content. I kind of sit in the shadows and watch. But yeah, you red pilled me on a lot of stuff. I was like I guess like a
Cringe. Okay, we have an hour and a half for this boss, guys. Can we do it? Pull the lever. Wait, I can't pull the lever. Can I send the elevator back up? Oh, now I can pull the lever. Okay. Oh, there might be a grace. There should be a grace for it. It would be really annoying if I had to do that every time, right? Is that it? Right up there? Yikes, bro.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return. Heed my words. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
Why would you have Melania and Melina in the same game? Isn't that kind of dumb? Couldn't they have thought of different names?
And I have never known defeat.
Okay. How many of these attacks can be parried? All of them or not all of them? Most of them. Probably not that big charging one, right? All except for her flurry attack. Can I parry this first charge one? No. Oh, fuck, that's a weird jumper. Okay. You need a perfect parry 3 or 4 times for her to stagger. Gotcha.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Why do people hype George R. R. Martin for writing anything of this when this is it? Did he actually? Who cares? Why would he even be involved in the game? He wrote every little message on the ground. Yeah. He wrote the backstory? I feel like every single Game of Thrones fan has to be like writhing in agony with all the extra projects he does. Has he ever, he hasn't given an ETA for the books, right? I don't even need to ask, because if he would have, I think I would have heard about it, huh? I believe he wrote a journal outline for the world and story. Wow. He says he's too busy to write the next book right now. What? It's never coming out, guys. He's just waiting to die. Oh, that's nice hold.
Blade of
Is it worth trying to get parries, or should you just like fight and roll? If you need 3 or 4 parries to stagger her, it seems like it's probably not worth it to try. Moon parries. She has really low poise, so I would just fight. Fight her a few times to get a feel. Good one. What is... Oh, I'm not getting, like, to be able to crit or anything, right? Are you the cat I know from Discord? White supremacist Nick Fuentes announces his partnership with Destiny. Nice. That's actually what is happening. I am partnered with white national. I am a white nationalist. My Cuban brethren will unite with the Hispanic brethren. House Gonzalez and House Fuentes will combine arms. Wow, was that not an attack? Or was that a feint? Oh shit, I'm dead. That was so stupid. Okay. They need your moderation. This time it's Bo Blacks versus Max on if he's a pedophile. Nice. Wait. Is that what's going on? Wait, did Vosh really stream on D Live, or was he just a guest on a D Live stream? Can I do a real stagger on her, or? I don't think I can do my R2 on that, it's super greedy. Does that teleport to you after she triggers it in the air? Or you can get a real stagger, but breaking... I don't know. But breaking her guard is pretty hard because she runs the fuck away when she's on one or jets off. Oh, gotcha. He streamed to D Live to watch the RNC in 2020. Oh, interesting. Wonder if it's worth it to break these runs. I wonder if it's worth it to do my jump L1 attack with dual wielding. Oh, she's jumping away now because her poise was low, right? Oh. Fuck. Is 2 hits greedy? I don't know. Oh my god, I knew it was coming. Oh, that's gonna kill me. I wonder if I should just try power stancing. Mr. Girl stream. Oh, I don't care. Don't. If you message me about something else, I'm probably gonna permaban you. Shut the fuck up. We're doing this battle right now. Okay, we're not pairing. Oh, I'm heavy rolling. Because I took off my... Okay, fine. Alright, we'll listen to Mr. Girl's turn.
Or be like, no map, no map, no map, but just so it's easier to have these type
Keep
of
hating your life, then.
conversations
Working
and have
class
everybody
Andy.
on the same page instead of having these long, exhaustive discussions about semantics, which is what you have been engaging with so far. Everybody else can go. I need to get a water.
All right. Let's go to interjections.
Can I just retort for 10 seconds?
10 seconds, yeah.
Okay, if you think you're right, then I understand why you think it's about semantics. But for me, the conversation isn't about semantics, it's about human nature, because we're trying to define what is rare, what is unusual, what is even noteworthy. Is it noteworthy that somebody has 10 fingers? Like, no, it's not noteworthy. So I'm saying that I don't think that whatever I said about cuties, or whatever I've said after about cuties, or girls or little boys, or... Well, Josh, let me fucking finish. I don't, Josh, please, Josh, please, Josh.
Quick,
I don't
Mr.
think,
Girl,
I don't...
and then we're going to the other people on the panel. Hold on. Wait,
I've been making content for a long time. This is only a small portion of my content. Now listen. What I'm saying is, of being human, I don't think it
Hey,
is.
Destiny,
And so,
what's up?
Wait, can I just do one quick thing, and then you guys can do
Oh
your
my
shit?
God.
Just
All
one
right,
quick
all right.
thing.
Of course.
You know, I suck at moderating. I suck.
No,
at
you're
this.
good. It's not. This isn't even a moderation thing. Okay, I promise. You're doing a great job. Okay. Wait, Bo Blacks, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. It is of my opinion that we have a collective fiction around this indignation related to like child porn, that people feel like they have to take a strong position on it because they get a bunch of social credit for it. Can I make you a bet right now? I'll give you 10-1 odds. Okay. On $1,000, I'll pay you $10,000 if I'm wrong on whether or not Max gets caught with either any underage girl or child porn in the next 2 years. I'll give you over 700 days to see if that bet comes to fruition. Would you agree to that bet?
Okay,
hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait. Okay, hold on. Wait, what?
I think the likelihood of that happening is low.
Why?
Because I'd like to give him the benefit of the doubt and think that he only has a passing thought and attraction to children, rather than a full-on, attraction to the point where he will actually
if that
go out
never
and do
manifests,
something.
if that
And
never
that
manifests,
distinction is important.
sure, but if it never
is
manifests,
why these labels are important.
if it never manifests in like child porn or abusing a minor, who the fuck cares?
See, this is where I want to say something really quick. Bo Blacks, you're frustrated because you want to use labels because you feel like they're useful, and they are. But Mr. Girl, what he's trying to do, he's trying to move the conversation forward past the labels. And that's fine, because he's saying, at the end of the day, we're animals, we have these instincts, we have these drives, we have these desires. Where the conversation has to go from there, if you still think there's something wrong with what he's saying, is that there has to be a moral argument, which I believe there is, against, certain behaviors, certain actions, and certain fantasies. It can't just be a label of, well, this is... The problem is labels don't actually engage with the morality of it.
Yeah, the other thing is, if you're willing to concede that maybe I have the same sexuality or sexual makeup as 99% of people, what percentage of those people do you think would be comfortable with being called a no-map, or who would identify as a no-map, even with your convoluted definition of it? So if it's a label that...
I'm taking a very...
Yeah, but what percentage of people do you think are going to call themselves a no-map, or accept the label, or want you to give them the label, or give it to them?
Maybe because the social stigmatization of that label has been for pedos to use it as a replacement. So maybe not, but maybe they could make a new label, and that label would be important. Because it helps just define an aspect of themselves, whether or not it's common or not. And having that label, I think it's important to have this conversation continue going smoothly, not to virtue signal or anything, just so...
It is to virtue signal. It's obviously... the only reason to label me is... The only... is noteworthy. And that is my argument. It's not about the label or semantics. It's saying that it's just part of being human.
Hey, Destiny, what's up? Sorry.
Wait, can I just do one quick thing, and then you...
Yeah, no, that's true.
I just want to
interject here. I'm trying to give everybody like a chance to
look, Bo Blacks. I think you're frustrated, but I understand why you're frustrated. But the thing is, labels are not an adequate. Even if you come up with a label, and even if Mr. Girl agrees with it, hypothetically, it still doesn't. Mr. Girl's objective here is to move past the label and say, like, okay, well, aside from these labels, and if we redefine our understanding of each other's desires, what is wrong with this thought or this action or whatever? That's where the conversation has to go. But you're keep trying to bring it back to labels. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're trying to. It's almost like you're being conservative and just like, okay, let's just keep things in the realm of labels. But the way things are going with all this stuff, with these kinds of conversations, with this pedophilia and whatever you want to call it, maps, no maps, all these new labels that are going to keep being made, is because this phenomenon is becoming more common, and it's becoming more of a established thing. It's becoming normalized, really, is the thing. And you don't want it to be normalized, and I understand that, but you need to have more of a reason than it's.
I don't know if I have a large female following. Thank you for the donation. And,
I'm not talking about the
other
social
donation
stigma
we're in
of
a
the label.
heated
I'm
thing.
just
You can play super aggressively, only some attacks have hyper armor? Yeah, but the ones that do will kill me, right? Are you saying I should go for 2 hits every time?
I want to have a large following of every type of people, and I don't want it to be a boys club or a white people club or a Democrat club or
I've taken a deep
whatever.
breath. We'll need water. Okay, you guys can continue to talk. I'll be back
Yeah,
and
go
respond
to-
to that.
I think the
female
Why is he
following is
crying?
Take it easy, yeah.
Listen, I have to piss like a racehorse, so I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Actually, that would be a good idea because
Yeah.
I kinda gotta get it too. I've been drinking a lot of water.
Hey, me too.
All right, let's just take a
I don't
small
have to.
intermission.
Quick pee break, and we'll all be back.
Yeah, I'll be
All
really
right.
quick. Bye.
Sure thing. Sure
Mr.
thing.
Medicare is in the chat, by the way.
Well, guys, it's just me. Just remember, guys, you are not your thoughts. There is no you. I think Bo Black's is too caught up on the labels because he's trying to define.
I feel like I can hit her
who
twice
is
every time.
the other,
Let's try.
but
Let's
Mr.
see.
Girl's point is that it's not the other.
One,
and I accept that it's
two.
not the other. But that's when it gets into
All right.
philosophical.
Did everyone else leave?
Yeah.
Oh.
Floor is
All
yours.
right.
That's not good.
So I do want to establish to the audience,
One,
a lot of people probably
two.
don't understand. I'm not angry because of what Mr. Girl is or what he's advocating. Well, I don't like it, but that's not why I
One,
screamed.
Two.
It's because I'm frustrated with the way he's not the way he's talking to me as in I'm offended, but just like it's impossible to get my thoughts out when he
think I'd
keeps
die.
interrupting me. Then
If
trying
I run
to
into her and
say
she
what
jumps,
I
I'm just
said
fucked,
and
right?
remaking it and then making a straw man against it
He
because
does
it
do
goes
that.
completely like I feel like I'm as much as he disagrees with me, I feel like I'm responding to his questions directly like a normal human being, and I feel like he is responding by taking what I say, recontextualizing it in a way that he can get angry at, and then arguing something that I'm not. Like, I never called him a pedo, and then he just started going on this rampage about, like, how it's not okay to call him a pedo. Yeah, but I didn't call you that, so let's go back on track and respond to what I said instead of turning it into something else. And I know, like, other people online and in society or whatever do that,
I don't know what
but
to do if
I'm
she
not
jumps
those
like
people,
that.
and I would like to have the conversation within the confines of me versus him instead of him.
Are you and Mr.
trying
Medicare
to,
on good terms? Kind of. I think he
improve-
thinks we're on good
like,
terms. Well, I mean, I don't care. I'm not on bad
try to
terms.
dissect
But I think he
what
likes me because he thinks I was shitting on Ralph. But I wasn't really shitting on either Ralph as hard as he thinks I was. But I don't
do
know.
it in the way. Don't try to psychoanalyze me mid-conversation. Let's just have the conversation
Yeah.
face value, listen to the words I'm saying, and then respond back. And that is why I'm mad, not because of anything else. You know, obviously I don't like pedophilia, etc., and I have my own thoughts. And I feel like I'm not as conservative as people are saying. I'm pretty sure I'm open to these types of discussions. That I can listen to other people's point of
Okay,
views.
can I ask
feel
you
like
something,
he's not
though?
doing the same with me.
Bo Black, can I
Real
ask you
quick, when you
something?
say you don't like pedophilia as in passing after criticizing me, are you implying that you think I'm a pedophile?
No.
No! Oh my god! Can you... I was literally talking about how I'm frustrated that you imply what I think instead of just taking my words at face
Well,
value.
then why
so
did you
we
mention
have a
pedophilia right
flowing
then?
discussion.
Then why did you mention pedophilia?
Maybe if you listen to the context of the conversation...
How old
you
is
would
Bo Blacks?
understand,
He always sounds like he's like
and
19. Like he's like
maybe
super hot-headed,
you
like
should
on everything.
My god.
Bo Blacks, though, let me ask you this: do
Okay.
you have a moral stance against?
I should have fucking muted you guys.
Do you have a moral stance against pedophilia in the abstract, as in not somebody, molesting a child, but
Thank you
just
for the donation, Edge Case.
indulging in that fantasy? Let's say
And
that's kind
Johnson.
of what we've been talking about in this
That's
column.
the thought. I said at the very beginning when I called in, I don't
This
think
is
it's
a
a thought
fucking
crime to
shit
think
show.
these thoughts, but if they turn into, but I think it is a warning sign, and
it's a
it is
good
a signal
conversation,
to reel back.
But he and I.
But
are
if you don't reel
agreeing with
back,
each other.
I don't think that's an issue as long as you don't continue going forward.
Yeah. Okay.
I think we all agree on that.
Well, I think Mr. Girl's position is something like, we're not sure about the best way to deal with these thoughts. So who are you to say that not indulging in the fantasy isn't the best route to, keeping people from being harmed? I think that's his position. And my position to that is, even in this
she
hypothetical
goes so
scenario, to be
far.
very charitable,
What?
where nobody is harmed, and that is
Can you get away from
just
it?
a thing that people do, and then nobody's harmed as a result, which I don't even think is a thing. It still manifests in other ways to engage, to ways that aren't so direct, to engage in thoughts and indulge in thoughts that I think are harmful or I think
Thanks,
are
Naomi. Thank you for the
immoral
donation.
based on, and that leads
Thank you for
into a more
volunteering to be my large
philosophical,
female
spiritual
following.
discussion or whatever you want to
Appreciate
call it, of like why some things are immoral and why some things are moral. But even if it doesn't result in more children being molested, I think people engaging in those thoughts and indulging in them causes more human suffering, causes more evil, whether it's in the person thinking
Okay, I
them
gotta
or
stop doing the
rippling out
R2.
to
It's
affect
not
other
worth it.
people in different ways. That's kind of how I feel about it.
I think at the end of the day, we
except
all
here.
have good intentions. I don't think Mr. Girl is out here trying to, you know, create a pedophile army or anything like that. I do want to clarify that.
Thanks, man.
And I do think he has good intentions, even though I disagree with them, and I would love to like discuss it without, you know, going over the top. But it was just hard, this conversation. I'll say what I said before, Mr. Girl, when you were gone. Basically,
I heard you. I heard what you said. I was listening the whole time. I have my headphones.
Yeah, okay. I assumed you weren't. That's why I was kind of dismissive about what you were saying earlier. Anyway, to put a bow tie on the label thing, I'll just say one more thing to say my opinion. You can disagree, whatever. I'm just going to say my opinion. Glink is right in that, like, you know, we're learning a lot about psychology and a lot of new labels are coming out, whether it be, you know, gender identity, gender roles, or whatever, and I think it's important to
Okay, I can't run at her and
acknowledge those
slash, because if
differences
she
and
does
stuff
one of
like
those
that, but I
jump
think
things,
labels are an
I'm
important
gonna
part
die
of
every
that.
time.
Like, for example, you know, the I don't know what it's called, but like the dictionary like for U.S. medical terms is evolving all the time because our knowledge of the human brain is evolving all the time. So certain terms go outdated, certain terms get introduced or whatever, and I just think having a term to differentiate between like actual pedophilia and what Mr. Girl has, regardless of how common it is, even if 99% of people
What he
have
has.
it, I think can be an important label, even if it's not commonly used. It would probably only be used in the context of conversation.
She does that
like
jump
this,
attack
but I think the
every time
existence
at
of that
7. Oh
label
no,
is
you don't know what I'm
important,
talking about.
And I elected to use no map, but if Mr. Girl's not comfortable with that, I will stop calling him no map, and I'll just say he's, you know, occasionally attracted to kids. Is that fine to say? Like, is it? What I meant to come in here and say is not to like fight with you, but to ask like what would be an appropriate way to describe that, regardless of
my
how common it
sexuality.
is. Yeah.
By the way, Mr. Girl, your camera's not on. I don't know if you know that.
Beyond
it's
normal. Because something can be normal and also be specifically defined at the same time, not mutually exclusive.
Yeah, I wouldn't use a label to describe my sexuality or that aspect of my
Or
sexuality.
a definition. Maybe not a label, but a definition. Like a quick definition.
I don't think it merits a definition. I guess that's what I'm saying, is I don't think it's significant enough to merit a definition, any more than my attraction to older women or older men or animals or whatever.
Okay, hold on. Wait, Mr. Girl.
No, hold on. I'm just saying. I don't think you need to make a label for fleeting thoughts and attractions, or even semi-significant thoughts. And I don't use orientation labels anyway for that reason for myself. And again, when you say things like, you may not understand this, but I feel like you do. When you say things like, yeah, we just need a differentiation between real pedophilia and whatever Mr. Girl has, you are effectively calling me a pedophile. And you may think that because you're making this distinction that it doesn't come across that way, but it does.
Maybe that one doesn't do
It just
much
feels
damage.
like you're just screaming at me.
I do know it comes across that way,
Okay,
but
yeah,
that's why I came. That's why specifically I came in here to ask you what is a different label I could, or a definition that I could use that is still accurate, but doesn't imply that you're a full.
Honest.
He doesn't want
you
it
can
to
say
be
you can say Mr. Girl is a really honest guy.
That's what I said. It's true.
Yeah,
here's the thing, though. Here's something I just noticed. Here's something
Yeah.
I just noticed, though, Mr. Girl. I'm perfectly fine. I'm perfectly fine meeting you there and not attaching labels. I'm not even trying to define it and saying it's the other. But I noticed when it comes to any sort of metaphysical discussion or purpose or meaning to life, you're so quick to ascribe the label as, oh, you guys are religious? Oh, you believe in Jesus Christ? Oh, God? Those are also labels that you're throwing on me because it's something you don't understand.
True. See, labels are useful.
Oh,
I'm against
like,
all labels. I'm consistent with it. Well,
Yeah,
what
like,
I think
I don't personally see labels as a negative thing.
I think it's negative when it comes to defining people and their worldview. But
yeah, it's
Mr.
fine if you
Girl
don't
only seems to
if you
think
don't
so
like
when
that
it
label.
comes to-
But I guess so yeah, maybe you don't like the label religious. We can use something else if you
I'm
want.
dead.
I'm just trying or non.
See, now you're just bro-blaxing me, in your perspective.
No, I'm saying what I mean when I say religious, and I think Augie understood what I meant. Is like, do you believe that there's shit like happening that we can't
Keep
see
hating
or
your
that's
life
beyond
then,
science
working class Andy.
or not? And like, so I'm not trying to use it. I'm not So I'm not trying to use it as like an insult or to pigeonhole
Okay,
you.
but I
trying to-
think that's fair. But I think that question is already more interesting than saying, "Oh, you guys are religious." Okay, because religious is a label. It's like, "Oh, I can write you off now," rather than like I can engage with the possibility that there might be more going on than this like physical 3D dimension.
Write you off by saying by questioning whether or not you're religious or not. To be fair, I just think he was trying to understand where are you coming to these conclusions from. Is it like a religion?
So he can throw a label on it and say, "I don't have to regard your opinion as mattering because you're just a religious god."
No, I'm not trying to say
Which
to
are all
dismiss
labels.
your opinion. I'm trying to find out if we have an irrevocable disagreement about the nature of reality that's going to make it so we can't continue the conversation. That's not to. I know we do. It's not to dismiss your opinion, though. I wasn't asking that question over and over again. Or can you answer this without making an appeal to spirituality? Because I'm dismissing your opinion. I'm trying to show you that at the end of the day, because I'm an atheist and I don't believe in
Please
spirits,
keep donating to me on How to Beat Her while I have it muted.
think
I love
that,
collecting
I might
fucking
just be living
dipshit
in a
money.
different
Please
world
keep
than you, and
donating.
we might
Thank
not
you.
Be able to come
We've already got
see eye to eye.
$10 so far.
So at that point, if the answer, if you guys had just been able to say no, it does have to do with spirituality or it does have to do with actions, then we could move forward and say like, okay, so because I don't believe in spirits, that's why I don't believe that a thought can be immoral. And then we can talk, and then all we can do from there is you can share your view, and then I can contrast it with my view. There's no reason to argue though. If your fundamental worldview is different from mine about the existence of like a metaphysical world or spirit world or a god or whatever, at a certain point, a debate is no longer the right format for the conversation, and you should just share your perspective, and I can share my perspective. We can contrast them without arguing. That's why I was asking you, not to try to debunk your views.
Why are you comfortable saying atheist instead of person who doesn't believe in God?
Because atheist means person who doesn't believe in God.
Exactly, which is why the label is useful in this conversation. Which is why I feel like the way you were responding to that question is exactly how I feel about your label, and I know the label no map is negative. That's why I want to find a more neutral
it's not that it's negative. It's not that it's negative. It's that it means pedophile.
Yeah, so that's why I'm asking. Can there be like a new? Like,
I'm dead.
Would it be okay if I just say you're like passingly attracted to kids when I talk about you in the future? Is that a fine definition, or would you be mad at it? Like, can you? Just
I will be mad at you if you say that because it makes it sound like.
He's saying everyone is. That's what Mr. Girl is.
Yeah, I think everyone is. So it makes it sound. It makes it so. So what you should say is he thinks everyone is passingly attracted to kids. That's what you should say.
And then I put it brackets, including himself.
Didn't say Simon Says.
I think the ship. Listen,
stupid.
I like you. That's part of why I'm mad.
I have to stop running and hitting
because
because the hyper armor attack just means
if I just didn't like you or I just dismissed you, then you didn't piss me off.
By the way, I'm legitimately trying to find a common ground. I'm not.
I know.
I don't know if you believe that or not, but.
I believe that you are doing that, but I think you're also doing some other things that will make you angry if I tell you what they are. But I think that I think the ship has sailed on you talking about my sexuality in a way that doesn't irritate me. So I'm pretty sure whatever you say about my sexuality from this point going forward is probably going to annoy me. So yeah.
Okay, so
okay, Boblax, can I say something to you? Can I say something to you?
Yeah.
Am I just rolling that?
I'm on this. I think I agree with Mr. Girl that what ultimately where this conversation is going to lead to, and where I think
just
it has
rolling
to
late.
lead
I think
to, is where we contrast our worldviews, because I don't think he's being inconsistent with his worldview, and I don't think. I think the reason he's so popular is because most people realize that. Most people who think the same worldview, that, again, like I would say this materialist, science-based worldview, strictly speaking, and that's all there is to life, then any number of things are up to being normalized or being okay. And, to Mr. Girl's credit, he's still against, suffering and like victimization and all that. But I think where anyone who's against his positions needs to ask themselves why they feel that way, why they believe it's wrong, on a metaphysical level, on a spiritual level, philosophical level. And I think the discussion between Mr. Girl, you know, if he's willing to hear those out, then that's an interesting discussion, because it's like, well, my experiences of life have led me to believe this because this and that, and then his have led him to believe this. What I think is missing is people being honest with the fact that it is nothing unscientific about what Mr. Girl is saying. I don't think it's unscientific, but my point of view is that there's more to life than just science, than just, again, three-dimensional stuff.
I agree, and I have thought about it, and I do have these.
I don't like these. The jumping.
Believe it or not, doesn't come from
L1 seems so slow and shitty.
Come from what I think or whatever, and I just would like to have those open conversations without Mr. Girl getting triggered at.
But that's why he doesn't want labels.
Which is why I'm asking not what label, but what verbiage I should use to describe what I'm saying.
I'm heavy rolling.
That won't bother him. That's what I'm asking.
If you just stick to my behavior, say he said the girls and cuties were hot. I feel like that just is description enough for everybody to understand.
Okay. I'll do
That's
that.
a fact. I said that. I stand by it. I said it because it was the fucking truth.
Okay, I'll use that. That's all I was looking for. We can move on now, because I just really didn't want to like get away from this conversation without me knowing what to say. So because then I'll like continue to describe you in a way that is triggering to you, or more importantly, you see as inaccurate. I just want to be as accurate as possible. I want to criticize you while being accurate to what you're saying, right?
Yeah,
I don't want to criticize you by putting stuff
I'm fine with you dumbing down or simplifying the things I've said or stances I've taken, things I've actually said and done.
Yeah.
I prefer to be described by, and that's my problem with orientation labels in general.
Each have a character limit. I need something shorter. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. So shorten the things I've said and done, rather than
That's what I meant by label. I guess maybe our definition of label was a little bit like.
Can I make one point that's slightly detached, but or slightly a tangent, but still related? A case for why the strictly scientific-based materialist worldview sucks. Because I think that leads to an empty, vacuous existence in which people have no purpose, don't feel they have a purpose, and don't feel that their life has any meaning. And that I think it also opens the door to normalizing all kinds of strictly pleasure-driven, hedonistic lifestyles. And if our society, if the West or whatever this thing we call society wants to continue and be prosperous in the future, I think we need morals based on an objective truth. That's what, and that just seems to be the way things are right now, is that most people don't have morals based on an objective truth. I'm not even saying one religion or one religious text needs to be the root of all this, but some sort of objective truth and morality derived from that, linked with conscious experience and acknowledging conscious experience, that we're rational creatures, we're not logical robots. That has to be understood. And if it's not understood, we're just going to be lab rats, basically.
Yeah. And I mean, Mr. Girl, you're a man of science, right?
I like to think so.
Okay. Yeah, I like science too. I think it's cool. There's literally like so many studies on how pornography destroys your brain. So what do you think of that? Like, what?
I guess I just think they're wrong. I guess I think that like you can use video games in a way that destroys your brain, or you can use it in a way that makes you smarter. I think the same thing with pornography. It can help you. It can hurt you. I think it's more. I would say you can have a relationship with pornography that's bad for your brain, but I don't think it's pornography itself.
I think.
At what point? Okay, like hypothetically, you could say the same thing with heroin.
Let her respond to that. Since
sorry.
Well, what do you mean by destroy? I think my chat wants to know that.
I'm trying to like articulate it properly. So I've read up on studies, like and stuff. My memory is shoddy, I'll admit, but I've seen like
You want to cite Like, do you want to look for a study now? And like, I mean, we're having like a 5-hour conversation, so.
Okay,
do
yeah.
you want to look for a study and just like show it to everybody?
I can. I mean, in the meantime, I mean, you know, Glink can. Like...
Okay, then let me just say one thing. Like, you could say the same thing with heroin or with any drug, and that's why I'm calling porn a drug. It's like, okay, hypothetically, you know, you could manage heroin to such an extent that, hey, maybe it's not destructive. And it's like, yeah, but we'll acknowledge that certain drugs are far more potentially dangerous or just have such a vast like negative impact and such a small use, if any at all. And so I think it's on you to prove or to explain rather why porn, what are the positives of porn that balance out or make it manageable enough to where it's not this net negative.
Feels good. I mean, the positive of porn is obvious. It feels good when you jack off to porn.
Okay. So if
It's
your
amazing.
only goal, and if all you value is pleasure and dopamine chemicals, then that makes sense. But if you value more to life than that,
it doesn't have to be. That doesn't make any sense. That's like what I just ate an orange. Did I eat this orange because I was hungry? No, I ate it because it felt good. The fucking succulent sweet juice squirting around the inside of my mouth makes me feel great.
Heroin feels good too. Heroin feels good too.
Now, and does that mean that all I care about is sucking on the little bits of pulp that come in your mouth when you squish them between your teeth? Is that all I care about? Glink, I'm just this hedonistic like loser. Like, no, I just did it because it felt good. But for you to convince me that I shouldn't eat an orange, you have to show me the downsides to it. So I disagree with you. Porn it's obvious why people watch porn. The question is it harmful enough that you shouldn't watch it, or dangerous enough? You're comparing it to heroin. Well, it's like, yeah, heroin produces euphoria, but it can also kill you the first time you use it if you do it wrong, or just like even if you do it right, I think. So I don't think that is a good comparison.
even if you, well, okay. I think there are certain substances or drugs or activities where it's like, it feels good, but the effects of it are still negative on your life, even if it can't kill you or doesn't kill you, right? It's like, I don't think something feeling good is enough justification for it to be a good thing, if that makes sense.
Absolutely. If it's hurting your life, then I agree. But see, all the things that you think it does that are bad to your life, I think it could also do the opposite. So I think porn can help you learn how to talk to the opposite sex or same sex or however you're interested in. I think porn can make you less nervous about stuff like dating and help you make connections. You know,
and that's
I think
based on the experiences you've had and experiences of people you know, right?
Well, and just theoretically,
valid.
it just makes sense. It just makes sense to me. Watching people
goes nowhere if both of you are just arguing based on what your experiences is, because both Glink's and Mr. Girl's experiences are like the opposite, right? Glink's saying porn. Well, actually, do you have like a personal experience with porn, like where?
Yeah,
like,
I mean, I've shared it before. I don't have like
Yeah.
some crippling addiction or never had something like that awful, but my first experience with jacking off was to porn via the internet, the Wii Internet channel, when I was 14, and yeah, and that started a habit of, you know, porn, masturbation, orgasm. It's like a
PMO,
kind of,
baby.
PMO, yeah. And I think that's, you know, while that's a funny little story, my whole point, the reason I'm interested in this topic is because this story is
where you just
more
have
and
this
more
idea where it's like,
commonplace
oh, we have a
as you
liberal
go.
democracy, and you know the president is just supposed. There's no class conflict going on. There's no conflict at all, underlying conflict. It's all just, you know, a liberal democracy where it's about, you know, making sure that the mainstream media and whatever have all the freedoms, and the Wall Street has the ability to do whatever it wants, and we call that the free market. Even though they're monopoly capitalists and there's no free market whatsoever. So that's why Trump was so significant. Yeah, that's not reversible. But to be completely honest with you, as far as where to go forward from here, I think it's kind of a tough question. You know, I know the Republicans are going to clean house in 2022 for the midterms, right? But is that going to be the MAGA Republicans? I don't think those Republicans are loyal, right? That Republican establishment. So it's a big question, you know?
Yeah, they're trash. I mean, believe me, we're trying to get involved in the midterms, and all the good guys are pussies and drop out. Okay. I mean, we've had I tried to get behind a couple guys and they dropped out. And we're still supporting the ones that came to our conference and everything. But yeah. And the problem is Trump is now being instrumentalized by the establishment, and everything that he earned, the credibility he earned with the people, the well-deserved popular support for being their voice and everything, He's now being just used as a mascot for the establishment, for Ronna McDaniel and Kevin McCarthy. He's selling his endorsements. I mean, like, there's a court of people that surround him, and they literally sell his endorsement. People pay these courtiers to go to Mar-a-Lago, and then Trump will give an endorsement, and then this person, you know, whoever it is, gets paid. And so they're endorsing all these garbage rhinos. They're endorsing all these garbage establishment types. And they keep talking about making Kevin McCarthy the Speaker of the House. Making Kevin McCarthy the Speaker of the House is immaterial to me. You know, I mean, making Trump the president is a big deal. Making Kevin McCarthy the Speaker of the House, yeah, yawn. It makes no difference. Pelosi, McCarthy, McConnell, Schumer. Like, I didn't sign up for that. Like you said, I'm not voting for that shit. I stopped voting after I voted for Trump. That was it. I told people to stay home. You know, they said, go and vote in the Georgia Senate runoff. I said, stay home. Stop voting. Like, this is not, I vote for Trump, I vote for revolution. I do not vote for Republicans. I do not vote for, you know, fighting socialism or whatever. And you're right. And to me, the biggest question, I have been using this to borrow a phrase from Joseph Stalin. The question is,
I was just so scared to push back on Nick. He's not, it's not, no, they agree on everything. There is nothing to push back.
Or will the system conquer the revolution? And we really run this risk where you're seeing the language of the revolution, and even some of the people, they're being conquered by the capitalists, and these billionaires are buying their way into the populist movement. And that's where you get a guy like Joe Kent, who's up there in Washington State, and he's running, and he's the favorite of Peter Thiel and some of these other guys, and he's using this sort of he's talking about so-called inclusive populism and all this kind of stuff, but he's being funded by billionaires. He's being funded by these guys. And it's the same thing that happened with the Ron Paul Revolution. Ron Paul Revolution became Young Americans for Liberty, and Young Americans for Liberty is now the arm of, like, the libertarians. And they have Cato speakers. And again, they were co-opted, and the Tea Party was co-opted. All these movements get bought out, and the Trump movement cannot have the same thing happen. That's why I've always said my job is the guarantor of the Trump revolution. I want to be the vanguard of the Trump revolution and say, no, you're not going to touch this. The gay Republicans are not going to touch this. This is unique. This is different. It is controversial. It should offend. It should provoke. It shouldn't be about so-called industrial policy or common good originalism or whatever ism like some think tank is going to come up with, some Indian at some think tank with a bust of Teddy Roosevelt and a podcast paid for by billionaires is going to come up with. It has to maintain its based character. And by based, I don't mean necessarily like racist. I don't mean it's like Republican. I don't mean it's like pro Second Amendment. By based, it means like not puppeted. It's not controlled. It's like it's the vernacular language of the people. It speaks the language of the people. That's what based means. It's like the way that the street people talk. It's like the street truth. And it has to maintain that character of basedness and not be transformed into like, not be like PR, manipulated by a PR firm or some consultant agency or some think tank into like another political product to sell to the capitalists, to sell to the donors. So in my opinion, the path forward is for people like you to coalesce behind America First. We have to embrace it. The future is fusionism, okay? But not fusionism between like Jewish neocons and like Jewish libertarians. The future is a fusion between hardcore communists, Stalinists, and hardcore not national, but hardcore nationalists, America First, Trump-loving white patriots, Christians. To me, that's the fusion, is Catholic nationalist types, sort of Bernie bro-based guys that get it. That's the real alliance. That's the alliance that will dominate the world.
You know, in the meantime, I wonder, right, with Trump, I think the thing that I'm interested the most right now is, can the First Amendment be sustained on big tech? And I kind of feel like I don't really care who wins elections anymore. I just, whoever's willing to defend the First Amendment on big tech, I think I mean, I don't know how much I can do, but I just hope they win, right? And because I think, so we have a special interest, you know, we're communists, right? So we want an independent working class party, right? We want a party that's an interest group for the American working class, a tribune of the people, right? And it doesn't have to be the only one, but we just want that to exist, right? Because that doesn't exist. I mean, the capitalists have their own class. I mean, they have their own party. They have two of them, right? So we want a working class party. And that's hard when you don't have the First Amendment. I mean, social media is how you spread the message. It's how you build anything. So to me, it doesn't matter where you are. If you're an anti-establishment person interested in upsetting the status quo, you should be behind anyone who can restore the First Amendment to the public square, right? Because, you know, as much as I critique liberal democracy, we do have a fake liberal democracy, right? And those founding principles of our country and the Constitution and whatever, I mean, that gives us some rights and liberties that I think are good, right? And we're witnessing kind of how we are becoming no longer a liberal democracy, but not in a based way where it's like Russia with Putin. It's like we have this oligarchic control of like this new financial Wall Street dictatorship, this BlackRock dictatorship, where our civil liberties are being curtailed like never before, being censored left and right on the internet. And then Americans are being called domestic terrorists, right? Which is unprecedented. It's because of the January 6th nothing burger, right? So I think it's pretty dangerous, right? And, you know, I definitely think the foundations of this state, American state, are going to be shaken and tested the next 2 years. You know, I mean, whether that's a civil, who knows, right?
It's true. Well, and you're right about that. The medium of communication is critical. I don't think it's any coincidence that the domination of the deep state coincides with the advent of mass media, you know, because it's so critical for these revolutions. It's the paper, you know, it's people printing pamphlets and salons and things like that. And once you get mass media, you get the centralization of where people get their information. And, you know, in the past, it was television and radio, and now it's the internet. And when everyone gets their information from Facebook and determined by an algorithm, and it's controlled by censorship, you have this total information control. And so all anyone's reading is regime media. And I think what gave us Trump was social media, because for the first time, you had this environment where there was this adoption of a medium that was uncontrolled, which is Twitter and YouTube and all that. And they were able to read really a truly revolutionary message. And that's why that was the first thing to go. You know, the next day they get on the meeting and they say, this can never be allowed to happen again. And then the censorship regime began, and it reached its sort of apogee at the time with the election fraud. And they said, we're going to ban any claim of election fraud and any COVID disinformation, outright just like editorial, like explicit, like regime censorship, whatever you think about it. But they said, like, we're just going to censor particular topics for the purpose of like national security or whatever, for the purpose of domestic stability. And you're right, there will be no revolution without that medium, without a mass media that we can utilize. And unlike in the old days, it's centralized and people are just not, because of the existence of that, it's sort of like cars. You know, once there's a car, cities are designed with the car in mind, and there's only roads. So it's one of these like technologies where it has this effect that it totalizes. Everything must submit to the automobile. So once the car comes around, everything's got to be on roads, and so now there's just no more walking. You can not own a car, but you can't walk anywhere, you know, because now everything's far apart. And in the same way, now that you've got social media, nobody's reading. Nobody's going to read your pamphlet. Nobody's going to read the other forms of media. And so it's like it's absorbing everybody's eyeballs. It's absorbing all the communication, and then they've got a monopoly on it. So I agree. I mean, that remains the most critical issue for any opponent of the regime, no matter what the flavor is. I mean, I think that's that's right.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
So Destiny was coming later. He's backstage right now. I wanted to ask permission before, if it's okay, or would you rather?
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, bring him on. Well, I don't know. I know you guys.
Yeah, I want to ask.
Me and Destiny are best friends now, so.
All right. Hi, Destiny.
Hey, what's
Hey! Hey, you!
How are you guys doing tonight?
Nick could mod a debate between Oz and Destiny.
Yeah, I'll moderate. Hey, best friend. I'll try not to be biased. I don't know, though. Haas is kind of becoming my best friend now, too.
Yeah, it seems like you guys have a lot in common, huh?
Yeah. We're both epic and
yeah,
awesome.
I mean,
both looking for
honest,
base societies free of the deep state, free of the phony liberal Jewish complex. You guys are, what do you think about that, Haas?
I'm not an anti-Semite. You know, I don't really have an issue.
Oh,
with
come on.
Jews.
We're not really talking about anti-Semitism. Just the idea, the fierce allegiance.
No,
of
no.
the
I mean,
states against everything, right?
okay. Legitimately, I'm going to tell you the truth. I do not think that Jews control America. I don't.
Boo!
No, I don't.
Boo!
I really don't.
Yeah, they do.
You know, I think it's time to be Anglo-pilled, right? Because you look at, well, if you look at the financial institutions that are in control, and you look at like these actual networks, like you mentioned it, the City of London. I mean, I don't think that. I just don't. It's not my opinion.
I agree. There's a lot of blame to go around. I think the Anglos share a lot of it. But me and Destiny are based because we're both Hispanic. The Anglos, Jews, whatever. It will be us Hispanics that will reconquer America, right, Destiny? You
Absolutely.
And me.
We get in there, we make friends and babies with everybody, and you know, we just have that that ability to just get to where we need to be, you know?
Yeah,
and then we're like
it's
stealth. Nobody
reality.
knows who we are in society, right? Unless I see our last names. Otherwise,
except for our last names,
yeah,
a dead
we can just
giveaway.
travel, you know. Yeah.
Haas, what are you? What's your background? Are you Arab or?
Yeah, just Arab
based. Okay, awesome. Are you
Yeah.
Muslim?
I'm kind of like non-practicing, so I guess culturally, I guess that's a thing. But yeah, pretty Americanized.
Let's go.
But yeah, I mean, you know, the Destiny guy, I can't really tell. Like, sometimes does he actually work for the government, or does he just kiss the establishment?
Okay, it's not. I don't work for the government. Okay, they just pay me every month not to talk about certain things. All right, there's a difference. Okay.
Destiny, I'm loving that red
I
shirt.
do feel like these people kind of do have to have a handler, though. Like, can you really just do that for free, for like just out of your own plane, like individual?
I wonder that every
You know
day
what I
I
mean?
watch your stream. I'm like, who's funding this crazy dude? But you know.
We're all such good friends.
You're modding it.
I like Destiny. You really are the mascot of this show. I mean, you got the memo. It's this red theme, politically provoked. It's all red, and you've come on with this delightful red shirt.
What is the red? The brown red? Is there like a meme?
No,
I'm not
I
all
know.
caught up on that.
No political subtext. I'm just saying it just fits the format. It's a red theme. The color theme of this show is red, and you've sort of as a mascot brought this wonderful red shirt. Just a compliment. No dog whistle. No anti-Semitic dog whistle there. Just
Okay, cool. Thanks. Just
pointing
checking.
it out. Yeah. So, hey. So what are you up to, pal?
Brittany signed me up to be here tonight for some fucking reason, and I'm just playing video games, you know.
Well, we came a little bit early, but it's okay.
Well, I heard my two good friends talking with each other. I was just interesting to see them share so much in common, you know?
Yeah, so what's the beef between you guys? Let me try and moderate this.
See, Destiny, he kind of signals anti-establishment because he's not politically correct.
Right.
But
he says
I
nigga.
think at the core, Destiny's pretty much an edgy leftist, right?
Leftist or liberal? What do you mean by leftist, sir?
He started to have a really big problem with me because I was covering the Russia stuff, and he was like, "Oh my God, this is dangerous misinformation." You know, all of a sudden he went full leftist, full kind of like, you know, his community was like, "Oh, we got to deplatform this guy. This is really dangerous." And you know, he does the work of the status quo for free, and
so
he just happened to get really butthurt about it.
Yeah, Destiny, what do you have to say to
Russia-Ukraine
that? How would you
conflict.
respond?
I don't know how much you've heard. So Haas has kind of like his political theory. Haas just like personally hates me because I made a whole bunch of short jokes about it. And
Well, hey, we're all short here.
Yeah,
We're all
but
short
the
here.
problem is he has a really hard time like dealing with it. So basically, I'll tweet out a bunch of
Stalin
shit.
was short. Our
No.
hero, Stalin, was 5.
Yeah, no, I mean, the issue was that we were having a pretty serious debate about the Russia-Ukraine thing, right?
Uh-huh.
And he started beginning the insult battle, right? And then, like, let me explain it this way, right? If I were to just have ignored it, nobody would have focused on the debate. They would have just focused on the insult. So it's like, you know, you gotta address the nonsense when it's being brought in, apparently. But you know, I would have preferred to just have a debate.
So the real backstory is we were gonna have a big 2-on-2 debate, and do you know who Zerka is?
No.
Okay, there's another Twitch streamer called Zerka, and it was me and I think it was Dylan Burns versus Haas and another guy called Jackson Hinkle. And so Zerka tells Haas, hey, these guys don't respect you. You got to get loud. Otherwise, these guys aren't going to show you any respect. So, like, in the middle of our relatively, you know, boring milquetoast debate, Haas starts losing it. He starts, like, screaming. And as he starts to get progressively more upset, my chat starts feeding me, like, insults. So, like, AK 4'7" and shit. And I start calling him names. And we basically just have this, like, 2-hour debate where he's, like, screaming, calling me a cuckloid. Just a whole bunch of, like, crazy, nasty stuff, you know, that's above, you know, the platform that we're on right now, of course. But that's essentially, since then...
Wait, why are you offended by being called a cuck? I mean, like,
I never said I'm
It's a fair question. It's a fair question.
Like,
yeah, no, I thought it was really
Isn't that that's open public information.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, are you not one?
Not technically. I don't know if you know what that word means, but yeah,
polyamorous.
It basically just devolved into Haas like screaming at me for like.
Wait, hold on.
It's a really good video if you ever want to go look up that.
Hold on, if I may. I mean, how are you not a cuck?
Well,
valid question.
Are you talking about like the actual like what the word means or like what you want?
Like you're married to someone who you allow to sleep with other men. So
wait, you're married, Destiny?
Yeah, we got married.
You got remarried?
Yeah, remarried. Yeah, that's true technically.
Or double married. Twice married.
Twice married, yeah. You know how us Catholics do, you know? Gotta keep making
you're
the babies.
Not Catholic.
Well, I grew up Catholic. Listen.
Are you an atheist?
I'm gonna reveal something here, okay? I'm gonna reveal something here I've
God?
never said before. I did not get my last divorce annulled, my marriage annulled, so don't tell the Pope. I think that's a big no-no in the Catholic Church. You're supposed
still
to do that.
Married then.
Yeah, but according to Jesus I am. Well,
do you believe in God? Do you believe in God?
No, fuck no. I'm like,
boo! Why not, Destiny?
Because it's
Come
boring.
on now.
Okay, listen, boring answers to complex questions are just not entertaining to me. Kind of like you guys over here.
Well, it's kind of a yes or no.
Dreaming about the deep state controlling all the societal problems, and that's the more exciting thing than...
They control Vosh's Burger King diet by funding it. My tax dollars are funding Impossible Whoppers for Vosh. Well, Destiny... what were we talking about before this fierce debate about the situation?
Yeah, I don't think I was really yelling. I think I just was turning my gain up really high.
Yeah, true. That did happen. I forgot about that.
It's funny. I think it's funny when people turn their gain up and yell.
Yeah,
it was definitely funny. It was funny.
Everyone in my chat was telling me, they were like, "Oh, they're lowering your volume. They're lowering." I was like, "Okay, I know how they do that." So I went in my Windows settings. And I went to the sound. I just turned it up all the way. And I'm like, okay, now we'll be on a level playing field. But I went back and watched it, and I was like, wow, I was quite loud.
Is that what you? That was the takeaway from that?
Yeah, I mean,
how many times did you have to unmute yourself in that conversation because the moderator kept trying to mute you while you were screaming at us? Would you say it was like more than 100 times, or?
I mean, it wasn't really that hard. I mean, you know, I don't really know why there had to be a moderator there in the first place.
That's a good question. It seems like they weren't able to keep you quiet, so yeah.
It's true. They can't handle Haas. Haas is a real
based red an actual American, not one of these political projects.
I think it's
like
Vouch. Except that he's not white. That's the only. No, I'm kidding. kidding. He's real American.
No. I mean, I'm capable of having like a civil conversation, you know. But like when you start the insult thing, you're giving me the green card. And
it's true. It's the ad homs. Destiny. You have a real problem with those ad homs. Got to watch the ad homs. Serious debate.
Well, I can't help it sometimes, you know.
You got to watch those n words and ad homs. Such a handful.
Destiny. So wait, Nick. Yeah. I want to ask you something because this is something I think about a lot too. Is Destiny gonna keep up this kind of like liberal thing, or what do you think is gonna come of like, because I don't know, I mean, so like in the cultural end, I think the cuck thing is pretty big, right? It's gonna be hard to become based when you've got that going for you. But I kind of wonder, like, is this a new kind of like experiment where it's like you have these edgy liberals who are like, they defend everything the status quo says, they like fight the info war of the deep state or whatever, but they just do it in a dirty way, right? Like, is he going to become right-wing, or is he going to stay, is it going to be like this new thing of like edgy liberal? And I always think about, what do you think?
I think he will absolutely become red-pilled and a reactionary, and I see him as my future apprentice. It's sort of like when Palpatine said, I have an apprentice far younger and more power, except Destiny's quite old in comparison to me. But I see him as sort of this future right-wing killing machine, like a right-wing Wolfenstein killing robot who will destroy all liberals in his path. I don't know. The thing is, on a serious note, I think the big difference is that he's not religious. I think that, and I tend to notice this, there is crossover. There's some Destiny fans that become Groypers. I think there are some Groypers that become Destiny fans. And I think the real dividing line is religion. I tend to find the people most susceptible to so-called liberalism are the people that are not religious. And I think that plays a big part in why people are liberal is they're averse to religion. And I think a lot of that is bound up actually in sex. I think what makes a lot of people atheist is that they have sort of deviant sexual situation. And, it's hard to sort of accept morality if your lifestyle is built on sin, is built on maybe that would impose guilt. So I think that's why it's going to be tricky for Destiny, because he's got sort of like a, sexual situation. And I think that, but, I don't want to, he's probably got good reasons for being an atheist, maybe other than that. What do you think about that, Destiny? What do you think about all that?
I think it's pretty sad that a lot of people define I think that political positions are very far downstream moral positions. So when I listen to either you or other lefties or Haas or anybody else try to say, like, I think Destiny's going to become this thing, I don't know if that speaks more to me or to the people saying it, that you would assume that my political positions are going to be so quick to change because of either a disagreement I have with somebody or some platform I get banned from. My political positions don't come from the platform that I'm on. They don't come from the people that I talk to, and they don't come from who hates me at any particular point in time. So, but I guess we'll see, huh?
We're going to destroy you with facts and logic.
There is something I always wanted to say. Well, you did get banned, so I couldn't confront you with this, but I don't think you're right, because you say things like, the left. I liked the left back in like 2016 or 2010 or whatever, right? And then I think to myself, and I'm like, wait a second, where's your line? Because aren't a lot of conservatives today, right? They're like, oh yeah, I liked society, they would be considered liberals in 1990 or 1980 or 1950. Like, where do you draw the line? Because, I kind of see where Nick's coming from, where it is possible you could become right-wing. But I also do think it's possible there's this like new Frankenstein, edgy liberal ideology, Reddit, dark Reddit, I guess. We got dark MAGA and maybe dark Reddit.
Dark Reddit.
Yeah. Like, I think, dark. I don't know. I myself, I don't know. I don't know what to expect or predict. But this idea that, I just hold to my principles and I've never changed. I mean, we all know that's bullshit, Justin. You're going to change somehow, right? The question is how.
You must choose. Sort of like when Anakin as Count Dooku between the two lightsabers, symbolically, choosing good or evil. What's it going to be? You're going to embrace dark Reddit, or are you going to embrace total national socialism and an Aryan victory? That's a joke, by the way. That's a total joke. I'm being sarcastic, but it's true. But will you embrace the side of God and our glorious destiny?
I don't think I'm gonna switch over to being religious anytime soon, but
we'll pray for your conversion.
Nick, do you think anyone could really be like a liberal who's like passionate about politics like Destiny is, and like somehow, do you think he's an atheist, or do you think maybe he's just worshiping the wrong? You know what I mean by that? Like maybe he's worshiping the guy below and not the one above.
I think he's just a materialist. I think that that's a philosophical position. I think he doesn't believe in the supernatural, because he's all about, you have a source for that, you have a source for that, academic, I have a source from 2010. And it's like, but so it's a rejection of the supernatural. But I think my position on this is I just believe in the soul. I believe in the soul. I believe in the immaterial. And so that makes me, makes me different on that fundamental level. Before you get into like theism or monotheism or Christianity, it's just Destiny, that's a good question. Do you believe in the immaterial or only the material?
I'm like a soft dualist. There's some questions around consciousness that are pretty hard to get into if you're strictly a materialist. But I mean, like, compared to like a religious person, yeah, I'm a hardcore materialist.
Well, like, so what does that mean? Do you think we have something like a soul? Do you think there's a ghost in the machine?
No, I don't. Nothing.
No,
like
you
that.
think
I
we're all
that's silly, no.
chemical processes
Yeah,
and
basically.
things?
You know, my interesting, my position on that might interest you. I do consider myself a materialist, but it's a dialectical materialist.
Yeah, your
So
position
me,
absolutely does not interest me, but thank you for
So,
taking
I was
the
talking-
opportunity to. Well, you were talking to me, but it's okay.
No, you can continue playing your video games.
I am,
talking
don't
about
worry.
it right now. So, to me, I think religion is correct when it talks about a soul and all that kind of stuff, but that's referring to something that's real, right? Like a soul that's how the chemicals are organized. Does that make sense? Like, I don't think it's just completely separate from the world. I think our world, here's what I put it. There is no material in the first place. Like, what we call the material world is itself animated with soul and with purpose and with meaning, you know? So the way I look at it is that a guy like Destiny doesn't really, it's not that he's only a materialist. I think it's that he doesn't believe there's any meaning in the world. He only thinks meaning is like coming from a man-made institution or an axiom or like logic or something. And I think that's where the nihilism and the kind of degen shit comes from. You know? Like, how can you really, like, put it this way, like, how could a man be a cuck unless they like convince themselves in this convoluted way that like, oh yeah, well, morality or being a dignified person comes from logic and axioms and not from something real and out there and, you know, beyond what we think is right and wrong. You know what I mean?
It's true. I think he's nihilistic. I think it's a nihilistic sort of hedonistic worldview. I mean, Destiny, I mean, these people believe that you're right. The meaning is added on, you know, through man's it's constructed, right, by society or by man. But no, I think the world is meaningful. I don't know how you would prove that. I guess it's just sort of like a temperamental disposition. I mean, Destiny, don't you see a bigger story? Don't you see a bigger plan? Don't you see meaning in the world, or do you think that everything is meaningless?
I mean, I wouldn't say it's meaningless, but I'd say the meaning is human imposed, of course. I don't think there's meaning naturally in the universe and we just discover it.
So if humans come from the universe...
I'm sorry, I was talking to Fuentes there.
Yeah, how does... Well, are you...
he's such a...
Would you like me not to address...
He's such a scamp!
Yeah, I hope you're not upset about the cuck thing. I mean, I thought it was public information. Like, I didn't want to expose you or anything.
All right, now quit bullying. Okay. That's my buddy.
If the universe is... If people came from the universe is what the Reddit people say, right?
Right. Stardust.
And people created meaning. I mean, somewhere along there, meaning has to come from something that's not human, right?
Why?
Because, like, where did people come from?
You don't need meaning to create people. We can literally go create people right now, right?
All right, what is meaning?
You tell me. You're the one that says it exists. I don't believe that meaning in the sense that you're talking about is a thing.
I think meaning ultimately has its reference in something absolute. So when we talk about meaning, like, what is the meaning of this? It's pointing to something that's not it, right? Like, what is the meaning of the world? Well, it's not the world itself. It's something beyond the world, right? And ultimately, I do think that is an absolute. Another word for that, you know, you can call that God, the divine, you know, but I don't know how you can have a sense of meaning without that, without an absolute.
Is it a talent to speak for so long and say so little? I'm asking you a pretty simple question. I don't know if you can actually. I don't know if you can actually respond. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Like, what is meaning? Why does meaning have to exist for anything else to exist? What is meaning? Can you answer that without like rambling incoherently for like? Okay, yeah. So you can answer.
Yeah, meaning is when something's cause and purpose is not itself.
What you're begging the question? What is purpose? Why does purpose have to exist?
Sort of directedness. I mean, that's the Aristotelian view, is that things have causes, and this is philosophical language. I haven't read this stuff in here, so I'm not pretending to be the expert, but it's directed. We're set in motion towards something. There is a purpose. There's a why.
Which is like a fun thought, but there's no true reason to believe that's a true real fact of the universe.
Why not? Why isn't there a reason to believe that? Because
we don't need a reason to explain anything that happens, right?
Sure. Well, yeah, we actually do. I mean, if people have an appetite, I think, for meaning, people
have
want
an appetite
to
for
believe.
heroin. Who cares, right? We have receptors in our brain for cannabis, for pornography. Like the very naturalistic to assume that just because a human desires something, it either ought to exist or ought to be considered a good thing. Like
It's not about ought. I think what Haas is saying is that, you know, when we have consciousness and when we have information and we have this appetite for meaning and we have this human tendency to create meaning or project meaning or search for meaning, the question is, where do these things arise from? If they, you know, if man comes from the universe, where then do these products of man come from? If they're not in if that's not in the sort of fundamental essence of the universe. And to me, it's like, you know, I don't think that could be explained by evolutionary biology, because that's really the competing thesis.
Right? It could be that people that search for meaning and take care of their families and do that tend to live longer than people that don't, right? It could very easily
I
be
just think that's such a tenuous...
It sounds bad. It feels bad. That's like it's a thing that just feels bad. So it's like, but that's not a good enough reason.
No, I disagree. I don't think it's because it feels bad. You know, because atheists will, they say, well, I'm not saying you're saying this. I'm saying atheists say this. Atheists will say, I think it's brave to believe in nothing because it's terrifying and all this kind of stuff. I don't think it's about comfort or discomfort. I'm equally willing to believe that there is nothing, or that I think they're both terrifying. I think it's terrifying to think of a final judgment and that everything means everything. I also think it's equally terrifying that everything means nothing. I'm scared by the prospect of both. Because, you know, people say religion brings comfort. I think it's actually a terrifying prospect, because, you know, the idea that there's an infinite God and there's a moral God, and so we make moral decisions. An immoral act offends an infinite God infinitely. And if you're religious, you believe you face a final judgment and you're judged for everything you've done and said. Again, before.
Okay, hold on. This is a massive cope. There's a massive
No, it's not. No, I'm explaining. No, you understand what I'm saying? I'm explaining that it's a terrifying. That's a terrifying prospect. No. Hell is You don't think that hell is terrifying?
No.
Why is hell not terrifying?
If you actually study Scripture, you know that God is an all-loving God. If you're Catholic, you go through sacraments to cleanse yourself of original sin, to accept your place, and aside God, when you finally die, like there's all sorts of ways to redeem yourself from sin. Like there's all sorts of order.
You understand, but this isn't addressing the fundamental point.
Well, no, but I'm just saying that, like, the idea that the average religious person's engagement with religion is not one of terrifying fear. It's usually
we're
one
not
of
talking
great
about
comfort.
the average person. We're talking about the ontological position. We're talking about, you're saying that, like, well, you're saying that you don't believe that evolutionary biology isn't a good explanation. You just think it's an uncomfortable explanation. I'm saying they're both
I never said that. I think anything could be uncomfortable, sure. It's like the question of, do aliens exist, right? Whether the answer is yes or no, both of those are pretty, quote-unquote, terrifying. I'm not going to use the comfort to, like, justify or take away from some position. That would be silly.
And that's what I'm saying, though, is I don't think that evolutionary biology is adequate. Not that it's not comfortable. It's just I don't think it's adequate. I think it's very theoretical to say, and it's sort of like filling in the blanks. How do we get consciousness? How do we get morality? How do we get desire for meaning? Whoa, baby! The fish, when they crawled on the land and became people,
but like anything,
fish live longer.
Yeah,
like,
but it's so boring to do because essentially you're playing into the God of the gaps on the other thing, right? So like you laugh because I say it's a fish crawling out of the water, and I laugh at you because you think there's a spooky man in the sky watching you jerk off and he's going to send you to hell for it, right? At the end of the day, like all of this stuff is ultimately epistemically circular. At its very root, I can't really prove that something happened evolutionarily because the genes wanted us to take care of our families any more than you can prove that God tells us to watch after our brothers and sisters, right? Like there's some degree of faith at the end of the day in both of these. The only scary thing is if you let that like foundational belief shape how you function in the real world. So if people are like not sending their kids to a hospital because they've got like some devout religious belief, then I think that's probably a bad thing. Or if atheists are running around murdering everybody because they think that they're free of judgment, that's probably a bad thing too.
Yeah, that's the thing, though. That's what I'm trying to say, is that to accept this evolutionary, psychology view, I think it's extreme. That's what I'm saying. It has to be taken on faith. It's a very weak argument. And then so the question remains, well, how then did we get consciousness? I don't think there is the original question is about materialism. It's not about spooky man in the sky. It's about, is there a material and is there an immaterial world? And what I'm saying is I don't think there's a material explanation for these kinds of things, for meaning, for morality, for any of that. And you have to answer again, where then does it come from materially? Like you just said, it has to be taken on something like faith. It has to be taken on a faith in some kind of postulate. Oh, well, maybe this is how it evolved from matter. And I'm saying, yeah, that's a very weak position. So the question then remains, how do we have consciousness? I think that consciousness is fundamental. It's fundamental.
Yeah, that's great that you think that, but you have no reason to think that, right? That like the only difference is at the very least the atheist is honest about the extent of their knowledge. I'll honestly tell you, I don't know where consciousness comes from. It seems to be some process that arises from the brain, but it's not like we can see it. If consciousness existed in some other place, I wouldn't be able to show it to you, right? So that's a challenge to my physicalist or
what is
materialist.
consciousness?
Sorry, hold on, I'm talking to Nick right now. That's a challenge to like my very physical interpretation of the world, and I understand that. But I'll be honest about the limits of my knowledge.
Go ahead
there.
and define consciousness.
But the challenge though is that when talking to a religious person, they seem to overstate their knowledge about the world. Just because you have a book or a guy or a spooky dude in the air that you claim gives you all the answers doesn't make it so. And at the very least, I'll be honest that I don't know, I can't give you a good answer about where consciousness comes from instead of pretending that I have that knowledge.
Well, but that's the point of this inquiry. This inquiry, we're starting off from a foundation. I'm not trying to, in this case, argue Christianity or whatever. I'm saying we're talking about the material versus the immaterial, not religion, not whatever. We're arguing about these things. And so, I mean, are you at least? So you're saying you don't know. I mean, are you open then to the idea that there is an immaterial, that there is, there are shades?
Yeah, you
reality?
Have to be, right? Necessarily, if you're an honest interlocutor, right? I have to say, of course, there could be something immaterial. How could
But you say you have to, like you with resignation. Well, I have to say that. Aren't you curious about this?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm super curious. There's tons of things, right? Why did life start? What is consciousness? Of course, there's a ton of but the investigations that religious people make are wholly boring and completely unsatisfying. That's
so as opposed to the investigations of taking psychedelics and drugs and shit.
Based, so true. So true. That's so true.
You talk about religious investigations being boring. No, psychedelics are fucking boring. Like religious hermeneutic of
have you done psychedelics before?
Actually, scripture and
pause. Have you done psychedelics before?
Religious literature is
okay. So the answer is no. I was Catholic. I grew up Catholic. I went to a Jesuit high school and Catholic grade school. I can speak about religious experience. I don't think you can say anything about drugs until you've tried them. But
hold on,
I've never tried.
Hold on. What you don't understand is that
no. You literally don't understand. You don't have the qualia of trying a psychedelic drug.
Yeah, I did, Destiny, because I used to also be a kind of like atheist liberal too. And
what does atheist liberal have to do with doing psychedelics?
Because I've taken psychedelics before.
Which ones?
Mushrooms and LSD.
How much?
Once each. And I can tell you there's
how much?
There.
I'm curious.
There's absolutely
You have no idea what you're talking
there.
about. You're just making shit up, dude. I know you are.
What am I making up?
You haven't tried any of these before, which is fine, but...
Hold on, wait.
I've never done drugs.
Hold on, wait. How do you know I've never tried?
Because I can tell by the way that you speak about it. Originally, you didn't want to say it. When I ask you how much you did, you don't have an answer.
The reason I didn't want to say it is it's
you're rambling. You're a demon mom.
Wait, Destiny.
Right now.
Why are you
it's a bad role model. I don't want people to.
Hey, I'm the moderator of this.
Normalize it.
I'm the moderator of this.
Try to take over, bro. You're in charge.
Thank you, Todd.
Do you both believe in qualia?
Don't know what that means.
So, I'm sorry. When I say qualia, if we have a feeling, nobody really can know what that feels like, right? So Nick, if I ask you what does a pillow feel like, you can't really tell me. You could tell me it feels like a pillow, but I have to touch it in order for us to share. We can't communicate a qualia directly. A qualia is just like a sensation or an experience we have, right?
So wait, Destiny, do you think
if you can't communicate... Hang on. I have a question. For Destiny. See, it seems like, and this is, I guess, my issue with your whole deal is, you're so quick to sort of debunk and this, there's religious people and I don't know, and sure, I'm curious, just like I'm curious about some other trivial thing, and it's like, but you're being a little bit evasive. We're talking here about the big questions, our destiny, for lack of a better word, right? We all know the destiny. We're all born to die.
Not to use the Shapiro term, you're strumming me a little bit. I'm not trying to say that I'm not saying that fuck religion and all that. I'm empathetic towards religious people, but my only issue is that when you make it sound like have so much more solid grounding than you actually do to make the claims you make. I don't blame anybody for being religious.
You're strawmanning me. We're just having a conversation about you know, whether or not there's a soul, and these bigger topics like consciousness. And you don't seem very high in openness about just sort of exploring these possibilities, these sort of abstract topics. It's sort of just I'm empathetic to religious people.
That's also what I wanted to get to.
What does that sense have to do with anything? We're talking about whether there's a soul, and you're like, well, I'm empathetic to religious people. It's like, nigga, what does that have to do with anything?
It's first of all, you're the one that opened with the fish crawling out of the water. Okay, so
these people will be open about like doing like psychedelics and like all this crazy shit to their brain, but like talk about big questions, talk about scripture, talk about meaning, talk about literature, and it's like all of a sudden this is like the forbidden fruit, and you don't want to go near it. You know, it's almost kind of like they're creating a religion of sin. You know,
that's well said. Yeah, you're hiding, Destiny. You're hiding.
Yeah.
You're hiding, but we're all gonna die, Destiny. Where do you think we go when we die?
That's a terrifying question. Who knows?
What do you think? Is it? Are you
maybe we'll wake up in 1,000 years when somebody realizes how to reconstruct our memories, and we'll just be brains in some little computer program, or maybe there's some other plane of existence we go to next. Who knows?
But do you think about it? Do you think about that at all?
Depends on what kind of drug I'm on at that particular point in time.
Oh, come on! You see, this is just such like a. I mean, there's just like this glibness. This is actually a very important question, I think. At least it's. I
don't think so. I don't think so. So I think that there are certain questions that are worth thinking about. I think that thinking about. I'm not attacking you. How old are you?
Me?
Yeah. Are you like 25?
23.
23. Okay.
23.
That's not a site, right?
I'm 17.
Yeah. You want to drag Mr. Girl in here? No, I'm just
okay.
I think that there are. I think that there are things that are interesting thinking about for a time. But I think that there are topics that can take hold in an unhealthy manner and occupy too much of your thoughts. And I think that like death and stuff that exists outside of the boundaries of what can affect our life right now, I think sometimes people can get hung up on that. Even from a very secular point of view, sometimes people can get very much obsessed with the idea of like, what happens when I die? Am I going to be stuck somewhere forever, et cetera, et cetera. If you can draw some meaning out of that and you think you can find a way to enrich your life by dwelling on that, I think that's okay. But I think we all know somebody that spent probably too much time stuck in like a black hole of being a little bit too fascinated with things or obsessed with things that are very much outside the boundaries of stuff that affects them. And then they get worried that like today's material life is ruined by some immaterial concept. I think that's not a good thing. Not that that's necessarily what's happening to you. But.
Do you think time is better spent, instead of dwelling on these like important questions, is better spent playing video games?
Well, I don't think it's an important question.
Come on now.
If it's something that's enjoyable, whether it's rock climbing or video games or weightlifting, yeah, I think your time is better spent doing things that give you a real material benefit in the material world, rather than being obsessed with like questions that I don't consider.
What's the benefit of playing video games instead of reading books like this?
It can make you happy. It can bring you joy. You can socialize with other people. I mean, it depends on what you play games for. With any hobby, right? What's the benefit of playing music?
This is just like a therapeutic kind of ideology, which is like,
yeah, but life is therapy, right? Why do we talk to friends? Why are we on political platforms chatting with each other and laughing with each other?
My life isn't therapeutic.
Yeah, we're all.
My life is the opposite of therapeutic.
I think you have a lot of fun. I think you have a lot of fun on the day-to-day, probably more than most people, despite everything.
I have a lot of fun because I love life.
Sure, exactly. Yeah,
I know life is fleeting. And I like taking it to the edge. Okay, I'm fanatical. I'm extreme. I'm not about therapy.
I mean, you say that, but listen, you enjoy these programs. Haas enjoys streaming to 150 people. Like we've all got the things that we like in life. I'm like Taxi Driver
or the Joker. I'm like the Joker, Destiny.
Yeah.
I've never been happy one day in my life. Remember when he kills his mom in that movie?
Oh, that Joker.
Listen, that Joker. That's all. I speak for the Joker people of the world, and you're sort of like, you don't really fit into the bet. You're like just some NPC character,
part of the neoliberal.
Because there's like this good and evil battle, and Destiny's like, well, I just want to watch the next Marvel film. I'm kidding. It's just a joke. Take it easy.
I do think that sometimes there is a... it's funny because you accuse me of playing video games, but I think that my engagement with video games is a lot healthier than your guys' engagement with what I would consider a game. I think there's like a collective delusion, a game that we all play when Haas gets on his stream and he starts talking about like the neoliberal establishment and the new world order that's going to be created with the brown red revolution. Like, everybody's in chat nodding along, having fun with this, but everybody knows it's bullshit. Everybody knows this isn't about to happen, you know? Haas will be on his stream saying there's a revolution coming, you know, within the year, within a month, it's going to happen. But everybody knows it's bullshit.
When did I say that?
So I think that you can look it up in the last debate we had. I was playing Dyson Sphere program, and I bet you something on whether or not there'd be a major U.S. revolution, I think within a year. And you're like, yeah, I think
I didn't
so.
say revolution. Wait, hold on.
You did.
Let's get the record straight.
But
I'm
saying that, like, when people are doing this, like, when people are doing the
no, I actually wanted to bring this up.
When people are doing the, let me finish my one point. I know
we
you're
actually
really
bet money on this.
insecure
Back
because
in December.
I know that you're really insecure because you haven't spoken for a long time, so you want to get your word in. But I think that there is a collective delusion that happens where people want to pretend that there's some huge story that can explain all of life's problems, and there's this one thing that we can point to that we can all kind of rally behind, and it gives us like purpose, it gives us meaning. But I don't think that's a healthy way to engage with the world. That's what I would say.
Yeah, but Destiny, if you actually remember our conversation, and I'm going to upload it to my channel because you were so fucking wrong, is that I asked you, I said, look at the inflation crisis going on in the U.S. right now. Is this going to get worse next year, or is it going to get better? Is Biden going to get control over this, and actually, are we going to see results by next year that this is going to get better? And you said, and then I said, in the long term, years and years from now, there's going to be a serious political change. I never said revolution. I never used the words. I wasn't talking about a communist
already.
I said a political. I said the collapse of the American political institutions, right? And then what you said was that, no, I think, next year Biden's going to get a control over the inflation, and we're not going to see this world-changing crisis. It's going to change the system. And then, I mean, now it's kind of like you're in a pretty embarrassing position.
Is inflation mostly a central bank thing? What does Biden have to do with inflation? Most people don't know anything about macroecon.
Wait, but you said inflation's not going to get worse, and it did.
Oh! Let's go!
Like I said that this inflation crisis was not a small thing, and it's gonna snowball into something pretty big. And then you were like, no, it's a temporary thing just because of COVID, and it's gonna get better. And then
TV to NPR. NPR told me inflation transient.
And we were supposed to bet money on this as well. And you know, I don't know, am I gonna get that money?
It doesn't. It's not even worth anything anyway, right?
You might have to pay me in rubles now because
bitch.
Actually, remember? Wait, Destiny. Rubles. Oh, another thing. Destiny, do you remember when you told me when you were like mocking me because of how like much the ruble crashed? What about that now?
Yeah, bitch. It's all about the Yeltsins.
I don't think I ever.
It's all about the czar.
Weren't you talking about how the ruble's
hold on. I'm not getting baited into an econ convo with a fucking Marxist.
I don't know.
Russia's economy's doing great. The ruble is 100% legitimately recovering.
It is. Hey, if you better not travel to Europe, you have to wear a coat because there's no heat, because there's no fucking gas. Because the West. Listen though. Hey, listen. We're having a serious conversation here. Destiny, you know, your whole ideology, it's like so unsettling to me. Me and Haas, we're like real world, old world types where we're like going to go. Haas is like a sultan. He's going to go and chop people's heads off with curved swords. He's wearing pointy shoes and, you know, like real Aladdin stuff. And me, I'm like fight and die for the cause. And you're this guy where it's like, no, it's not bothering me on playing video games. That's not very healthy. That's not very healthy at all. I'm a well-adjusted guy. Get a lot of pleasure out of, you know, fucking talking to people online and shit. I'm like, oh, fucking debunk that. That's why it doesn't. So it's like, listen, man, I'm trying to grab you by the collar and say, hey, let's live your life.
I think that in order to be grabbed by the collar by either of you, I think you necessarily need a very weak mind. Like I said, I think that for your guys' types of ideology, you're looking for people that are sad, lonely, depressed, they feel like they don't have purpose in life, and then you guys kind of give them a bigger mission to grab onto. It's kind of like ISIS recruitment.
Hold on.
I think that's the goal. The dream is to find somebody that feels like they have no purpose, no meaning in life, and rather than like helping them actually find it, you give them one through like a more radical ideology.
Hold on, Destiny. What do you think
I'll let Haas go.
Yeah,
I'm the moderator here.
Yeah. What do you think about the average DGG? Are those well-adjusted, happy, you know, wholesome people? I mean, I kind of think
more so than like anybody in your audience. Yeah, for sure.
I don't think so. I've seen your people in person, Destiny. I don't think that's
You've seen what
true.
when you were meekly shaking their hands and smiling with them and asking for pictures?
Yeah, they were being polite. They were coming up to me, asking me for pictures.
And what a polite
autographs
person
and
is
stuff.
what? A sign of a weak person? Is that because you're an alpha male? You
I
think you have
look,
to
He is
all
an
I'm saying,
alpha.
like just what you're
He is
saying
an
right
alpha.
now. What you're saying right now is like so evidence of your lack of confidence,
I've-
right?
I've
Like that
seen my
idea that like
people-
I saw
hold
a
on.
person in real life, they walked up, they shook my hand. I knew that was a weak man, right?
Listen,
like what are you even
Destiny, I've
saying right
seen
now?
and talked
Like
to
it's
my people.
comically stupid.
Destiny, I've seen and talked to my people. I've seen and talked to your people. And with an army like that, I mean, wow, good luck.
So hang on. Ad-hom, red flag, throwing up a red flag. That's an ad-hom. That's a penalty. Listen, okay.
Moderator.
The question is, and I think this is where we're getting somewhere here. You say, well, and I hear this all the time from television. Oh, these extreme people, they're preying on the sort of lonely, disaffected, sad, whatever, and it's predatory. We hear this. But the question is, what exactly are we pulling them away from? You say purposeful, meaningful lives. You say they're living purposeful.
I never said that at all. You
literally just said that. Roll a tape, Brittany. I know
what
we have
I
the
said
instant
was
replay.
what I said was that you're
software.
Okay. You're grabbing people that feel like they have no purpose. And then you kind of try to give them one through whatever ideology. I'm not saying.
What are we pulling them away? What are we pulling them away
You're not
from?
pulling them away from a life with purpose. You're finding people that necessarily have none. If they had a life with purpose, they wouldn't be pulled away into stuff like this, obviously, right? The issue is that people today are without purpose. I think people largely today, I think people today largely feel like they have no purpose. I think that's a huge issue with today.
Wait, if you look at this from Plato's perspective, being a part of a republic is part of being a human being. So of course,
you're talking like you just ate some Play-Doh. What are you talking about, dude?
People need to care about politics and they need to care about big causes because that's part of being what a human being
dude.
is.
Most people don't give a fuck about politics or big causes. They just want to see their family. They want to go have fun on Friday night. They want to work. And
I think I agree with the family thing, but you can't have families in this day and age because BlackRock's buying up all the houses and
BlackRock, dude. Institutional investors own 2% of all the property.
BlackRock, is that some kind of rock and roll band or something?
All I know is I'm pretty sure the board has a bunch of people with Stein in the last name on it.
It's hard for people to start families now, and that's a political issue. So why wouldn't people, care about that? It's hard to start families now. I agree. I want people to be able to live normal lives and not have to care about ideology and politics all the time. The reason people are starting to have to do that is because they can't do that because of the status quo and establishment preventing them from.
Cool. There's a lot of reasons why it's difficult to have kids today, but neither of you are offering solutions to that.
Me? Why are you dragging me into this?
I was talking about both of Haas's personalities. He's kind of a schizo. Sorry, I'm sorry if it sounded like I was referring to him.
I'm schizoid.
Yeah,
but this is a spectrum of schizotypal. It's a schizophrenic.
That's good. We have a lot of neurodiversity on this panel. I like that.
That's so true. We're Destiny. You and I are both neurodivergent. We're like Joker and the Riddler. We're like Joker and the Riddler.
This is how I would.
You're like Riddler.
Ideology.
Like, which one in the new movie? Or
I'm like Joker. Yeah.
I think Destiny's whole shtick is basically like to make excuses and apologetics for why things have to be the way they are.
Oh, absolutely.
He's like a caged animal. Destiny, we got to reach in there and
I'm like if Kamala Harris,
super male vitality,
Hillary Clinton, and some focus panel decided to create a streamer. I'm the
you got to drink some bone broth.
I'm what would come out of the end of that project.
You got to find your inner caveman, Destiny.
Yeah.
You're this over socialized sort of therapy victim. It's like. Would you die for anything? What would you die for? Would you die for anything?
Probably family, maybe friends.
You would die for your family?
For my family, for my son, yeah. And then maybe, I think that if my country were invaded, I think there'd be a lot of people that would want to do something about it. Would I die for my country over in like fucking Iraq or some shit? Fuck no. But if there were
why would you die for your country?
I think we have some attachment. We spent our whole lives here, right? The people here, like, yeah, I think people would have some attachment to it. I think I would. As much as I don't feel like I would right now, I feel like I probably would. If somebody came invading, if there were ships on our shore, yeah, fucking sign me up. Why not?
Because your country means something to you. Your country and your family are meaningful to you. Why is your country meaningful to you? Why is your family meaningful to you?
I think you get a lot of anything that's proximal to you in time and space is going to have meaning to you. If you spend your whole life in a given country, if you know a lot of people in an area, of course you're going to grow some allegiance.
Why? Proximal.
What about your human behavior?
What about that?
You just anything you're near to.
Aren't you from conservative Nebraska, a place you now forsake and like completely are against and. You now adopted the liberal.
Are against. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, it seems like you kind of ran away from your roots instead.
Do you think you have to live in the same city your entire life?
Yes.
Well, I mean, you're obviously a very different person now. You're a kind of full.
Yeah, I would hope I'm a very
You don't
different
have
person
any
now than I
of the
was
same
when I was
values.
10 or 20.
He's in his ancestral homeland. He's in Miami, which is where his ancestors
True.
are
My
from.
Mariel
So
boat
he's-
lifts, all of my hermanos
That's
are
right.
coming over
He's
here, dude.
returning.
Yeah.
His blood
I'm getting
remembers.
closer
He
and
goes-
closer every day to my native homelands, okay?
That's right.
That's why I've
One
been
day he'll
swimming
be
every
back in
Saturday. One day I'm going to be
Havana.
working my way back there, yeah.
That's right. Yeah, his blood remembers. Well, Destiny, so again, why is your family meaningful to you because of proximity, or is there something more there? Why?
I mean, there's some. I mean, I don't know. There's a feeling when you have a family that I don't know. There's a really big, basic. I guess I'd call it biological drive or whatever, emotional drive there. Yeah.
And do you think that this is just a sort of chemical function, chemical mechanism?
As a materialist, I would. Do you think it's the spooky guy in the sky making me feel that way?
Yes, I think it's called love. I think it's called love, and I think the love is immaterial, and I also think it's more than chemical. You know, not just like romantic love, but this sort of this attraction, not in a like a, I like you type of way, but like this sort of attraction, this sort of wanting the good, the benefit of the other. You know, wouldn't you say that it's really more something like that for your son and maybe for your country than it is just like, well, my lizard brain tells me that I need to raise this son so I could live a year longer, right? I mean, wouldn't you say it's something more like that, the former?
No, I wouldn't. I mean, I understand you would, but that's just not how I feel about it.
Okay.
Well, it's almost like you're saying you don't really care about your son because for you it's just like a completely contingent chemical, and it's like, well, yeah, I mean, if you take enough psychedelics, maybe that chemical will go away, you know?
Maybe, dude.
Yeah, I just that to me is just, I think that's really the divergence. I think that's, you know, if we could sort of isolate the divergence between Destiny and us, that's really the fundamental difference is the material versus immaterial, this sort of you know, belief in the soul and belief in objective meaning versus this constructed meaning. I think that's really always been the big difference, because only someone that doesn't believe in the soul and meaning would take this idea that it's just sort of about, let's all just do what makes us feel comfortable and like do things that are sort of like fulfilling to us.
I feel like for somebody that gets
sense.
so upset about people's engagement with theology, which I think is really sad. I think secular engagement with theology can be really bad, but religious people don't do themselves any favor. Like every time you summarize my position at it, it's been kind of like comically stupid, right? Like, oh, I think that there is just this hedonistic and I just want to do whatever, and I get on Reddit and look up the studies. Like, I mean, like it's a pretty silly. I mean, like, yeah, you can say that, but again, I can always repeat back to you a million times that like, oh, well, you think there's.
Well, what
this
are you
spooky
saying
guy
then?
in
What
the
are
sky?
well, yeah, what are you saying then? Where am I getting it wrong?
I don't think that there is an intrinsic purpose to life. I don't think that the universe has some purpose that we discover. We're people, we have some limited lifespan that we're on Earth for, and I think it's up to us to discover what that meaning is. I think there are things that we enjoy doing, there are things that give us a sense of purpose, there are things that make us happy. It might be hobbies, it might be family, it might be our children, it might be our country, but I think it's our goal to find what those things are, protect those things, and then build those things. I think that's what we do as people.
Yeah, but why? Why would we do
There doesn't
anything?
have to be a why. There doesn't need to be a why for
there
everything.
does.
No, there
Yeah,
doesn't.
there absolutely
No, there
does.
doesn't. Where? Show me
Yes,
where.
there does.
Why does there need to be a why? Why
Because
does
why
the
would
Earth
you
go around
care?
the sun? Because
Why
we
do
just
you
do.
care?
We are just because we're human. That's part of the human experience.
I think he's trying to say there is no reason, which is nihilism.
Why would
right?
you ever possibly think that you would need to speak for him and tell me what he's trying to say?
Well, because I mean, why?
I don't think that we need a reason. There doesn't have
I
to be a
think you're a
reason
little
for
upset.
why we do the things that we do.
I think he's a little upset.
Right? Like,
You
they're-
do.
they're- like
You do
I
need
think
a
as humans, we just do. Just like a rock rolls down a hill, just like the rain rains and the sun comes up and the moon comes up, whatever.
Yeah, but
There
all
doesn't
that
have to be
happens for a
it.
reason.
That's
that
not good
happens.
enough.
There's a why
good
for
enough.
that too, Destiny.
Well, when
The
you
rocks
discover
fall
the
down a
why,
hill.
when you figure that out, let me know. When you can point to something more than words in a book that another guy wrote, let me know.
Where did those words come from?
Your mom.
Yeah. I
Okay,
think-
epic. Okay, that was
Yeah,
good.
epic Reddit.
First
That was-
mom joke on
Okay, yeah,
Cozy.
that was base as fuck. But yeah, I mean, so you're not really saying anything different than what I'm saying. I mean, you're essentially a nihilist. You don't believe there's objective meaning in the world. You think that the meaning is projected or put on. It's constructed by man, and you think that, like you said, we just sort of do these things. You're not really interested in where we came from or where we're going or the sort of the why. You're just sort of interested in.
We can be interested in the where. I just don't think that a why exists. Or if it does exist, I don't think we found it yet. I don't even know
There
if it's
has to be.
accessible
There has to
It
be
doesn't
a
have to
driver
be. You
of
feel
this-
like there
yeah,
has to
absolutely.
be. But that's
No,
great.
there
I
does.
understand why you feel like there has to be. Humans feel that way sometimes. It's a very you're having a very human experience right now.
No,
And
where
I'm
does it
sharing
come
it
from?
with you. I feel it. When bad things happen, we want to feel like there's
Yeah.
a reason why it
You're
happened. When
being
good things.
glib.
I'm not being glib.
Isn't that an inherently
I'm
irrational
watching
thing?
you have that experience as a human. You want to feel
I
like
think
there's
it's
a
pretty
reason.
irrational
You want to
to
feel like
say
there's
there's
a
no
pattern.
why.
Like that's fine. I understand it. I empathize with it. I don't think you're dumb for it. I think it's totally normal. I just don't think that we've found it yet.
Here's what I have to say.
Wait, you just said you don't think we found it yet.
Yeah, if it exists, if there is some immaterial thing or whatever, I don't think we found that particular thing. Or I haven't seen any.
I think, yeah, what he's saying is like the mentality of a parasite. Like he does rely on a human society where people do have a sense of meaning, right? Where people do have a sense of a why, which is like the bedrock of how we have a minimally civilized society. It's what allows him to like live in peace and go walk outside on the street and shit and like live as a human being. And without that, I think you would like crumble and like kind of shrivel up and collapse into like like a worm, basically. Like the only reason he's able to even live his life is because he takes for granted the fact that most people don't think like he does. But like, can you imagine a society of destinies? That'd be pretty fucking scary. I don't think there would, I don't think that society would be able to like support the reproduction of human beings.
Well, it'd certainly be very high-pitched. So there's sort of a buzzing noise and a lot of gaming. Gaming technology has never been more advanced than Omni-Destiny world. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm just sort of disappointed about where this conversation always leads. It sort of strikes me as a defense mechanism. It's not to psychoanalyze you, but it just seems sort of like not intellectually curious and not intellectually serious. And it just seems sort of like evasive. And
I understand. Yeah, I guess I understand. If I say I'm gonna get I want to pull some Vash philosophy terms here. If I say like meta ethics, normative ethics, applied ethics, does this mean anything to you? Like the 3 layers of ethical investigations. At the very top, we've got this like concept of meta ethics. Like, what is the nature of goodness? I feel like people that get high on their own farts will spend all day talking about this concept. But I'm more interested in like the more fundamental things. Not to say that you can't have like interesting discussions or debates about some of the like the very fundamental stuff. But I think at the end of the day, I don't think it's as important or as meaningful as the more kind of like on the ground conversations we can have.
Like what? Like how do you make the best hamburger? How do you make like healthcare get to people cheaper?
Exactly that. Yeah. What do we do
And
about
you
the
say
housing
it's,
crisis?
Well,
What do we
it's
do
not
about
interesting.
healthcare? I
It's
think
not
that's
interesting. Talking about death is not interesting. I'm far more interested in like heating and plumbing.
I think there's a place for those conversations, but generally, like, it's not something I want to spend a lot of time on because I don't really have much
speaking of that, that's an evasion. That's I just like don't want to think about that. Like,
never said I don't want to think about it.
You just said that.
I said it's a waste of time to spend all your time.
Speaking of those conversations, so if Destiny's whole purpose is to like influence on the ground things like policy, why is it that like when you canvass for mayors, they come publicly and disavow you? I mean, like. It doesn't really seem like you've made much progress in that regard. So I think,
I mean, that's not the area that I'm looking to make a lot of progress in, I guess, right? I do mainly online shit, just like you do, right? Why is it that when you say you want to lead a revolution, why do you struggle so hard to get over 300 concurrent viewers, right? Listen, we're all on our journey. We're all trying to do what we're trying to do. Like,
we're not on a journey. None of this means anything.
What journey are you on?
Well, right now I'm trying to beat Melania, the goddess of rot. In Elden Ring. That's the journey that I'm on right now. And it's an arduous one, okay?
Reddit niggas be like
so that's what you're saying.
Omega lol. Yeah. Omega lol.
so you're saying the video game
Nihilist
journey matters more than like asking fundamental questions about like what it means to be human and shit? Like, is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that I'm 33 years old and I've spent a lot of time around people that smoke a lot of weed and sit around asking each other those questions all day. But once you get to a certain age, I think that you stop like dwelling on the like
Reddit niggas be like,
what is death?
Me and Haas.
What happens
after
are like,
why do we die? And Desi's like,
I'm good on that.
What is that guy smoking? I want to smoke that.
I think I'm good on those.
I'm ready to die for my race. I'll have what he's had. I'll smoke whatever that guy's on drugs. I want that drug. It's like this Mark Maron, like just total like libtarded zombie.
If we think about it, like,
brain poison.
To be fair, I think it's interesting because from an anthropological perspective, it's interesting. There's never really been human beings that have existed like this. I mean, it's really
Like
a very.
There's never.
Yeah,
I think this is the first time.
Fully
I
evolved
think
male.
1980 is when secular people
how-
appeared on the face of the earth. It's insane. 10,000 years of human culture and
How did
civilization.
this specimen of, what do we call them, like Homo Reddit? What do we call this? You know,
Homo
I
faggot.
think, don't they? Okay, chill. Okay, don't I think?
Like,
let's use
let's
a,
go!
let's use
Where
a more.
did this-
How about we say cuckolloids? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, where did this type of human being come from? Where it's like we don't care about any type of virtue. We don't care about serving our country or serving our religion or living for any reason at all. It's all.
Who said
for
that?
video
Wait,
games
can you
or
really
Reddit.
not
Like, where did
conceive
that
of
come
living
from?
for any reason that's outside of like some religious ideology? Is that really like how lost?
Well, you have to admit
I feel
that's
like I'm
like
arguing with
Minecraft.
religious people back from 2004. Did you
Well,
guys
Destiny,
miss
you
that
have to admit,
conversation or?
the type
Yeah.
of person that you represent is very recent in human history.
I don't even know if that's true. What about the whole like Age of Enlightenment and reason and shit? Weren't people always trying to get away from religion for quite a while? The rise and fall of the Catholic Church.
that was
or the-
also very recent as well. And also,
well, I don't know. I'm
even
sorry.
if-
I didn't know if recent meant hundreds of years or dozens of years to you. My
well,
bad.
consider. I mean, depending on how long you think humans have been around, it's pretty recent, right?
Okay, sure.
But even then, though, the Enlightenment people, they were still. I mean, you look at Robespierre; he was willing to die for the Republic, die for the cause. You know, you chop off the counter-revolution. They still believed in something, and it's like it seems kind of like this total nihilism of like, yeah, I'm just gonna play video games and go on.
What do
Reddit
you
or
think?
whatever.
So at the end of a conversation like this, where you guys have dwelled on the most fundamental issues of mankind, what progress have you made? What have you accomplished?
See, but that you're measuring this in sort of like material terms. I mean, if you're
Okay,
and
what
the
have you
question
accomplished
is,
immaterially?
What does that mean? What is an accomplishment? I don't know. What
I don't
that
know. I'm
means.
asking.
I think
you-
we're
it's not- it's not
participating-
even. It's
What
not even.
progress?
I'm not even asking
What
like.
do you mean? You mean
Hold on,
rearranging
let's-
carbon
hold on, let's-
atoms? You mean rearranging
Okay,
atoms?
let's
that mean
lower.
nothing?
Let's lower the temperature. I'm not even trying to be attacking.
You're giving
okay?
me. Hey,
Let
never
me-
tell a Groiper to calm down.
Let's
all right, go ahead.
lower the temperature. It's hot as an oven in here right now. Nick,
Yeah, yeah,
okay.
it's about to be-
let's bring
yeah.
let's bring
It's about
the
to be
temperature
real steamy.
Let's bring the temperature down a little bit. Okay. So let me ask this in a less inflammatory way. At the end of these types of conversations, like, how do you normally feel? Do you feel like spiritually enriched? Do you feel like you've made like I don't want to say
about that.
Well, what is it about? Tell me. I'm asking.
About
Legitimately
truth.
asking.
It's about the truth. We
He
want
kinda has, like, a
we want to know. We want to understand the nature of things.
Do you feel like
And
you're getting
it's-
closer to it by having these conversations?
Yes. It's all. It's even if it's not linear progress. It's we're sort of looking at the world, and there's a delight actually in pondering the nature of things, and everything that you see, systems and cause and effect. You get a little closer, you get a little shade of the truer nature of how things are working, and
So you think that by the end of
this.
maybe in 4 or 5 years after having had enough of these conversations, are you going to ever stumble upon this, I guess, like your final answers?
You're
or-
missing the point. Human
Mhm.
beings, by nature, are burdened with these questions.
Mhm.
You know, you can't take them for granted.
No,
you can't
you're
take any
choosing.
answer
You're
for granted.
choosing this burden. You're not burdened.
No,
intrinsically. You're
I think
choosing.
you're choosing to shut yourself off from
No,
it.
you are choosing right now to have
Ding, ding,
this
yep.
conversation. You're choosing to have this conversation. No one's forcing it upon you.
I'm choosing to play Elden Ring.
Exactly. Thank you.
I'm choosing to. Hello, milady.
So, Destiny, what
you know
do you
what?
think
I
in
think
terms
that
of
you know
being,
what I
like-
think, Nick. I think that when you were 14, I think you played Super Smash Bros. Melee, and I think you got fucked, and everybody
didn't-
ruined
yeah,
you.
that's true.
And
I
that's
suck
why
at
you
games.
hate video games so much.
I don't hate video
That's
games.
why
Look
you
at-
hate
I'm
them.
wearing an AvCraft.
Yeah, you hate them
sweatshirt.
because you got crushed in video games.
Dude,
I, can
I
feel,
love
I
video
see
games.
It. Okay.
I'm wearing a Minecraft sweatshirt, bro. But you're right. I do suck at video games.
I think okay. So let me break down Destiny's
But I love
worldview.
them.
Thank you.
For
I
Destiny's
love it when you
worldview-
talk about me. Like
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not here.
So
to make you feel
politics.
good. Make sure you use
politics-
cock at least twice in the
Yeah, yeah.
explanation. Go ahead.
So Destiny's worldview is this: politics and all worldly matters of
Uh-huh.
administration, all that kind of stuff. That's just a kind of technology to augment our ability to play video games. Like politics exists.
Reddit,
it's
and
all-
Reddit, video
it's all
games
a
and
machine. It's all a machine and a system to allow us to further consume video games and Marvel movies and go on Reddit.
Thank you.
That's
and be
really
cucks,
the
and be
purpose
cucks.
and end of
Sexual
life.
hedonism and be cucks. Don't forget that one too.
Yeah, but it's true.
Yeah.
but it is true.
So I think that's a pretty sad life.
Okay.
I really pity that, honestly.
He's Destiny. We're just trying to help you, bro. We're just trying to fulfill your destiny, so to speak. Yes, it's so funny. Your name is Destiny, and Destiny implies Destiny. Where does that come from, by the way? When
I was 12 years old, I needed a name for video games, actually, and I settled on Neo Destiny. I thought they sounded cool. It's like cool words.
Well, it's sort of interesting because Destiny implies like a fate.
Greater plan.
Yes, exactly.
Nothing's
a
by
destination arrives, a fated destination you're marching towards, and yet you seem to be without. Your destiny is what? Feel good? Do something productive.
Get a high score on a video game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, beat the fucking video
beat the Elden
game boss.
Ring. Beat the fun.
Beat
Save
Bowser.
Princess. Yeah,
play your little Mario game. Your little.
Wait. I think
you measure your life in points.
Wait. I don't think we should grant the hedonist this idea like, oh, it's just happiness. Why does it make you happy? I think video games are a form of copium. I think they allow you to run away from real world human questions and problems.
Absolutely.
It's not just raw and distilled happiness.
Here's an honest question. I'm curious for the wait. Are you in your 30s yet?
No.
Based Zoomer. Wait, how old are you, Haas?
25.
Really? Oh shit.
Kind of millennial-ish. I guess Zoomer.
Okay, so I've done a decent amount of drugs. I've talked to a fair bit of people, had a fair bit of conversations, personally, privately, publicly. Do you think there's anything that you two could say about death or purpose or meaning in life that I haven't heard at least 10 times over already?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think it's about novelty, though, actually.
To some extent it is, right? Because if you're having these conversations, if it's the same conversation every time, it's probably not a very fruitful
I think that one of Destiny's big issues is that there's this word people used to use called a Philistine. A Philistine's the type of person that, like, they don't care about literary concern. They don't care about, philosophy. They don't care about any of that kind of stuff. They're just kind of like...
Well, he's a musical artist. He's a musical artist.
Yeah, I don't even know, and we've done a decent amount of philosophy. I don't know what you're even talking about.
Is he an artist?
He's musically inclined.
What works of music have you produced?
This is my favorite song right here. Ready?
Omega LOL trolled. Let's go, band kid. Well, where'd you find that, son? Let's go. That was awesome.
Did you like that composition? It's in that was in C. In C.
Yeah, that's really classic. Instant class. Clip that. Post that on TikTok.
Did you say band kid?
Yeah, literal band kid Reddit dude. These niggas
that's on the
niggas
fucking
eat
nose.
this shit up like fucking.
That's
cram.
really on the nose.
Well, come on, man.
Wait, do you do any art, Haas? How can you accuse me when I at least am musically inclined? You don't do anything with art. How can you accuse me of not being
Mozart.
an artist?
I've been
Mozart
a writer
is boring as fuck.
Before I streamed, I was a writer.
What's interesting to you? What's interesting to you? What's interesting? Music.
What musically?
Yeah.
I like music with lots of extensions. Those types of harmonies sound cool to me.
Like what?
I mean, it could be in jazzy songs. It could be. I mean, do you want groups? Do you want chords? Do you want progression? Like, what do you want to hear?
I want a musical piece, an artist.
So there are two, in terms of higher level stuff that I would enjoy, that I recommend everybody check out. There are two groups. One is called Snarky Puppy, and another is called Bad Bad Not Good. They do kind of like newer, more contemporary jazzy stuff. I think those dudes are super cool. I like both of those groups a lot. I also like a lot of kind of like proggy rock, mathy rock. I used to.
You like Wagner?
No.
Dude, Haas is so fucking based.
Not much. Do you wait? Hold on. When you guys say stuff like this, right? Like, do you know you don't actually listen to this in your free time, right?
Yeah, I'm just asking.
Yes, I have. Yes,
Haas, can you name me two pieces by Wagner?
Yes. Well,
okay, like, do you see what I'm saying? Do you see? It's like a collective fiction.
Hold on,
we have here, right?
There's the famous one, Ride of the Valkyries, that everyone knows about.
Sure. Do you know if that's the name of the piece?
I'm just I'm not saying it like I listen to that in my free time. I'm just asking.
Sure, I know. I'm just saying, but like, there's this thing where like people like to
ring contains many pieces in it. So would the ring constitute like an entire piece, or do you want like what do you
People
mean by
like to pretend, right, that they have. It's so strange because I know this a lot because I went to college for music, right? So I see this, right? It's funny when you look at people's engagement with classical music. They feel like they have to love it because it's culture, and then when you ask people about it, they feel bad if they don't. They're like, "Oh my god!"
I'm not
like,
saying
I don't
that,
know.
though.
No, I know you're not, but it's funny that Haas tried to like, "Oh, Wagner, Ride of the Valkyries." I saw in a Looney Tunes cartoon once. Like, come on, man, really?
No, you asked me for there's what do you like? What do you
Just
mean?
stop. You don't listen to this every time. It's fine too,
Yes, I do.
right?
Yes, I do.
No, that's okay.
There's-
Can you name me
yes,
a
I
few
do.
like romantic era composers that you like? Do you know any of these guys?
Beethoven and Mozart are romantic.
Okay, Mozart is classical. Beethoven was late era, got romantic.
Oh yeah,
right?
You're right. You're right.
No, it's
Beethoven
okay.
was romantic.
Right? What about Tchaikovsky? Do you know any like impressionist people? I know this because I studied it, right? But like, at least I don't pretend to like it. I'll tell you that. Like,
I'm not a music theorist. I'm not a.
It's
music
not about
theorist.
theorists. You don't know the
like,
people that you claim to like worship, right?
I like Wagner's play, right? But his pieces like Parsifal and.
Oh, now that you've had time to look.
I
them
studied
up, yeah?
the life of
No, I
Pablo
mean-
in college.
Oh,
Also,
nice. Not a good album.
That's
actually.
part of the play, you know.
Okay,
You
filter
can't
moment.
have it without
Filter. You don't like Life of Pablo?
Everything after My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy is hot trash. I'm sorry. That's actually the.
don't
If
get
you
it.
like the
That's
Life of
racist.
Pablo, then I know that you have bad taste in music. I think that's
Literally,
all I needed to
literally
hear.
opposite. Literally opposite.
That's literally all I
bro.
needed to hear from you. But
Yeah, likewise. Likewise. Friendship over. Friendship ruined. Never talking
which Life
again.
of Pablo did you like? Was it like the 15th time he released the album, or like the 7th time he released it, or what the one that he put on Tidal and said?
That's a veiled way of saying the N-word. What he's saying, he's late because he's black.
I never said he was late. He actually was on
Racist.
time, like
That's
15
another
times
way
when he
of
remade
saying
the album
music
over and
do
over
you
again.
like?
Black.
What?
It's other way of
So what-
saying the N-word, frankly.
So you like this these new jazz artists? That's what you said.
Yeah, sure.
What else do you like?
There's just certain musical sounds I like. Do you want me to like name every band that I like, or what do you mean?
Yes,
There's music
name
that I
every
listened to
band.
in high
Name a
school that
band
I
you
like,
like.
just because it brings back like certain memories. So like
You like
older
music?
stuff. Yeah, I know.
Name
what
every
do you listen
band.
to in the car?
What do I listen? It super depends on my mood. If I listen to shit I listened to in high school, it might be stuff like Blink 182.
Damn, you can't even answer
or,
a question.
Wait, you like Blink 182?
Yeah, stuff I listened to growing up in high school. 311,
You like
Newfound
that
Glory.
band?
Yeah, I do. I have to. I grew up with it. Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm
Vindicated.
embarrassed to say it, but yeah, Linkin Park, Trapped, fucking Sum 41, all these
182
groups. Yeah, Breaking
sucked.
Benjamin, of course. Yeah, of course you do. Because listen, that's not your music, son. All right,
True.
you were in first
Hey!
grade. Okay,
Listen
you
up,
don't
old
you're not
man.
allowed to say it sucks. That's what your
trash.
older brothers were listening to. Brittany knows what I'm talking about. Okay,
It's true. We like Chris Brown and 50 Cent.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're an old man.
you guys
And,
are. Okay, you guys will listen to some
Kanye
different
West.
shit. All right.
Yeah, Blink 182 is pussy worship.
Uh-huh.
Fucking millennial trash.
Jesus. You weren't
Yeah,
even around for the
that's
NSYNC and Backstreet Boys debates, man. You guys
That's
are...
true. Justin Bieber's red pilled, Aryan race soldier for our cause. Justin Bieber kicked Justin Timberlake's ass, and you know it. Everyone knows it.
Yeah. What, is there anything else you wanted to quiz me on, Haas? Or are you okay over there? Are you
What-
like
what-
Googling?
what,
it feels like you're Googling shit to try to quiz me on something.
My hands have been free. I don't know what you're talking about.
Your eyes are going back and forth across the screen like you're on fucking meth. Trust me, I would know. So.
Because okay. So you're very psychoanalytic. I can see that. But
Just a basic observation. But
what
do you
what
feel like
kind
I'm
of-
penetrating you right now?
What
Ew.
What like popular music do you like pop music?
Yeah.
I don't listen to much like radio stuff because I'm not in my car listening to the radio. I don't know if I like a lot of. This sounds like so corny, but like there are like certain sounds that show up in pop a lot, and I don't like a lot of those types of sounds. But there are some mainstream guys that like the type of music that Drake makes. I like his beats, so I'll listen to like a lot of stuff by Drake. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Who he had a feature with Lil Wayne. Who am I thinking of, guys?
Who had a feature with Lil Wayne?
Call Me If You Get Lost is the album. Oh, Tyler the Creator. I really like his music. Not always his rapping, but Tyler's a really sick dude. I've listened to some Billie Eilish. I like the types of songs she makes sometimes.
Dude, you're a devil worshiper. You like Billie Eilish and Drake. Literal. There's probably some like frequency thing. He's like getting the demonic frequency. Kanye puts out a godlike frequency, which is why me and Haas pick up on it.
Oh,
and
J.
Destiny
Cole I
listens to
like.
Drake.
Does that count? There you go.
It's emanating from some kind of a period. Yeah, J. Cole's a corny gay nigga and sucks. Demonic frequency. Drake, Jewish pedophile. Billie Eilish, man-hating,
Jesus.
demon, devil worshiper.
Do I Am I okay? Do I need any more house, or are you?
You're a devil worshiper.
You okay over there?
Am I okay? What do you mean?
I feel like I'm on trial for my taste in music. I remember.
I just want to. It allows me to like build a psychological profile of you. You know.
Do you think that's how that works? Do you think you can build a psychological profile of somebody based on the type of music they like when you don't even have like a theoretical understanding of how the music works?
Yeah, I think yeah, it adds to the puzzle.
Okay.
We got you figured out, pal. We got you all figured out. We've seen your type before.
But I feel like my conclusion is I just think Destiny's corny. I think he's a corny boomer kind of 33-year-old, and
it's true.
It's like for somebody who's trying to be like, oh yeah, religion, all this stuff's a waste of time. I just like.
When did I ever say that? Did I ever say religion was a waste?
It's
of time?
like whatever you said.
You
and
just
then
like
now you're like,
you don't even know what
I just like being
more time playing video games, right?
Yeah, and then it's
right,
like
bitch?
when I actually
sounds like he's over there playing some game. Yeah.
And then when you actually get quizzed on your real tastes, it's like corny. It's like you're like a weird guy. Like I don't know.
What is
I feel like you don't
weird mean?
I feel like what do you think about this, Nick? Don't you think that on some level, like in order to be, I think based is where having traditional values and being cool coalesce. And I think at a certain level, you can't have good taste, even at the level of like what normies like, if you're like Destiny. You know, you just can't have good judgment or good taste, whether that means judging physical attractiveness and beauty.
What is it? What do you
right?
listen to? What is your contemporary art?
Yeah, what do you like,
taste, Haas? Yeah.
I agree with Nick that Kanye is the vanguard of pop.
Let's
1000%.
go. Let's go. I love this guy.
What's your favorite?
Destiny,
What's your favorite Kanye? What's your favorite Kanye album?
Graduation, is that the one with Stronger, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
fake fan. Is that the one with Stronger?
And then my beautiful dark twisted fantasy. I think those two is the ones I hold up the most.
Why do you think those are the best?
I kind of have this theory about music where pop music starts to like 2016 it was 80s, right? And then it was 90s. And I always like to be ahead of the game. So I'm looking at the 2000s and like late 2000s and that specific vibe, like, you know, an Escalade with rims and shit, that kind of vibe, ice cold. And to me, Graduation just reminds me of that. You know, like I grew up with that. And
on an Escalade with rims, that's what Graduation reminds you of?
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, what were we saying before? I think the real divide is between.
Wait, have you actually listened to this album?
Yeah, I don't know. He hasn't. Haas, you're a fake Mozart fan and a fake Kanye fan.
Well, no, but
what do you listen to?
This is what I was saying earlier, right? How like nothing about you is real. It's funny because not you, Nick. Well, maybe you, but I'm focusing on Haas right now.
I'm a real human being.
You're the moderator.
What are you confused about? What are you
it's
so
like
confused
you have
about?
this like you're like a creation of something of yourself. Or like the thing that I'm talking to, there must be like some anime where people project their own like fucking avatars and go to fight each other. Somebody can think of some anime reference where there's a thing.
Didn't say
but
Simon
like,
Says.
I'm not actually talking to.
All right, wait, are you saying I'm lying about the Kanye thing? Because that's on public
I'm
record.
saying that you're projecting an image, and that image even includes like media. That
Wait,
you like.
but there's literally videos on YouTube where I gave a lecture about Kanye West like a year ago. Like, you don't know what you're talking about, buddy. Like, when I say the Escalade with rims, I'm talking about a vibe of ice cold. I'm talking about like, you know, like I can't explain it. It's like it's an intuitive type of thing. Like the late 2000s had a very specific vibe where it was like, so the 90s were about like the rebirth. 80s was about the darkness. It was night. You know, 90s was about rebirth, the morning. And the 2000s was about, this shit sounds schizo as fuck, but it's like it's artist shit, right? The 2000s were kind of like this crazy hyper reality, Y2K, whatever. This
feel like the
era.
weed, Nick. This is what I'm talking about.
And then the two, I mean, I don't know. If you ask me why I like an album the most, it's gonna sound schizo, right? I don't know how to
Not
explain
really. I think there are good reasons to. I really like My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. I think it's a really good album.
Why? Okay, go ahead,
I like
explain
that
why.
album because there were two
Why?
things that happened. One, I think it was the ultimate evolution of Kanye West's style. The taking of like the sped up vocal samples, the awesome fucking features, all of this combined with the thing that he's rapping about so much, and I think it's epitomized on the track Runaway. It is the perfect apex of not only his talent as an artist, but his arrogance as a person and his self-awareness of that arrogance.
That's why I love that album so much, because it's Kanye at his best and his worst.
You don't think it
but
was about
knowing that he's
media?
at his
He's
worst. That's why I like that's why I like that album so much.
You
I
don't think
it's a really
that
good album.
album was about his public image in media and how he was dealing with that?
Yeah, that's part of it. Yeah, is how he deals with his public image and how it's larger than life and how he lives into it too much.
Yeah, but
and
for
doesn't
me,
like-
graduation was different from that, and it was like a form of like there was no self-reflection or self-awareness. It was just a one-sided sense of power, and that's what I liked about it.
I mean, I don't know if I feel like there were a lot of like chill tracks on that. You had I think Big Brother was about Jay-Z, right? Acknowledging like how Jay-Z was like so helpful with him up and coming. You had the track Homecoming, which was like really chill. Flashing Lights was a cool line.
Yeah, it was
like
chill,
Stronger
it was
is like
also
the song
unapologetic.
that everybody knows about.
It was also unapologetic.
I guess I don't know if I felt that much from Graduation, but maybe, listen, if that's your takeaway.
Well, Kanye says about Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy that's not his favorite album that he's made, because he said that in some of the songs he's conforming to sort of like popular taste, like on Power, it's like more conventional sound. He also said that Runaway is sort of like an apology for who he is, because of the Taylor Swift thing. It was sort of like a public apology, like a reconciliation with the public. So there's some truth in the fact that, yeah, Graduation was like the height of the exuberance of the trilogy, right? Because then you get 808s, right? Mom dies, the engagement falls through, and you get this sort of sad Kanye. Uh-oh, his wife's calling.
Or the wife's boyfriend, maybe.
You're relentless. He's just relentless.
He has
has
a lot of sexual insecurities, so he feels like if he keeps hitting it on me, eventually I'm going to crack. But
that's an alpha male you're talking about.
Alpha
I don't know what
male.
you're talking about.
Absolute.
I don't know. I mean, alpha, bona fide.
Absolute.
I don't have to be. Wait.
Sigma Chad male. Muslim.
I don't. Why do you guys notice like cucks are always like, oh, I'm so secure, I let my wife fuck other men. It's like.
They do say that.
Maybe you should be a little insecure.
I think you're 2 cuck jokes away from crushing me, Haas. You're almost like 10 more minutes in this conversation. Yeah, I know you didn't make any progress the last time, but this time you'll get them.
Yeah, but it is a thing though. Are you not a cuck? You don't have to.
If I was a cuck, I'd say I don't give a fuck about being a cuck.
Oh, are you not one?
No. Do you know what a cuck is?
Wait, okay. How are you not a cuck?
Can you tell me what a cuck is, or is this going to be like
I think
Wagner,
a cuck
where you don't
is
know?
Someone who lets.
That's not what a cuck is. That's not what a cuck is.
Oh, okay. What's a cuck?
I'm not going to tell you. Go Google it. Check your porn history. I'm sure you've looked up a lot of that porn
just
before.
Explain it. Educate us. I'm a normal guy. I think what you do is that's a cuck, but maybe you can educate me. Educate us.
I'm not here to. I don't want to talk with you about sex. Okay. I'm good on.
So
that.
you're a cuck.
Go look it up later, and then you can come back to the conversation more prepared. Okay.
All right.
You can go look up. You can go look up. Maybe you can go listen.
Come on, dude.
You can go listen to Graduation again and try to remember one
cuck?
song besides "Stronger" from the album. And yeah, you could do that too. Okay.
That's a valid point. Can you name one other song from Graduation other than "Stronger"? I'm gonna hold you to that one. Okay.
Yeah.
As a moderator, I have to hold you to that.
The one that talks about Lake Michigan, where I'm from, Homecoming.
That's so disrespectful. It's just disrespectful.
Yeah.
It's just Homecoming. It's about Chicago, okay? It's about Chicago.
No, it talks about Lake Michigan.
Yeah, on Chicago. Yeah,
oh, fuck.
Chicago is on Lake Michigan.
All right, okay, whatever.
Fireworks on Lake Michigan.
Oh man,
whatever.
I'm
from Michigan, and that's what it reminds me.
But it's okay. I understand it. We all, I guess, or you guys have to
you're
play
from
your
Michigan?
parts.
Yeah.
You're one of those Muslims taking over Dearborn, aren't you? Fucking Arabs taking over Dearborn, Michigan.
Sure. Yeah, we're bringing Sharia anytime soon.
It's a Muslim call to prayer. Just admit it. Not of course, but this has been this is a very productive. At the end of this conversation, I asked myself, "Was this productive? Was this a productive?" And my life, my life is way better now. I have two.
I'm glad you have a way by which you can
measure
the success of
I want to
conversation.
ask.
I'm glad I can give you a new tool to make sure that you're having good conversation.
What do you think about this? Because this was my observation. You notice with
Cox?
Religious artists, right? They've usually had a hard time being cool for a long time, right? They had a hard time being tasteful. And to me, the real significance of Kanye is that he's able to combine the religious thing with the tastefulness thing, right?
I also heard the track Jesus Walks. Yes, I liked it. It was good, Haas. Thank you.
I think Haas talking about Donda and Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, why? To be clear, I'm not an expert on Kanye. I'm not trying to posture.
Bro, you're not an expert on anything. Okay, we know
He's
this.
an expert
It's
on communism.
Oh, true. The one thing that has no material relation to anything in the fucking real world. That's good.
So wait, Destiny, what are you an expert on?
I like to think I know a bit about music, but I mean,
musical
So
expert.
you would consider yourself a
Factorio,
music...
League of Legends.
So wait, you're a music expert who can't
StarCraft?
produce any music.
I mean, not everybody does music production. I know a lot of theory. I can make stuff up. I do improvisation, but no,
Can
I
you
don't
make
compose.
one piece of art that's worth anything?
How?
Can you produce?
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm trying,
all
'cause
you
that,
do
that
is
question
analyze...
is stupid on like 3 different levels. So I'm
Why
trying
don't
to wonder
you
how.
put your
when
money
you say,
where your
when you
mouth
say,
is?
when you
If
say,
you're a music theorist,
well, yeah, I do.
then
I
you
have. So I
know-
have like
you
I have.
know about
I have.
what
Yeah,
makes
I have.
good
So I have.
music, right?
Yeah. So
So
I have,
make good music.
What do you think?
Hold on. There is
What do you
no. You
theory?
can't say there's objectively good. That's not how any art works. Number
Well,
one.
just try. At
Number
least,
one.
okay, make music that
number
you like.
one. Yeah. Can I finish?
Make
or-
music that reflects
Okay.
your knowledge of music.
So you're so scared of getting an answer that you have to keep rambling. Let me know when you're ready for me to answer.
Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So every now and then I have these little challenges with my community where I write a little song and then my community reorganizes it or rearranges it into other songs. It's called my composition challenges. I've already done 10 of these. So if you want like some basis of to look at musical stuff for my community or for me, you can go check out that, I guess.
Kind of gay.
Kind of
Hey everybody,
actually.
let's up. Here's everyone edit this piece of music.
Oh, and here
It
we
sounds
have
really
Exhibit
fun.
A for why conservatives lost
really
the culture
fun.
war.
Wait,
Zero
wait,
engagement with
hold
the
on, hold
arts.
on.
Doing little music
Hold
competitions.
on, hold on. Wait, give me a second. You're saying that you don't make any music, you have your community make it for you?
No, I make a song and then they expand on the song.
So why can't you just make a good piece of music?
Because I don't like to like compose full pieces. It's not a desire of mine.
So how can we know you know anything about music if you can't make any good music?
Do you think that you can't have an understanding of like the theory of something at all unless you like
If you don't put it into practice, I don't know.
put it into practice? How though?
I'm a practice oriented guy, you know.
No,
I
you're
like
not. Hold on,
results.
you're not a practicing guy because you can't practice anything, Haas. You have no artistic merit in anything, right? You don't have any accomplishments, any achievements at all.
See,
you're a
that's
law
the-
school dropout, right? So what do you mean you're a practice-oriented guy? What do you practice?
Everything you just said is so wrong, and I just look at you.
Wait,
believing that, and
name
I
one
feel
thing
bad
that
for
I
you.
just said that was wrong. Are you
I'm
a
not
law school dropout?
Hold on, I'm not a law school dropout. I have produced things before.
Wait, what? So are you going to finish law school then?
Yeah, I may. I
Okay,
actually
so
may.
you're a law school dropout. One. That's fine. I'm a music school
Hey,
dropout.
why am I a law school
I'm a
dropout?
music
I'm
school.
still in law school.
It's okay.
I'm
dude.
literally still in law school.
I'm a music. You're not in law school. I'm a music school
Yes,
dropout.
I am.
Really?
Hold on.
What year
I
are
am
you?
still enrolled in law school.
Enrolled.
Oz, I would hire you as my lawyer.
Would you, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, like,
you know what,
are
Nick?
you
That's
talking
very
about?
Trumpian of you. He can be your Giuliani, okay?
Yeah, I'll pay him in rubles.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
You'll represent me against the CIA.
Destiny, it's like you
What have
say
you
things
produced?
that are just
What have you produced of
so
value,
wrong.
Haas? Haas, what have you produced of value?
I've written books.
Whole books, really?
Yeah.
What's the
Yes,
title
I
of
have.
one?
I've written a book about Islam.
Okay.
Based.
Nick, what do you think about that? How do you think his book is?
Islam?
I'm curious. Well, no, what do you think? What do you think his books? Do you think it's well written?
I think it's awesome.
Yeah.
I have I have a Substack where I write like smaller articles that are pretty big.
Smaller articles?
They're not
Where's your
book
book
length,
at? Who published
it's
it?
It's proof that I can write a book. I mean, I have a Substack.
Do you think you've written more on your Substack than I've written on my Reddit account?
I think I've probably written more than you. I mean, one of my
Can you
books
link me your Substack?
Where do you want me to link it?
Just link it
In the chat, in the
chat here.
StreamYard chat. I'd like to see the Substack.
Yeah, I'm super curious. We need an
Substack.com.
evaluation right now. I'm gonna see if it looks more like the life of Pablo or graduation. Okay. That's
Oh
what,
yeah, is it a masterpiece or a masterpiece? Is it a 10 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10?
So here it is.
Destiny didn't like it because he doesn't like Father Stretch My Hands because he's not religious. That's why. Life of Pablo is too chaotic for Destiny. Destiny likes everything.
Wait, Destiny.
so we have a
switch to
Substack with
Zern-
4 articles on it. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, Destiny. I have unpublished books. If I give them to you, will you give me $10,000?
Why would I care about your unpublished book? I have unpublished stuff I wrote when I was 17 years old.
You're saying I've never done or produced anything.
You have a
So if you're
Substack
wrong, would you
with.
put money
I'm sorry.
behind
You
that?
have a Substack with 3 articles on it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just telling you, it's proof that I can write.
I mean, I graduated high school. I can write. What?
Okay, why don't you Okay, can you write with the same level of knowledge and whatever that I have and like the
knowledge and whatever?
One? Yeah, read the democracy one and tell me you can like I want to quiz you on it. Read it and then
my guess is that it's probably going to be a whole bunch of like empty bullshit just like when you speak. So I don't want to read your fucking writing. Hell no. But I write manifestos, dude. That's what I'm known for. I'm the manifesto writer.
It kind of sounds like a bluff to me. It's like you say it's empty bullshit, but
sounds like you can't read.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like to me. Why don't you prove you can read?
Oh shit, you're right.
Go ahead. Read the first 3 sentences. Let's sound it out. Try and sound it out.
I gotta call my Swedish wife in here.
Yeah, Destiny. Like I said, you claim to be an expert in music, but you've never produced any. Like
composition is just one part of music.
Yeah, but you've never done anything productive in your whole life.
What does productive mean to you?
You've never produced anything of value in your whole life.
What is value? What? How can you even say that? Do you understand how stupid that is, right?
No, I don't.
Like you're making like it's not. I'm trying to be nice.
I don't think you've ever demonstrated any like skill beyond video games. Am I wrong?
I think I've demonstrated an adequate understanding of music, more so than 99% of the population. Yeah.
Then can you make a good piece of music then?
I guess if I were to download a program and start sketching stuff out, yeah, I could write a piece. I mean, I don't know if it'd
yeah, you should do that. We want to listen to the Destiny song. That would be fun.
Yeah, I mean, I can link you pieces I've played with friends in the past. We
want an original composition due on Friday.
Yeah, wait, link me one of your music pieces. I want to hear it.
I can already tell you what you're gonna say. Oh, this is elementary. I can tell it's a soulless neoliberal establishment.
No,
piece.
just do it. Just do it. Why? I linked you my stuff. Do it.
I usually just do improvisation with friends, so we just make stuff up and we.
All right, I just want to listen to it. Can I listen to it?
We have a jam session. Chef, a jam set. We smoke a lot of pot, and we have like a jam session.
Exactly.
And then we all have
enjoy watching it. I hope you like it.
Is this your song?
It's not my song. It's made up. It's just an improvisational session. There's not like.
Wait, you're not gonna take responsibility for this before I listen to it?
You don't understand.
Is that you?
It's just made up. It's not like a formal composition because
so you never made anything yourself.
I mean, that's made. It's a piece that's made. You just don't understand what you're talking about.
So can you give me something you can take responsibility for and I can judge it?
I'll take responsibility for that. We made that, sure.
So who's we? Wait, we or you? I mean,
I made up the piano part, and the guy playing violin made up.
All right, I'll judge the piano part. I'll judge the piano part.
Oh boy, I'm super excited. Okay.
Sounds a little chaotic.
Too many notes, right?
Yeah, too many notes. So true. That's so true. Yeah, it's too many notes. You should make a piece. You should write an opera.
I'll think about
me. Well, you're a star.
It's not honestly. The compliment I'll give it is that it sounds like it'd be in a soundtrack for an 8-bit video game.
Thank you so much. It doesn't make any sense.
Owned. You'll never recover. You'll never recover from that. Oh, it's over for you, pal. It's over for you. Just your Terran army is in shambles. You're no Vespine gas left. It's just fucking over. Give up. Give up. No more minerals.
I guess that's it. You just watched a music school dropout get slaughtered by a law school dropout. That's it. Is what
slaughtered
it is.
Slaughtered by a Zerg army.
What are you gonna do?
Slaughtered by an army of Zerg.
An ex-Catholic slaughtered by a proud Muslim warrior invading Detroit, Chicago.
You just got suicide bombed.
Basically,
hello.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, this is awesome. Then this is and now we're gonna do this for the rest of our lives. This is your new home forever.
Purpose? That's meaning to you? Is the
No, this is your new prison. We've built a prison around you here on Cozy TV, and we'll all be doing this until we die. This is your new home. Well, welcome to Cozy.tv. No, I like it. I think this is a great dialogue we have. I think it's a very productive dialogue.
You really feel that way?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think we're really getting somewhere.
Nick was a good moderator.
Thank you. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Well, I learned from the best, which is not you, of course.
I know it's definitely not me.
Ethan Ralph. Ethan Ralph.
It's definitely not me.
No, you're great. You're fine. You're doing a great job. You're doing a great job, Brittany. Britney Spears. You're like Britney Spears because she hates Jews now. No, kidding. Because she was cringe, and then now she hates Jews. So you're like Britney Spears in that way. That's a joke, of course. No one here hates Jews. We all love Jews.
Wait, I heard, is there a second woman on the platform? Is that true?
Yeah, Lauren Witzke.
Oh my god, you really are a fake incel.
Shut up!
No. Oh no!
Oh no, this I can't stand for. I'm a
You're gonna
real
get me kicked
incel.
off, Destiny. What are
I'm
you
a real-
doing?
Yeah, that's it. Report the stream. That's it. Report the stream. That's a violation of our terms of service, pal. You straight self on 7 days protection.
Destiny, when are you gonna do your first stream here?
I'm trying to beat Elden Ring right now, okay? Once I finish that game, we'll see what
Yikes.
is in store for Destiny, okay?
Yeah, Reddit cringe nigga.
Yeah.
Like, Destiny, I just want to say it's so awesome that you say the N-word.
I don't really say the N-word that much, but I'm glad that it makes you feel so so good inside, I guess. Maybe is that your meaning? Is that, which passage of the Bible is that one? Is that the 11th commandment?
Yep. Thou shalt name them.
Yeah.
Thou shalt blast ends in the public square. It's sort of like, I'm sort of like going up to somebody and I'm like, you say the N-word. I like that. And Destiny's like, you're going to love me. You're going to love me.
You really are a living Joker, huh?
Yeah, I am like Joker. Thank you for the compliment. What do you think of the Dark Knight? Who do you identify with in the Dark Knight? Do you identify more with Batman or the Joker?
I don't think I identify with either. I think they're
do it. You identify again with
they're very Marvel to me, you know.
Yeah, so true. Yeah, no, it's true. So I just rewatched it the other day. It's pretty good film. Well, I got to. Oh, geez, it's 9:50. I got to start my show. What the fuck?
Yeah, well,
I got to start my America first. I got to start my show. I'm not even dressed.
Thank you so much for coming on.
Thanks for having me. Thank you, Destiny. Thank you, Haas. Welcome to the platform, Destiny. It's great to have you. Welcome, Brittany. You're doing great work already. Haas, you're welcome to stream here, of course. Just let me know.
Appreciate it, yeah.
We'd
Good
love
talk.
to have you here.
Good meeting you. Good talking.
Likewise, yeah, great meeting you. You're
Yeah.
a smart guy, and but you got to listen to more Kanye, man. We got to get those listens up. Got to get the listens up. All right.
more Wagner too.
yeah, more Tannhauser. Okay, let's get those reps in. Get those reps.
I agree. I think Wagner's very underrated.
Yeah. No, you're epic. My 3 new best friends.
Wow. Well, you're talking about Justin, right?
No, silly. I'm talking about you, Steven.
Well, I was worried about that Brittany thing. You are gonna
my best friend.
You're gonna lose that incel.
Oh, and Brittany's she's a pal.
No, he was talking about the 3 people on top are best friends.
Yeah.
Three musketeers here.
Including me. No, Brittany, you're a BFF.
No.
No way. And it's just got to get that burqa back on me, really.
I know.
It's a little.
I did wear the burqa.
Oh, you are wearing a very. Oh my God! Is there like a dress code for women on the platform?
I'm like dying of heat, by the way, and I'm doing this for cozy. I just hope you guys appreciate it because it's so hot.
Is she going to be allowed to wear traditional Brittany outfits when she's on here, Nick? Or
I would never show any skin in this environment. They would crucify me. Are you kidding me?
Careful.
They want me to wear gloves. They're telling me to wear gloves. They're getting mad about my hands.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's we're due for something like that, but we'll see. We'll take it up with Michael Zimmerman. Take it up with Peter too. Okay, he's really running the show here. I'm just a representative. But all right, thanks guys. Great chat. Love you all. Destiny, we're praying for your conversion, buddy. We're gonna red.
I honestly don't have high hopes. Maybe you can work something out with that, but from where I'm sitting,
come on now.
I don't know.
God does miracles. We're praying for Destiny. We're gonna red pill your ass.
I don't think that me and Haas can't occupy the same space for too much longer because he's going to lose a little bit of hair he's got left. So we got to be careful with that.
Hey, stop bullying my other friend.
Wait, no. There's nothing wrong. As far as me losing hair, the thing is that it's better than losing my manhood and honor by letting my wife fuck other men.
Don't you think that you can kind of tell a person's manhood just by looking at how much hair they have, though? Like, women are going to look at you and just think, that guy's probably the kind of guy that lets his girlfriend have boyfriends. They're gonna look at you and think that, and they're gonna look at me and they're gonna think,
I don't know. I don't really think being bald is a very feminine trait.
You don't think? No, but going along with the rest of your body, right? Being short, having like softer skin. You don't think that like you come off as a little bit effeminate?
No, it's not been my experience.
You don't think so? You like the stroking of the face and everything. It's very like
yeah, but
I would say that like your mannerisms are like pretty feminine.
Don't you kind of have gyno?
No, I don't. What do you think gyno
I think
looks
when I
like?
met you in person, I think you had gyno.
You really think so?
I think so, yeah.
Is that you projecting onto me? Do you want to grab my chest? Is that like a big thing for you? Do you think about my boobs a lot?
You have
sorry.
Look,
Freudian slip there.
One of those classic Michigan rape games.
Listen, Destiny. Do you consider yourself a masculine person yourself?
We weren't talking about my masculinity, and I am masculine. Look at all this fucking hair I got. I got hair for days.
Wait, women have hair. I don't know why that's masculine.
Yeah, but you don't.
All right.
You're right. You're right. I have less
go.
hair than a woman.
Good luck.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. Thanks. Bye bye.
Yeah. So
what's next on your program tonight?
I don't even know. I mean, we're gonna have other people come on, and just like pop on and stuff. I don't know what you guys have planned tonight.
I think Destiny's gonna go to the gym. He's been doing it for like a year with no results. So I think he's gonna get better.
I was gonna do the gym, but my girlfriend and her boyfriend really wanted me to watch tonight, so I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna do yet. But I'll let you know. I'll send you a DM, okay?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I hope. You know, I hope I wasn't too loud, or I hope I wasn't disturbing them. You know.
No, they go to the bedroom.
You got your
I'm
headphones
here in
on?
my shed. You know, they're 2 rooms away when they're doing that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you know, at the end of the day, Destiny, honestly, I don't take it too personally because it's like I don't know like if you're a cuck, how much worse does it get? Like, what can I say?
Well, a cuck that's made fun of by a balding, effeminate man is pretty bad. It hurts me more than my girlfriend's boyfriend's dick in my ass hurts me. So.
Oh my god.
I really just I don't know how do you get more rock bottom than that?
I don't know, man. Every time I have a conversation with you, I discover the well goes deeper. So, talking to you every single time brings me a little bit closer to hell. Kind of like how you're closer to hell being so short, but you know.
Sure, but you do have to admit it's kind of like the lowest bar you can think of, right?
What?
Like being a cuck. I mean, like that's like what people do to insult.
That's the
each
lowest
other.
one of all the
Yeah,
things
I
there
think-
is to be in the world. That's the absolute worst.
I think pedo or cuck. I think probably
They're about the same. Yeah, fucking kids or you know open relationships. It's basically the same shit to you. Yeah, is that?
Well, I mean, the funny thing is that your community is like defined by both, so you have both of those, right?
Oh, is that true? When you say my community, do you mean my relationship or my chat, or do you mean both?
Like, you know, I mean, I don't know who gave Mr. Girl his career.
Okay,
you know?
I have a question.
Definitely wasn't me.
Let's say
you know?
that my wife fucks somebody who's underage, but I'm tied up watching. Does that make both of us pedophiles, or just my wife a pedophile? Is that
Wait,
like a
am I being
materialist?
insulted
Do you
here?
have like a... Hold on. What if my wife was 19 and she fucked somebody that was 17, but then I was tied up watching? Does that mean everybody's clear since they're close in age and I'm not actually doing anything? Is that okay or is that bad? And it's not child porn because it's like in person. What do you think? Can you give me like I want a big Marxian analysis of this.
Yikes. And okay, moving on.
Oh, you don't want to talk about my sex life anymore? Now you're done with it? What do you want to talk about now, Haas? You want to talk about my boobs some more? It seems like you're really fascinated with like my body and who I fuck, so we can move on to something different though if there's something else you'd rather. You can talk about my kids some more. That's kind of weird after the sex conversation though in my body, so. Actually, you know what? The more that I think about it, wait, are you a pedophile?
Yikes. I don't know if this is like, I don't know what your effect is.
Well, I'm just putting
here.
together like all the things that you really love.
Do we have like
about.
a crickets? Do we have like a?
You're
cricket
obsessed with
sound effect?
my wife.
I need to
my
get
body,
We need the cricket sound.
That's actually really
honestly,
weird.
like,
That's
how I
actually
feel
kind
right
of
now.
crazy.
We need the cricket sound effect because I don't know. It's kind of like one of those things. It's like It's a miss each time.
Yeah, is it? I mean, you're the one that brings it up every time, so you know.
Well, okay. All I've ever, the only hill I'm dying on is that you are a cuck, and I'm just interested in.
What
knowing
about
how
the bad father hill? You brought that up a lot.
Yeah, I don't think a good father can be a cuck. Let's be honest.
Okay, cool. So we got my sex life and my kid are here. You want to take a, and then I have gynecomastia, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So how much time do you spend thinking about my body and my sexual relationships? I'm curious.
Not really any time at all.
How do you know so much about like my relationships then? Because I've never told you any of this. Do you read about me in your free time?
I've heard that you share your wife.
You've
and that's
heard?
it.
Do you have friends that talk about me a lot then? Or?
I've heard it on the internet.
The internet told you this in a dream? Is the
You
internet
can
in the room
deny
with
it.
you right now?
Wait, Destiny. You can deny it. I'm giving you an opportunity to deny it. That's just what I've heard.
I'm not denying anything. I'm
Am I
just
wrong?
curious how much time you spend
So
reading
it's
about
true.
me in your free time.
So, hold on. So it's true then.
Well, I don't know because I don't even think you know what a cuck is, so it's hard to.
All right, enlighten us on what a cuck is. We're not as enlightened and liberal as you are.
I'm not here
so
to educate you on sexuality any more than I am on Kanye West album track lists. Okay, you can go look that
So
up.
are you
on your
gonna
free time, right?
gonna educate us on what a cuck means?
No, I'm good. Kai, are you fucking driving?
Yes.
All right, I'll ask Kai for his opinion. So Kai, if a man
You're appealing to a 19-year-old now for masculinity, Haas? Is this your?
Whoa! Hey!
All right, anyone
Come
in
on.
this
That's-
call right now?
Look,
Yeah.
look!
Oh,
I gotta
man.
say,
We're scraping the bottom of the barrel
you know,
here.
Jangles does the same bit where he says he's like a fitness expert and he's got like 2 doctorates or whatever. But I don't know if I trust him to be a fitness expert. So I don't know if I can, let go of the genetic fallacy of me being a 19-year-old and knowing nothing about masculinity.
So Kai, speaking of that, if you were in a marriage, would you let your wife see other men?
He froze at the wrong time, but I know his answer. You can ask Dalton. Dalton probably has the same
Kai.
answer, but Dalton's married too. Oh,
Yeah,
you're muted, Dalton.
Kai, would you share your wife with other men?
Kai's cut out here. Dalton, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, ask me a question.
Dalton, do you think that women have 2 or 3 holes down there? Just curious.
Bro.
Man, you are not gonna let that go, are you?
No, I'm just curious. I'm just curious.
It's 2.
Is it 2?
It's 1. It's just 1.
Absolutely.
But what's the is that like a meme? Has this been like brought up before?
Well, so one of the reasons why Haas hates me, one of the reasons why Haas hates me is because he was on a show once with a girl and he thought that girls peed out of their vagina. And he got so triggered there was a black guy on the platform and Haas is already on, Rocky terms with black people on Twitch, and he lost it. There was like a 15-hour conversation that Haas had, and he'll proudly say this. He spent 15 hours in a Discord arguing for his 2-hole theory, and
whoa, wait,
yeah.
So where's the other? How does that work, Haas?
Well, I spent
I know it's
so
like
there was a Haas orbiter who was saying that I don't know what he's talking about with the whole thing, but he was saying Haas is politically illiterate. He doesn't know anything about foreign policy or politics or policy. So I got on.
No, I would say 2-hole theory is domestic policy, not foreign. But go ahead.
I argued about China and I argued about politics and this guy was talking China is invading all these countries and it's invading Hong Kong. I'm like, well, Hong Kong's part of China, and I was like, did you know what Hong Kong was before then? And he was like,
wait, what are we talking about?
Do
you need to go to Hong Kong to find holes? Is that what we're talking about right now?
So he didn't know that Hong Kong was a British colony.
Actually, maybe vaginas would be foreign policy to Haas, I guess. The more that I think about it.
Bro.
Yikes. So yeah, Destiny, I think he's a little confused. Maybe he's confused, maybe he's making things up. I don't know. I just think he's confused, maybe.
Well, why don't you tell us about 2-hole theory? Let's just inform us.
Yeah, honestly, I
don't know. I don't really like to
I agree with Haas, by the way.
I don't know if I don't really occupy my time focusing on women.
No, you have to spend more time thinking about my womanly body and my kid and my sex life.
I don't really focus my time on
women. Don't worry, we can tell, Haas. It's all right. You
obsessing over.
That's one of the few things you didn't have to tell us.
female anatomy. I mean, I don't know.
Do you realize that when you get uncomfortable, you do the tisk sound? Is that like a unintentional tick, or I'm just bringing it to your attention so I don't have like an advantage? When you get really uncomfortable in a conversation, you're like, tisk, you do that noise or whatever. You've done it a few times now when you didn't have a response.
I think you should be a psychoanalyst. Like, wow, what?
It's just an observation. I could be wrong.
But yeah, a lot of interesting observations there, Destiny. I mean, like
girls peeing out of their vagina. Would you call that an interesting observation, or is that like theoretical? Would you say, or immaterial? Maybe it's that the third hole is like a spiritual or immaterial thing, because that's kind of what you guys were talking about earlier, right?
That's okay, guys. When I said when I said the corny thing, this is what I mean. Like, what is it? Oh, wait, I forgot to laugh. Is anyone else laughing? I don't know.
I mean, it is kind of funny.
Yeah, it's a little funny, Haas. Come on.
It is funny that you have like that. That's a thing, but.
What's it? Wait, what's the thing?
I agree with you though on the cock question. I'm not gonna lie, but like that, it is pretty funny.
It's pretty bad when the guy's laughing along with the dude who lets his girlfriend have boyfriends at you, Haas. You understand, right? You got, there's a lot of ground you got to make up.
I don't know. I mean, I don't. It may be funny, but I just maybe have a worse sense of humor, so I can't get it.
You're right. It's not funny, actually. No, it's not. It's not funny. It's fucked up, man.
It is fucked up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, interesting. So, Destiny. I want to reiterate the question because I'm curious. Like,
yeah, let's ask. Where did all of your hair go in just 6 months, Haas? What happened?
You don't have.
What's going on up there?
You don't have to be upset about it.
I'm not. I think you look good either way. I think it's okay.
I think you're getting a little upset.
Do you think? You think I'm the one that's upset right now?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I am a little bit upset because I've died to this Millennia boss like 60 times. And it's been pretty annoying.
Sure. So Destiny, if you're a cuck, how does it get worse than that? That's all I'm asking. That's the only hill I'm dying on.
This is rock bottom, baby. But that's what I live so freely and hedonistically because it can't get any worse from here. So here I am.
So it's like, what does it mean for me? So what does it mean for me to be insulted by a cuck? I mean, like, what does that mean?
I don't know. You're the one that blasts his microphone gain up to an 11 and starts screaming at me for hours. So what does that mean if a cuck is able to get under your skin like that?
That's a fair point. If a cuck's able to get under my skin like that, I mean, they really must be a kind of dishonest, nihilistic kind of piece of shit. You're right.
I mean, all right. Let's be honest here, though, right? I've had a cuck debate before with somebody whose wife was a cuck, and I think my opening statement was somewhere along the lines of me calling his wife an adulterating whore, et cetera, which I still stand by. That's definitely true. However, the only reason it was like really funny and it was good content and there was a good debate was because the guy kind of gave a shit. And I don't really think Destiny gives a shit about like what other people are saying. Which I think
he does. Look at his face.
Deeply,
right
now. I do. I just hide it really well with irony. But it's like every time he makes these insults, it makes me sad.
I think he does. Like, I know that's a sensitive point for him because every time I bring it up, you could just see he gets upset. Like, look at his face right now.
Is it somebody watches?
I to be honest, I'm not a guy who likes to, focus so much on the insults. I like the truth. And all I'm saying is the truth is that you are a cuck. Is that wrong?
You've said the same thing.
I mean, it's not necessarily it's not necessarily just it's not a slander, right? It's
when are you gonna start? When are you gonna start growing your audience more? Have you hit 100,000 subs on YouTube yet? I thought Infrared was rising. How far can you rise? How long can you rise without actually like going up?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Or is it just about your ego?
Well, I don't know, Destiny. I've been looking at your viewer count on YouTube, and it seems like it's halved a little bit.
My viewer count is. Have you looked at my sub? You got to at least make like things that are resembling reality, right? I've gotten like 20,000 subs on YouTube. This has actually been one of my best months on YouTube.
I think you went from like 10,000 to like 4,000, 3,000.
Do you want to make a bet right now? I bet if you show me your tax forms last year, I bet my YouTube channel made more money last month than you made in all of 2011.
Even if that was true, what's your point?
I don't know how you can say my YouTube channel is falling. By what metric?
I mean, you've kind of been here for like 10 years, and you pretty much gave birth to Hassan and Vosh, who have like outperformed you.
I think that's my biggest beef with Destiny.
That is my biggest beef with Destiny. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Hassan and Vosh were mistakes.
But like the thing is that like since you've been here for so long, you're supposed to be way more successful than them, and yet like, you know, they just came and used and abused you, and you know, and then you got left behind.
I mean, I think I'm doing pretty good. I don't think I got.
Doesn't it kind of hurt you a little bit that like Hassan is like rising to all this success and fame, and you're kind of left behind and bitter and stuff?
You know that when you insult me, you show me what you care about, right? Do you think that? I'm
just saying,
like every time you cut me
weren't
off, it's
a lot
because
of
you're
the
scared
friends
that
you
every
used
time
to
I
have?
start talking, I might say something that
aren't you
is a little
upset
bit more
that all
true
the
than...
What about all the friends you used to have? I mean, you and Hassan were the dream team back in the day.
The
you even
dream
got
team?
Nick off. You even got Nick off of Twitch, you two together, right? So what
My goal
happened?
was never to get anybody off of Twitch. I actually complained to Twitch about that because there were people that I would debate that would get banned, and I'm like, you can't just ban people I debate. Like it makes
Destiny,
me look bad.
you were the first political deplatformer on Twitch. You were the one talking about the need to deplatform.
No, that's actually not true. In the very beginning,
misinformation.
In the
and
very
all that stuff you
beginning,
were
I
saying?
was anti-deplatforming, but then I noticed
Really?
that anytime I would get banned, all of the conservatives would cheer that I got banned, and then I was like, you know what, fuck these guys. And then I got like a little edgy for a while, but for the most part, I'm like,
So you were only for deplatforming for so-called misinformation, right? So
I think that like dealing with like bad faith actors is unique. But then I've always said that like you can't really ban.
So how do you define that?
So I almost finished talking. If you listen to me talk about deplatforming, I'll always say that. I was like, the problem with banning misinformation is obviously everybody disagrees on what misinformation is. So, I mean, you can't really ban it, right? Because everybody has a different concept of what that means. So.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, it kind of sounds like
you're not really saying anything. You like,
don't get upset. But
are you for deplatforming in any form?
No. But Destiny, you sound a little upset.
Yeah.
And
do you think if you keep saying that, do you think eventually it'll be true?
Yeah, but I think the reason is because you started out with these people, they kicked you to the curb, and now you.
I started out 8 years before either of these guys were streaming. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you were the liberal establishment. You were
making
the
friends and losing friends and like moving
all right,
forward
Destiny,
in life.
How did you earn?
That's
all right,
part of
how
life,
did you earn your political career?
I think by debating.
Yeah, debating what?
Debating with conservatives and far-right people, generally.
Sure, exactly. So you were the first person in the gaming scene or whatever to bring in the left-wing, make left-wing politics mainstream, right? Or liberal politics mainstream. Among them.
Mainstream? I mean, it was mainstream before me.
Because
on Twitch, sure.
Yeah, Twitch used to be a site of a bunch of edgelords and shit, right?
I mean, I didn't invent politics yet.
And you were like the politically correct vigilante, and then they kicked you to the curb, and now
I don't think I was ever the politically correct vigilante, but
that's how everyone saw you.
Haas, you don't know anything about what you're talking about. This is like the last time we were on a show and you threatened to have some information that would get me canceled because you don't know anything about who you're talking to. Right? Like, I've never been known as a politically correct person.
What was the information?
Wait, but I thought that I'm obsessed
the information.
With
he said that I'd either like sexually assaulted somebody. He says he has like some secret thing that he's going to release to destroy me, which is
Destiny,
an attack that everybody's had against me, but nobody's ever had anything materialized.
Destiny, I'm pretty sure that you said before that I'm obsessed with you and I know everything about you.
Yeah, you are obsessed with me.
So how is it that I don't know anything about you?
Because you've only been obsessed with me for a year or two. You don't know my history.
Oh, so it's only like as of like 2 years ago that I've been obsessed with you.
Yeah, because you've only been here for like 2 years. You're like a newcomer, right? Is that really that hard to understand?
So,
do you think if you repeat everything I say back to you with a question mark, like your demon mama or Vosh, is that like a good rhetorical strategy for you?
I'm proud of Haas.
Are you? Wait, that makes one person here, you know?
The thing is that, yeah. Look.
Yeah? At what?
You say I'm obsessed with you and that I don't know anything about you. You just contradict yourself.
I didn't. I just explained like 3 times how both of those things can be true.
You didn't explain anything, actually.
Oh, well, I can explain it for a fourth time. You were obsessed with me over the past 2 years, but you don't know what I was doing before.
You can't be obsessed with someone if you don't know their history.
Is that like in the Book of Haas rules?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, is that in like one of the books? Do you have a Substack post on that?
A recent fact, or is that also part of your history?
I think I probably started open relationships like 4-ish years ago.
Yeah, so, okay, I was obsessed with you as of 4 years ago now?
Well, no, my current relationship is open.
So let me ask you a question, Destiny. Are you
just
obsessed
keep going
with me?
and going?
Are you obsessed with me?
No, I just show up on panels that you're on.
Bro, that's
so you're not obsessed with me. You're saying I'm obsessed with you because I comment on your appearance, but you
no, I'm saying you're obsessed with me because you seem to know all these like crazy, like the last debate we had, you were screaming about like tweets that I'd made like weeks earlier. You were like, didn't you make a tweet about using condoms? And I was like, what the fuck? What are you even talking about?
I don't really remember that.
Oh,
but,
do you want to like watch it again with me? We could have a react stream to it if you want. You'd actually have some content for
No,
once.
I'm not denying it. It's probably
okay.
true.
Yeah,
but
it is. That's
yeah,
okay. At
it's
least you're
probably
honest
true
about
that,
it. You know? Just like how you think women pee out of their vagina. I respect that.
You seem to like love talking about vaginas a lot. Where does that come from?
Probably the same place your love of talking about my boobs and sex life come from. Morbid curiosity.
All I said was you have gyno.
Yeah.
That's all I said.
Yes, let's go, dude. Let's go. Haas taking the.
I think. Look. I don't want to go so. I don't want to go too hard on him because like he's already a cuck. So how much?
This is a. So here's like one of the streams that
How much
so
can I bully you?
My subscribers wanted me and a friend, Mr. Moon, to do a gym stream. So we streamed the gym. This guy watches our entire gym stream, commentating the entire time for like 45 minutes.
This guy.
And he says he's not obsessed. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's funny to me.
Yeah. I reacted a little bit to your gym stream, and let's just
a little bit.
Wow, you should stay home. Honestly, you go to the gym and you just don't do anything. You just sit on your phone and in between reps for like 10 minutes. Yeah, but you've been going to the gym for like how long? Where are the results?
Like 7-8 months. I think I'm doing okay.
So this is Destiny's 7-8 months, and you still have gyno.
Yeah, I still have gyno.
I'm pretty sure you can get rid of.
I'm trying to get bigger boobs actually. I got some of that gray market HRT. They're growing. I want pecs for muscles, and I want boobs.
Maybe you're just.
I want to be able to look at myself in the mirror and jerk off. That's the.
Maybe you're just taking a lot of soy protein.
Do you think so?
Wait a minute. Sauce?
Soy protein?
So. Yeah.
What do you take for the gym?
Oh, I take whey.
Do you? Does that cause baldness?
I don't know. Maybe it does.
Maybe you should look into
that. No, I don't think I will. You know, if I really care about the baldness thing, you know, I could just take finasteride, but it lowers T levels, and I don't feel
can't afford to lose any more of those, huh?
I don't. Maybe one day I'll like be like, wow, I might be like that Destiny guy, and I don't really want to. Yeah. I mean,
what's up, Dalton? Who are you? Are you a?
I'm a cozy streamer. Yeah.
Okay.
He wants to
so definitely, I want to talk to you a little bit about something.
Yeah.
Like a lot of your orbiters, from what I noticed, a lot of your
orbiters
orbiters
at the center of attention. He gets really nervous. So go ahead.
your orbiters, your orbiters on.
He's kind of like a 6-year-old, you know. Go ahead. Sorry, Haas.
Seem to have betrayed you again, and it seems like this keeps happening. Why does that keep happening?
What did they betray me in this time?
You just give people these careers, and then they stab you in the back. And
wait, who betrayed me this time?
The people who condemned you for.
I'm asking who, and you're saying the people that. I'm asking.
Didn't Dylan Burns say that you were in the wrong and you deserved the ban?
No, did he? I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
I don't think so. Give a clip of that.
Pretty sure, yeah. When you did that thing on Twitter with like the blackface or whatever, he was like, "Yeah, that was too far. He shouldn't have."
Is that the same thing saying he deserved his ban from Twitch?
I'm pretty sure your orbiters have turned on you.
Oh, damn. That's crazy because I'm like still going on panels with them. I literally have like another panel
with some of them. Yeah, some of them. I mean, but you know, it's pretty bad though. It's like you look at on Twitch, it's pretty abysmal. Like all of your people, they're losing all their viewers, they're losing their careers, they can't even pay rent anymore. Yeah. It's pretty sad. And then, you know, as for you, Destiny, I mean, I don't know. Do you really think you can keep this up for that much longer? Like, you kind of have that DGG, you know, who seem to be attached to you because they need a father.
If I had like a dime for every time somebody told me, like, man, Destiny's about to go out of business, Destiny's losing all his viewers, Destiny, like, man, people have been saying this for like 7 years, my dude. Do you think you're going to be the one that gets it right, or
gets what right?
That this is like the end of my career? Do you want to make a bet on it?
What do you mean? Well, I just kind of think you're going to fall off.
Okay. People have been thinking it for a long time, but
yeah,
you're probably going to disappear from this arena quicker than I will.
But I think you got to change your. You got to realign your political views.
Shut the fuck up.
And maybe take that red pill.
Dude,
or something.
No. Hear me out. All right, Destiny's a cock. He's a libtard. His voice annoys me, and Hassan and Vosh spawned out of him, and I already said that's like my biggest beef with him. You're like illiterate, retarded, and extremely boring, and kind of a content black hole. So let's just lay it out.
Yeah. How the fuck am I illiterate, Dalton? How am I illiterate?
Dude, yeah, he's got 4 Substack posts.
Pronounce the word illiterate, dude.
He's got 4 Substack posts.
Hold on, okay. Destiny.
Sorry, I was trying to stick up for you. Go ahead.
Stay in your corner.
Okay, my bad.
Dalton, how am I illiterate? Go ahead.
Yeah, Dalton.
You can't even say illiterate.
He's got a different pronunciation, dude. That has nothing to do about his ability to read or write.
Stupid.
Okay.
It's fucking stupid.
Oh, Dalton, you look like you're about to cry. Wait,
Dalton,
are you okay?
your chat has been frozen on your screen for like
I'm
10
not live.
minutes.
I'm not live, you fucking retard.
Yeah, so what is that?
The overlay, and it still moves every now and then.
Yeah.
Okay, shit.
Yeah.
Maybe How's
I've never even heard of who the fuck you are, Dalton. Who are you actually?
Yeah, I don't really care if you know who I am, quite frankly.
This is Nick's new best friend. You're gonna ruin his friendship.
Oh yeah, true. Look,
Yeah. Hold on, Dalton, you look like a fucking scene girl. You literally look like a fucking scene girl, dude. What are you, a Hot Topic fucking 2011?
Let's go.
Yeah, you literally look like a scene girl. What the fuck is that?
You look like a fucking.
What is this? A fucking Justin Bieber? A fucking Justin Bieber wannabe?
Dog, you fucking.
Yeah, like
creep.
a fucking Justin.
You're
You're like a fucking
hot
40-year-old
dog,
Justin
you
Bieber
retard.
wannabe, looking creepy looking motherfucker. What are you talking about, you little bitch? Yeah.
Bruh, why are you so mad right now? Just calm down.
Whoa, why do you think
I just
you're
called
mad?
I
you
should calm
boring.
down.
I called you boring and a content black hole, and I said you're illiterate. That's really not that bad. I went way harder on Destiny.
Oh, I'm boring. I'm a content black hole.
Yes,
how much?
you are, dude,
How much average views do you have? How much average views do you have?
Boring. Everyone
Yeah. How much average views do you have?
Boring.
How much average views do you have?
I don't know, like 300.
Okay.
Oh my
I
God,
have
this
more-
guy
I
doesn't
have
even
easily
know.
More than double that. Easily more than double that.
More
So
than
how am
double
I a
that?
content
Okay,
black
cool,
hole? And
bitch, cool.
I get more engagement than you, little bitch. You gotta
Oh,
call me
wow,
on that
dude,
fucking
that
content
is
black
so
hole.
fucking
Shut the fuck up.
awesome. That is so fucking awesome, dude. I'm so proud of you. That is really cool.
Yeah, what you fucking Hot Topic edgelord here? 2022.
This
What
is
the fuck?
Yeezy. This is Yeezy, bitch. That's what I actually came on
What
here for. I
Yeezy?
came on here to defend the life of Pablo. But
Oh no.
but then
Just when
Haas
I
was
thought you
over
were
here
based. It's because you guys are all young. What are
doing
you, like
some
20?
dumb shit.
Dude, these young Kanye fans are something else, man. That's actually like the real thing I'm here. I'm here to
Dude, why are
de-radicalize.
it as bad
I'm here
as
to
shit anyway?
de-radicalize Cozy TV from your dog shit fucking Kanye West takes. That's the first thing I have to save this
That's the dumbest shit
fucking
I've ever heard
platform
in my
for.
life, bro.
Before I
That's the
red pill
dumbest
you
shit I've ever
guys
heard
or
in my
blue pill you guys
Yeah.
on trans people, liberal values,
Oh my God,
atheism, it's gonna be on the fucking life of Pablo and these garbage new hipster fucking Kanye albums. Because holy fuck, you guys are lost.
What are
No
you talking
wonder
about,
you guys are
hipster new
fucking
Kanye
radicalized.
albums? It's
You're
just-
listening to this
it's
fucking
changed-
auto-tune
he just
trash
changed
bullshit
his style. That's all
24/7.
that happened. He
Jesus
changed his
Christ.
style.
Oh
and
my
it's better.
God.
And quite frankly, it's better.
It's
I
actually
mean, I have
disgusting.
respect, obviously, for the older albums, of course, but overall, The Life of Pablo is easily my favorite album of all time.
Did anyone ask? I mean, I don't know. I forgot.
Yeah, I asked actually. We were having a conversation.
Oh, you asked. Nobody gives a fuck.
Well, he gives a fuck because we're talking to each other. Do you feel bad because
Yeah.
you're not getting attention for? I'm sorry. What do you want to talk about, Haz?
Yeah.
He wasn't
Yeah.
in the spotlight for 5 seconds.
What do you want to
why,
talk about?
Why did this thing? Aren't you the one who came here? What exactly did you want?
I was invited here.
By who?
do you think I?
Technically, it was supposed to be after the Hazen
Oh,
thing,
okay.
but he was invited. Yes.
Haz, okay,
Yeah,
hold on.
I
Listen,
think-
you can try to bully Dalton around on his viewership, but you know I'm like 10 times at least more popular. What do you mean, like who invited you?
And I thought Haas was a cool guy. I just think he's
Haz,
Ben,
boring.
any
Destiny.
place, Haz, any place that you would get invited to would roll the fucking red carpet out for me. Okay, so slow your roll there, hot dog. All right, calm down.
Yeah.
Technically, I roll the red carpet out for both of you guys, so I mean, come
Okay, but my carpet was newer than his. Okay, chill.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, I think any place would roll the red carpet out for you, except the fucking gym.
Are you okay, dude?
I feel like mom and dad are fighting, and it's horrible.
I don't know.
Yeah, Haas built like a fucking hot dog, bro.
He really
Not
is,
smart as
though.
one, too.
Dalton, what's with the Haas hatred, Dalton?
What is the hot dog thing
Allow
mean?
allow me to defend this. Allow me to
Yeah.
fucking
Okay.
defend this real quick, okay? Look, I like Haas. I think he's fucking goofy, but and I think like sometimes he has the right takes every now and then. But he's boring. That was basically my main statement, is that he's boring, and I don't think he's really that smart. but I still went way harder on Destiny because I think Destiny's a cock. I
like morally bad, you know.
I could,
like,
yeah, he's morally bad.
You're just boring.
Yeah,
you're just boring, Haas. That's all that.
Yeah.
That's all it is. And like, I have no personal beef with you.
So okay, I'm
then
boring.
you decided to come
right?
at me.
I'm boring, but I'm twice as
built like a fucking hot dog.
Yeah, but I'm boring, but I'm twice as successful as you. So I think you should know your place.
Wow.
Wait, Dalton, when did you start streaming?
Yeah.
This year.
Yeah, so there, look at that.
Well,
Actually,
How much of Haas's content have you seen, Dalton?
per year, Dalton is
in,
on track to become more successful than you, Haas. You've been falling
I
in
started
viewership this
streaming
month,
in,
Haas.
December.
Yeah, your 30-day average, Haas, is actually falling.
No, I'm fucking 1K as of a month ago.
You're not
And,
1K.
it
I
goes
can
up
look
and
at
down.
Solinum. We can all bring your numbers up, my dude.
I'm 600 now, but yeah, 1K.
Well, wait, what happened? You just changed from 1K to 600 in 2 seconds.
I said a month ago, as of a month ago. I said as of a month ago.
Well, why are we talking about a month ago? That makes you look even worse.
Well, Russia
Yeah,
stuff.
because
I don't care about what your viewership was a month ago any more than I care what your hairline was a month ago. Why do you think that matters?
Because they haven't changed all that much.
I think both of those have, actually. But, I mean, we can look at the numbers. It's public information.
No, I think there's not a lot of news. It's kind of died down a little bit, but yeah. Well, how much do you think I'll be next year?
in what? How many
average
follicles or
viewers?
how many viewers? I don't know, dude.
Yeah, how many average
Both of them
viewers?
are falling rapidly, so who knows? We'll see.
Haas,
So that's
I have a question for Haas. Actually,
Yeah.
would you like consider doing a couple YouTube streams a week so you kind of have a little bit?
I want to, but I have a partnership thing with.
Isn't
Twitch
that only for dual
He took
streaming?
oh my god, he's
I
a
think it's
blue,
only for
he's a
dual
check
streaming.
mark. He took the check mark to avoid
I'm
building a
actually
fan
thinking
base.
about reverting back to affiliate to do YouTube as well, but
We have a question. The check,
let's see.
so the check mark means you can't stream
Yeah,
on YouTube.
apparent-
by your-
yeah.
But Stardust does it.
Yeah, because
I
she's
don't
not
know.
a
I was banned.
Stardust
I was
isn't-
banned for a week,
She's not a
and
sellout, like Haas
I wanted
is.
to stream on YouTube while I was banned from Twitch.
Really?
But I was told like, oh yeah, you'll get banned if you do. So I was like,
An
I think
actual
it's just dual
sellout.
streaming. I
Haas
think you
was
just
like,
can't stream at the same time.
Haas basically had a decision to make. Could he stay true to his values and try to build the revolution, or could he suck on that big Bezos dick and try to get a slightly
were
higher
just
cut?
never-
for
wait,
his
why is
partnership?
why is YouTube one?
And I
How
can't
is
believe he
YouTube-
actually opted for the
How is
fucking
YouTube the
Bezos juice.
revolution?
What do you
How
mean?
is
That's,
YouTube
there's a
the
whole new
revolution?
fan base you get on YouTube. Why aren't you, or on Cozy? You could be streaming on either one of those.
There's a whole new fan base on YouTube. I can get it from Twitch too.
Wait, they're not on watching Twitch. What do you mean? People that watch YouTube live streams don't watch Twitch live streams.
Yeah, I was thinking about going back to Twitch, but it wasn't for money. It was
Then
just
why?
'cause on it would
Then
be,
wait,
it'd be
hold on.
high
If
risk
it wasn't for money, why would you sign an exclusive contract?
to get the check mark.
Does it mean that? Are you that much of a
I-
Redditor that the check mark is that important to you?
No, I got the check mark because in the beginning, well, 1080. I mean, there's all that shit, but in the beginning, they said they were going to give me more money. And,
So it was
you know,
for
that
money.
was-
Wait, how are you not a? How is that not the definition of sellout then?
Because
for more
because
money?
that's not why I'm still on Twitch, because I was
You literally just gave that as a fucking justification, bro. Are you sure you're literate? Now I think Dalton might have had a point. Wait, who wrote those Substack posts?
because I don't make the money that I would have, that I thought I would.
Hold on. I want to try something right now, okay? This is your chance to look good. Hold your hands up right now. I want to see
Why?
you're not Googling. Okay. Can you spell literate?
Literate. LITERATE.
Okay, good job. You did it. All right. You get a big W from that one, okay, Chief? How are you doing tonight, Dalton?
Damn. Was that supposed to be like a big own or something? I don't know.
No, you did it. I was happy you could do it. My chat is angel thumping for you right now. They're all happy.
Okay, can you spell bureaucratic for me?
Probably.
Hands up.
That's a Google autocorrect word right there.
So what is this?
I can
the
spell
fucking
an F
spelling
minor
bee?
7 chord for you though. 'cause
So
I
what
do
is this? The
music,
fucking
remember?
spelling bee? What a stupid thing. I mean, look, let me put it this way. You say that like, oh, I'm not successful, whatever. You literally need to be here to have content. I need to actually provide content for your audience.
You think at the end of my 10-hour and 50-minute stream today, I needed to come here at the end for content?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do. You still cover me and shit too. That's what's hilarious. Like, I can't even interact with you anymore because we're like, you got banned or whatever. But you still cover me for content and shit. It's like I kind of forgot about you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you do this thing like, okay, when you're like conceding to me because you're like a little bitch.
I'm just focusing on the boss. I've just.
It's a very
we
submissive.
We can only like cycle through like the same 3 or 4 insults.
Do you consider yourself a submissive person?
No.
Wait, no. You're not submissive?
No, I don't think so.
You're a dominant male, really.
Yeah, I'd say so.
You've rolled over to every fucking challenge you ever had in your life. What do you mean you're not submissive? You let Hassan roll over you. That guy gets like 50,000 views, and you created him.
I feel like you.
Watch, it's the same
like
story.
You have
it's
to
the same story with Wash. You're the most submissive fucking cuck I've ever met, dude. What are you talking about? You're not submissive.
Like,
true. That's real.
That
I will back Haas on.
Will you?
For sure.
You're submissive as hell, dude. You're literally in an open relationship.
Unbelievably successful financially with my career, even getting
that
banned
don't
from
matter.
Twitch.
Hold on.
Like,
yeah,
I don't know why you think you can attack me on these
OnlyFans girls
grounds.
could be successful.
I don't know why you think if I was successful on OnlyFans, that'd be great too.
Hold up.
I just don't know why you think that like this is the area that you can attack me on, and I'm gonna feel bad about it. Like.
Hey, making money.
Maybe it's
from
because
being
you don't
a
have the
streamer
perspective of like being
successful.
somebody that was poor or working class because you've been like a spoiled kid your entire life. But like money and finance and success is not the area that you're gonna win against me on. Like,
but you said you're not submissive because you make money. Well,
I never said I wasn't submissive because I don't make. That's your projection, my dude.
You're saying, oh, I'm not submissive because I make so much money.
I never
That's what
said
you said.
that. I don't think making money has anything to do with being submissive. Or
So what is it? So what makes you not submissive?
I just don't think I have a very submissive personality.
Yes, you do. You roll over. You say, okay, like a little bitch every time I fucking.
I say okay after you've repeated the same gynecomastia whatever insult like 27 fucking times.
That was like 10 minutes ago.
You cycled through the same 4 things.
That was like 10 minutes ago.
There's a reason why Dalton called you a fucking black hole of content. It's because you cycled through like the same 3 or 4 statements over and over.
All right, I will give you 30 seconds to give content to us right now. Go ahead.
I don't have to give content. I'm giving content by making fun of you and your fucking hairline over and over again. And now I'm getting content by imagining you as a fucking walking hot dog.
I'm pretty sure having. Wait. I'm pretty sure having gyno is worse than having being balding. You know.
Yeah, but the difference is I don't have gyno, but everybody can see that you're balding, right?
Wait, well, you don't have gyno, really? I mean, that's kind of a stretch.
Okay.
I think everyone can see you do have gyno.
Do you think so?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
So, Dalton, what does this hot dog thing mean? What does that mean?
I don't know. I just thought it sounded funny.
Here we go.
Uh-oh, who's joining? Oh, there we go. He's out of his car. I have to leave soon also, by the way, Brittany, so don't think I'm a bad
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm glad you at least held him until I was here. Destiny, I wanted to...
Don't let them leave. Don't let them leave. Like, okay, I can't do anything.
It's okay. Well, I was looking through my YouTube feed, and my favorite YouTuber, Destiny, uploaded a new video, including the title, Trump supporter gets swatted during a debate panel. And like some other guy
my
leaves.
YouTube editor was
just want to
shameless
thank
about
you.
that. Oh my
yeah,
god.
August, right?
August, yeah. He did you dirty
at
on
least,
that one.
you know, August didn't do me too dirty, though, because it could have been like, you know, white nationalist Groiper gets what he deserves live on air. And so I just wanted to say I thought that was a pretty funny thing to wake up to. And now all my Destiny head, like, political TikTok friends are like, yo, I heard you got swatted, man. I'm like, did you see the Destiny video? And they're like, yeah. So I thought that was pretty funny. But I wanted to come in and just say, I, for one, respect you for going to the gym, Destiny. I think this is a great development. I would never lift shame you.
Hey, actually, you know what? I
have
have exclusive flares in my chat for people that are part of the 1,000-pound club, and I saw your lips under your profile. Yeah, so
that's me.
That is you. Good job. Assuming those
Let's
lips are
go.
real. No, I don't. No, I
They
have
are.
to see them, okay, to make sure that they're competition okay. Elbows 90 degrees, legs below parallel. You know, I haven't seen it yet. Knees locked down on the deadlift, but you know, maybe someday I'll take a look. You know,
Have
we'll
you
see.
seen the? And I deadlift conventional too, so there's no.
Oh,
worries
nice.
there.
No sumo bullshit. That's good. That's good. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Have you seen the women though in like the competitions with the back arch?
Oh,
you know,
the
this, I think,
benching.
Yeah. If we're talking about sports and
Listen,
talking about
hey,
women
you know
versus
what?
men competing,
Don't hate the player, hate the game. They have those stupid
So
fucking
Kai,
rules. They have
Kai, I
those
wanna
stupid
ask
fucking
you
rules.
something.
You know, amen to people that could abuse them. Fuck it.
So Kai,
what's up, Haas?
Haas gets really
obviously
uncomfortable if he's not the
wanna-
center
you
of
don't want
attention for a while. So go
you
ahead.
don't want to rag on people that are like trying to make an effort, right? But
I am very, very, very much
Yeah.
against lift shaming.
No,
Very
yeah,
much
yeah.
against.
But this guy said he's been at it for 7 to 8 months with 0 results. So how do you? I mean, maybe there's like some constructive criticism at least, right?
Bruh.
Yeah. So most of the time, it's either that a lot of people go into it and they like do the main gaining thing, where you just almost start to do a body recomp. You're not going to see a ton of size gains because you're just going to start switching out body fat for muscle in certain areas. But it's also about the regimen. Like if you only go like 2 to 3 days a week and you're not really pushing yourself enough, the newbie gains can kind of be missed out on. And it is one of those things where it's like once you're past like the first 3 months, it kind of sucks if you didn't have guidance, because you may have kissed away your newbie gains. But even still, there's a lot of gains still to be had naturally. So no testosterone. Nobody take any testosterone. I'm glad you said you weren't going to take finasteride, Haas. That made me
Yeah.
Where are you
Yeah,
at on
it's
your
not worth
big
it.
lifts, Haas? You're a man of the gym, right? How are you doing on that?
I don't actually do maxes, but I guess I could try.
What was
them.
that you said about you don't like to touch barbells either? Is that true? Or
No, I don't remember saying that.
oh, what's your deadlift squat at?
I don't squat.
What's your deadlift at?
I don't deadlift.
Okay.
I think we got to get on that. Are you like training for hypertrophy? Are you like a hypertrophy
He's trying to train to
lifter?
cover up his gynecomastia. I think that's
I
the
think
goal
we
right
can.
now.
I think okay, you can just compare my physique to Destiny's and see, if Destiny, maybe his advice isn't like worth it.
I think we can be productive on this issue. I think, guys. So
Wait, no, Kai,
if
ask
you
him about Spartan curls. Ask him about Spartan curls.
look. If you're a bodybuilder instead of a strength,
I'm not.
100
I'm not a bodybuilder.
Wait. So what do you do then?
Like in life in general, what do you do? That's a broader question than you think.
I am a big physical discipline, and it's a physical discipline thing. It's psychological. Like to me, it's not necessarily just about strength or looks. It's about setting a rule that you're going to do this every single day and doing it. And it's enough of a challenge for me for it to like be a form of discipline.
Well, I gotta say, it might be dangerous to incorporate the deadlift, because this is like the biggest ego lift there is. Once you do like a heavy deadlift, it gets to your brain. And that's why, especially starting out lifting, I'm honestly glad that it looks like Destiny skipped the period at the beginning of lifting where you get the confidence boost from it, and you just post like all of your lifts, and it's like a 225-pound deadlift, and you're like,
I
definitely
posted my 225 deadlift. Listen, the first time I
Did you do that?
Yeah,
but also to be fair, my fan base is like, we talk about lifting and shit a lot, but like I'm not gonna brag about, right? Because the first thing you realize when you hit a 2-plate deadlift is how fucking horrible a 2-plate deadlift is, right? But that's how it goes with like every new milestone year, right? Like every 3 months I'm feeling like I can't wait till I can squat like 175, and then when I get there I'm like, fuck, this is like nothing, but that's like part of the eternal struggle,
I always
right?
thought I always looked at the bench as more of an ego thing than the deadlift, but that was just me. This is, I guess, I have some family that were bodybuilders and shit, so it's like, to me, like the bench and chest strength to me was like the ultimate form of willpower, right? But
I think as far as physique goes, like, the chest is definitely the one most people would look through as like a sign of like, this guy's strong, right? But deadlifting is the thing that you're going to feel the most like confidence from, because it's just like that feeling of lifting all that weight and having it like stretch in your hands, the grip strength. Like, I love that. But honestly, like if you are just going for strength or for bodybuilding or anything, like you mentioned, like compare physiques. If you do want to improve the physique, incorporating bodybuilding in the form of deadlifting is a really important thing. The deadlift is something that a lot of people get scared of.
Kai, are you
Oh, do I? I might.
Wait, no, his mic sounds fine to me. What do you mean?
Wow.
I don't know. I mean, I think
that's a lot.
From what I was told about Destiny's, I think he like hurt his back, or he's doing something to his back with his deadlift. So
yeah,
I want to make sure my form is good, because
that's the thing. But
I don't want my
back
back
good until you try it. I was very scared of squatting until I just tried it, and then my squat progress has been better than any of my other lifts right now. So Destiny, send me your deadlift, and I'll correct it.
It's still a work in progress. Okay,
that's fine. Hey,
the one thing I've learned about deadlifting and squatting is these lifts take a long time to do well.
It's true. It's true.
So,
but that's something I'm working through right now. There's a great YouTuber. If you need a resource, Natural Hypertrophy on YouTube. He's this French guy. He knows a lot of stuff. And
hold on. If we're trading YouTubers, I gotta ask. Okay, how do you feel about Dr. Mike? Not like
I've seen some of
not
the
the
stuff.
soy Dr. Mike. I mean the Renaissance periodization guy.
Oh, I don't know if I know that guy. Hold on.
Oh shit!
What's his?
He's got the
what's
head
his
shape for it. He's our lifting god on stream. Okay.
Okay, Dr. Mike lifting. I'm gonna look this up. Okay, it only comes. Oh, Renaissance periodization.
Yeah,
Let me see if I see this guy. I've seen him like in some gym cell memes, but I don't watch the guy. No, I'm getting into a little bit Derek from moreplatesmoredates.com, but I think he's just a bit of a meme. But yeah, Natural Hypertrophy is my favorite. He's really cool.
Gotcha. There's like a weird period. Also, my whole audience, and probably Cozy, hates the fact that this turned into a gym talk because nobody likes this.
Oh no, I don't even care. I know they hate it. That's why I'm doing
There's
it.
like a
We're
period that you
forcing
go
this
through.
onto them.
Yeah, when you get into like YouTube like lifting guys, I think there's a period you go to where you bounce through like 6 different ones, and you're
Jeff
like, this
Nippard,
guy's so
yeah.
good. Hey, okay, hold on. Our short kings, we stand Nippard here. Okay, wait,
But don't you make fun of Haas for being short? That's my big.
Well,
beef
I only make
here.
fun of Haas being short because I know it bothers him so much, but. That's the only
Okay, well, Haas,
Destiny,
man, let's rise up, man. I'm right there with you.
Yeah,
I'm 5'9". We're rising up.
Yeah, he's a little confused. I don't know, but what I was gonna say is that Destiny, he kind of like likes talking about things, but never doing them or showing results, like music. He's talking about lifting now. He said he has like a whole lot to say about it, but he doesn't ever demonstrate anything. Like, you know what I mean?
I'm liking Batman Dalton at the bottom. Batman Dalton is kind of Kino. Bruce Wayne Dalton.
Yeah, I'm giving you. I've got 5 more minutes, and I gotta take off. Okay, just giving everybody.
I think Destiny. That's another surrender. Consistent accepted.
True. I don't have the mental fortitude that you do.
How
to sit in a Discord
are you
call for
like?
15
How are
hours
you
arguing that women pee out of their vaginas? You do have me beat there.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's a stupid argument. Like that's like. I don't know. I was never really too concerned with like knowing the anatomical like description of like a woman's vagina, right? That's not something I concern myself with when I'm married and when I'm actually.
Yeah, wait, Destiny. Why is that so important to?
Well, hold on, Oz. I think it's basically just like nitpicking at a certain point. If Destiny comes back and says because I think you get offended by it, then that's a fair rebuttal. But I don't think
the issue
really
is that like when
big of a
somebody
deal.
called him out on it, So Haas, there was another creator on Twitch that was laughing at him for this because Haas was talking to a girl learning about like the vagina because I guess he's never seen one before. And there was another streamer on Twitch called Irrelevant that was calling him out for it. And Haas got on a Discord. He argued with this guy. It sounds like I'm exaggerating, but I'm not. He sat in a Discord room for 15 hours arguing about two. Yes. No, ask him. He'll admit it. Haas, it was 15 hours.
So Destiny is. I don't know. It's kind of awkward for me, but he's lying.
What am I lying about? Wait, what am I lying about?
So you're lying, first of all, that it was for 15 hours.
Wait, how many hours? How many hours is it for, Haas?
And hold on, you're also lying that it had. You're lying that it had anything to do with women's anatomy.
Haas, how many hours was it for?
We weren't talking about vaginas, Destiny. It had nothing to do with that.
Well, that would be kind of based if you're like spending 15 hours on a Discord call and you're like, actually, they do pee out of their vaginas. Actually,
it was roughly 8 hours.
Okay, my bad. I heard 15 hours, but it was 8 hours. Okay, so
why are you even bringing that up, Destiny?
My bad.
I don't
fuck me, dude. What am I thinking?
I don't think we talked about vaginas at all during the whole time.
What did you talk about?
We talked about China. We talked about communism. We talked about
that's
politics. Yeah, we talked about the Democrat. We talked about like things that were a test of knowledge.
Some country called Eritrea or something.
Our relevance was lacking knowledge in geopolitics, history, and just like basic things that you should know if you're a political
topography.
It was actually it was really fucking embarrassing for our relevant if you actually watch the whole thing. Like this guy literally didn't
I'm never gonna watch the whole thing of an 8-hour Discord call, my dude, but that's cool that you have that much free time.
You can compile parts of it and see how much.
I'm good. I think I can live happily never having watched
you know what?
any part of it.
This is an important thing. Like, don't you think your orbiters reflect on the level of acculturation and knowledge a DGGer has? So our relevant didn't know basic facts like
Did he?
that Hong Kong was a British colony. he didn't know basic things about American
Remember
history.
that
Like,
last time we had a conversation and I asked you, would you consider it a failure if Russia hadn't gotten like army on the ground in Kiev? What do you think about that? And you were like, yeah, that would be a strategic failure. Do you admit that they failed?
I did not say that they would be a
Wait,
failure.
you
or
really
strategic
did? Do you want to watch? Do you want? Can
All-
we all
all I
watch the
said
clip?
was- yeah,
Can we
we
all
can
watch
watch
the
the
clip? Okay. Can
Hold
somebody
on,
link that to my
Destiny,
chat and we
Destiny,
can
hold on.
evaluate? We'll have these guys. in
Hey,
here,
hold on.
okay?
No. I want to pin you down here because
Yeah,
you're such
I
a
want to pin you
fucking
down as
idiot.
well. We're gonna watch.
I want to pin you down here.
I know you
because
want to. There's a lot of sexual tension in here.
You get so fucking. Hold on. Yeah.
How you guys doing?
Destiny, you get so fucking excited by lies you make up for yourself, and you keep talking about them. I didn't say it would be a failure. I said things probably wouldn't have gone as expected. Right?
What does that mean? If things don't go as expected,
it means that I thought that would mean that things didn't go to plan.
Which would make the operation a.
No, it wouldn't make it a failure because the operation's still ongoing. It doesn't make it a failure.
But they've
Just
left. They're not going to Kiev, right?
Well, they have never expressed any intention to take Kiev.
Then why did they have military in the north?
To eliminate military infrastructure in the north? I mean, do you not know what's going on there?
Yeah, they're retreating. They're in full retreat.
They're not retreating, Destiny. They finished their objectives there,
question,
so
okay?
it's a mobile.
Okay, I want to
operation.
have a clip analysis from the third-party people here in chat from the Groiper Nation. Okay, can you tell me if he's got his foot in his mouth here? I'm curious. Okay, let me know when you guys are ready to start the clip.
Yeah, show me where I say it would be a failure.
Let me know when you're ready to start the clip. Okay, you guys got it loaded?
You're ready.
What are we doing?
Okay, Brittany, just forget it. Okay, I linked the clip. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
I want to ask a question, okay? If in 2 weeks, Moscow doesn't have people on the ground in Kiev, hasn't taken the city, what are you going to say? What's the reason for that?
I would say things did not go as planned then.
In what sense?
That they failed to execute their goals, probably.
I want to ask a question, okay?
So...
I can't hear it.
Nobody can hear. I don't know what you're doing.
We linked it in chat. You.
Oh, okay.
If I play it, it's gonna play over the.
Oh, I could. Okay, so I can do it. I could do it as a share screen. Well, you can do it too, Destiny. There's a share screen option for you.
I'm not sure. I don't know how to do that. Okay.
It's like you click share screen, but if I do it, it's gonna rip the entire thing.
Here, I have it. Here, listen to the audio.
All right. Well, do your share screen.
I want to ask a question, okay? If in 2 weeks, Moscow doesn't have people on the ground in Kiev, hasn't taken the city, what are you going to say? What's the reason for that?
I would say things did not go as planned then.
In what sense?
That they failed to execute their goals, probably.
I want to ask a question, okay?
There you go. There's the.
So yeah, I heard that big F word. I heard that big fail word in there. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I'm saying the operation failed. I'm saying that their goals to take Kiev failed. And I was actually wrong about that, by the way, because they never had an intention to take Kiev. So
well,
no,
in case you were ever wondering if it was possible to overdose on copium.
You said it would be a strategic failure.
This is what an overdose on copium sounds like. Holy shit.
Well,
No,
okay. A strategic failure doesn't mean that your tactical goals failed. That's not what that means.
Well, think about the light bulb. It took like 100 times to make it incorrectly, and that was just a build up to the actual correct building of the light bulb. So is it really a failure, or was it just kind of like just building to the victory?
You know what? On second thought, upon further reflection, I don't think you should do drugs, Haas. I think it's a good choice for you to stay away from drugs.
Destiny,
I think it would be good for you to stay.
The reason I'm confident you're ultimately going to fail, Destiny, is that every single, your entire worldview is based on lies. Everything you say about me is a lie. Everything you say, it's just a lie. I know it's a lie. So I know ultimately you can't win. Reality is going to catch up with you, and it's as simple as that.
Okay. Well, hey, listen, when it catches up, send me a DM. I'll be excited to see what my if my failure is anything like.
I won't be the one sending you the DM. I think it's all gonna come crashing on you. Your whole worldview is based on lies.
Gotcha. Well, hey, I love you guys. It's been fun. Stay safe. Be careful. Good luck with your new
surrender.
Channel,
Accept.
Have fun.
I accept your.
Jesus. I should be working on my manifesto. I have no time to do anything. I might just take tomorrow off and just hardcore hammer out my manifesto thing. Jesus. I feel like I could bully Haas for hours. Is the second phase here easier than the first phase? The first phase seems really obnoxious, but I can't get anywhere in the second phase, so. I figured out the key to... Oh, fuck. I'm dead. The key to this phase is you just have to, like, parry or stagger her as she jumps and does a thing. And then you don't have to worry about dodging it. Normal attacks are a lot harder, but she has the same attack bullshit. It's the first phase plus AIDS, huh? When after she comes to the ground, it does the explosion thing. She doesn't explode anymore, right? There's a dot around her so you can't hit her. One thing that I think is interesting,
Didn't say Simon Says.
something I'll be working on more in the future is that people like Nick and even Haas to some extent, although it's a lot less cohesive, kind of offer you these overarching narratives for the world. I need to work on that more, that like constructing a satisfying narrative to explain everything. I think that if you sit and deconstruct it, it's like, it's all bullshit. But it's it sounds good when you hear it all laid out. Big man narrative. I mean, it's like, it's sexy and fun to have like a big narrative that explains everything. You get the Bloodhound Step Ash of War. I can't put that on this sword, so I don't know why you're telling me to get it. Amaranth is retiring? Is she really? Hassan does it too. Yeah. I don't know if there's like any, because I think that my view of the world is probably like pretty postmodern. But I don't know if that's like a very satisfying analysis of the world. I don't think it's very satisfying at all. I think there's a reason why people like take hold of narratives and like embrace them so much. So I don't know. Because it requires less thinking and investment from their followers. Yeah. I also need to be able to offer people more. I need to be able to offer people something too. One of the nice things about Nick, and one of the nice things about people like Nick is that he offers you like a purpose. It might have sounded like I was meaning, but I'm really not. I think that was like one of the cool things about like ISIS recruitment is they're very much like purpose driven. Like if you feel like life sucks and you don't really have much to live for and there's nothing going on, you will have something to live for if you join like these terrorist organizations. Not to say that like groypers are like terrorists, but I don't know what that, I don't have an offer there. I'm just asking you to think about things a little bit more, but I don't really have a solution for anything. Which is challenging. Canvassing real life politics offered that sort of purpose? No, that's weak. Nobody wants to live for canvassing. That's not fun. I'm not sure what it is. You did on our place. Being an open and curious is its own purpose? No, I don't think that's satisfying for most people. I think people need more given to them. This is why like religion and cults are like so popular. It's because you have so much provided for you. I think it's a lot to ask somebody to like figure their whole life out. Like be open and curious. I don't think that's enough of a purpose to give people. But I'm not sure. I don't know. Listen, of all the W's has came to the conclusion that vigor is useless in another ring. Super brain. Oh. Destiny Fortress arc? How cringe. I almost wonder if Vosh is like some big like experiment or project. Like to even say something like that, like we're making the Fortress arc. Like why not just call it like the Echo Chamber?
Absolutely zero shot. You have the mental for this, boss. Legit.
Sense of purpose isn't something you can give to people. I think you can. I think that's what extremist ideology does so well, is you do give people absolutely a sense of purpose.
Hi, white people happy.
Okay, so I have to hit her once, and then I need to try to cancel the bullshit.
She starts doing the air barrage attack when she's below 60. 75% HP, you have to run away from the first set of attacks, dodge into her for the second set, and roll into her again for the third. And then roll backwards.
Sometimes she doesn't.
If she's point blank, you're dead.
I think I should have a pretty good job in that part of the combo. Oh, yeah, maybe. I also need to be able to
Effective way to beat Mimemia with low vigor. I don't know if this adheres to how you like to play the game, so it might be useless. Good luck, you will beat her.
Her close double slash is parryable. Oh, I might be able to just parry more of her attacks now too, actually, now that I've been playing against her more.
Learn to craft freezing pots. One pot that connects can stun her out of that attack.
I need to log off. Oh wait, this is my... I wonder if I can parry her attacks, actually, who knows.
Abstract discussions aren't really a debate. It's just shit people talk about when they get baked.
Oh, you.
Please ask about the Jewish oligarchs.
From watching when you compare quick attacks, nothing with a longer wind-up. Are you sure? One thing that I'm like starting to pay attention to more.
Ask Mac if he would die to know the touch of a woman. Same question to Haz.
That's a little difficult to. This is really difficult to convey. I think age can play a factor sometimes in a lot of these things, and that sucks to say, because then it feels like some people are just almost always going to be out of my grasp. Really, I need to parry that faster. Like that obsession with like talking about like the afterlife and death and all of that. Like I think I would have vibed with that a little bit more 10 years ago, but like I'm 33. Like I don't think that anybody, and I could be wrong. I'll couch that carefully. Maybe I'm wrong, but like I've had a lot of talks and thought about like the afterlife and death and all that. Like I don't know if there's any more value for me to have in a conversation like that. And like I can get high and think about it, but like, you know, I'm good on that. I feel like a little bit more grounded now that I need I'd rather talk about things that are more important. You're basically dead already, true. Oh, I don't think that's parryable. Oof. Was that parryable? Maybe. Why don't you talk about self-improvement more? I feel like self-improvement is boring. I feel like it's a bad thing to talk about because if somebody, it's self-improvement isn't important. It's the drive for self-improvement. If you're the kind of person that wants to improve yourself, you will. You don't need me to say it. You'll be doing it already. But I don't know how to instill that drive in somebody, right? Like, I mean, I can tell you that like all of you should have a cleaner diet, a more reliable sleep schedule. You should go to the gym and talk to more people. Like those are like the 4 most important things you can do in your life. But like, what value do you get out of me saying that to you? Like, am I like, does that help at all? No. I think people need something simple, like just being told they need radical change. What? I don't know. Hold on, let me die to this boss one more time. I can't cancel my attack animation with a parry, I don't think. I need to stop trying to do that. Is this even worth it? Not really. It's not even much damage. Okay, now I have to weapon art to knock her out of her crazy move. Jump? Oh, she didn't even do it. Now she did it, but it's too late now. I can't get her. I think one high value lifestyle thing you've mentioned is basically never staying still. Like if you experience a setback, you don't spend a lot of time bemoaning it. And while being told this doesn't necessarily help, it's good for people to just constantly move forward in general. I think that motion is valuable. Yeah, I agree. But I tend to view challenges in life as challenges though, and not like horrible impediments that fuck me. But I can't just tell somebody to do that. You know? Some people will like self-improve just by virtue of what we talk about on stream. Like, I know there's a lot of people that have gotten into lifting just because we talk about it so much on stream. So I guess like there's like a little bit of shit like that gets picked up. Why did that Kai guy ask us, you won't be taking Finastra's side, right? I don't know if that's a lifter meme or what. I don't know what it is. Can't tell someone to do without your entire perspective.
Ask Mac if he tried to ask a Jewish girl out when he was 12 and the rejection shaped his life.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe just repeating it helps, yeah, I guess. Keep pushing forward. I just have to be careful what I tell people to improve on, because otherwise it sounds like I'm... Like, one piece of advice I would give is if you have a really hard time affording shit,
Honestly,
guys,
every
move.
time they bring up his son eCHAvE, it is so scummy.
Find a cheaper apartment, guys.
Ask guys what the biggest word is he knows.
Do you think all the Jordan Peterson fans were already motivated before they read his book, or do you think Peterson's book helped them clean their room? I don't know. How many of them actually get motivated? It's a good question.
This convo is some funny shit. DGG for life.
Oh, fuck, I ran out of
Pushing P for China. 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 Pushing P for...
Manifesto beckons.
Oh, I mean, it's easy if you just run really fucking far away. Okay.
DGGL.
After the second time, he just doesn't move? So... he's really far away. And then doesn't move after the roll? Jesus. I don't know about that one, man.
It was a hot summer. Shizu-san. Shizu-san. The cicadas that summer. Loud. We spent the day sipping ramune and fishing for crabs. Fireworks. Oh, the nights were long and hot, much like your huge Buddha schlong. What? The smell.
Is Fnatic talking to Anna right now? Is that actually happening?
Moo. I thought we had an agreement.
Look, it was only a few games of League.
No excuses, it's pegging time. No mercy for supports.
Oh God, please no. Hey, ow. Oh. Hey, ow. Oh. Hey, ow. Oh. Hey.
Okay.
Alice has to be mentally challenged. I just can't understand how someone can life with himself like that and make a constant fool of himself.
No way. My hit missed because he was standing on lower ground, I think.
Not a compliment. You've been inspiring in many ways.
Jesus. Probably Rasov.
To defend myself.
I'm just
How
curious.
am I
John,
supposed to
John,
defend
Dylan,
myself?
John,
I have
Dylan.
to COS because you won't
dude,
let me defend
that's the
myself.
softest
You're
shit in the
literally
world.
still talking over me.
Dude, you will
and
go
won't
down
let
as
me
the biggest
fucking defend
pussy
myself.
on this
All
platform
you
in the
did is
history
talk
of
over
mankind.
me.
Make him like a power
All
again.
you
It'd be like
fucking
taking the
did is
Republic
talk
You're
Code
gonna
and
go
using
down
it
as
for
the
inversion.
biggest pussy in the history of this fucking platform, buddy.
Fucking time. All you
fuck
fucking did is
off, you
talk
baby
over me.
fuck. All right,
All you
keep fucking
fucking
crying.
did
Dude,
is talk
mission
over me.
fucking completed,
All you
dude.
fucking did is talk over
Jordan Peterson helped me improve my life. I read his book right after high school, and it's generally not bad advice for 18 to 20-year-old men. Since then, I found the stream and just started lifting a few months ago. Honest me, hold on that.
Authority on A, B, and C, and then eventually I would say, well, I don't care about your authority. I don't think you know what you're talking about because A, B, and C is not accurate because this is not right. Does that make sense?
I've never said that. I've never been like, I'm an authority on this. Like, I just would say like, well, I've studied this and I think I have a good understanding of it.
Okay,
Something like that.
That's the authority right there. The I've studied this. Wait, no, it absolutely is. To say that I've studied it, the only reason you would ever say I've studied it is to say that your studying has led you to some sort of knowledge that you now claim is supported by some sort of academic research. Is that accurate?
No, it's just saying that I know what I'm talking about. That's it.
How do you know what you're talking about? Because you studied it. That is the authority. To say I know, right? That's to now make a claim with some authority. It's not I believe. It's not I think. It's I know. And in order for you to know,
I blocked it.
And but hold on. But you said you know, and you said that you know specifically because you studied it. That's an appeal to authority.
No, it's not. That's literally not, and I think that's just like completely twisting it.
Wait.
I mean, not intentionally, but I think that's definitely like a distortion of the appeal.
Ugh,
I don't think that's fair at all.
Do you feel like you having studied it that you would know more than someone who had never studied it?
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
But like Stephen knows more about politics than me.
Sure. We're not talking about generally, and we're not talking about in other areas. We're talking about in this specific one. So the fact that you can say, because I've studied this, I would know more than someone else, that I would know more is authority.
Okay.
I mean, I don't really think it is, because anybody can like study it. I mean, I don't know.
Sure, but not everyone has, and those who
I
have
can't tell if she's like
would
playing
know
dumb
more,
when she says stuff
and
like this.
therefore have
Like
more
anybody
authority.
has studied it, but that's not what you're saying, right?
Absolutely. So then that's why when you mention, I studied this, it's an appeal to authority. Because as you just admitted, that's true of everything. That a person who studies more, knows more, and therefore is more knowledgeable, and therefore has more authority on the subject. So when you cite to him, hey, I've studied this, and I know what I'm talking about, you're making an appeal to authority. And when you're using that appeal to authority to back up a claim that he 100% disagrees with, then in that case, now, in order for him to disagree, he has to demean or undermine the knowledge or the studying that you did. Because if the studying that you did leads you to an erroneous conclusion, then that means I don't respect the studying that you did, right? Like that means I have to. Even if I don't verbally state that, I have to disregard the studying you did if that's the authority by which you're making your claim.
Still is abusive.
Okay, so let's grant you that it's abusive temporarily. Does that not make sense though?
On abuse inventories.
Huh?
It's on abuse inventories.
Okay, but just to be sure, is that not like a necessary thing to happen in order to disagree with the person who's making an appeal from an authority?
No, I think that's black and white thinking. Because you could just think like, well, maybe they just don't understand me that well. You don't have to like degrade and belittle their entire psych education. You could just say like, well, maybe they're like misunderstanding me.
Well, you can, sure, but
just like it's the abusive route to go, actually, I'm gonna just demean and belittle their entire psych education.
Well, sure, I can't go into like entire because I don't know. That sounds like way too magnanimous. I mean, way too large. But what I can say is for sure that it is a necessary, and I feel like we're getting past that point. It's necessary to disagree with authority if authority is the thing that's making the claim. In other words, if like a police officer comes to me and says, I have a right to get you out of your house, okay? And I say, I don't think you can make me leave your house. Then if the police says, well, according to this authority, you have to get out of the house. If I agree with the authority and he has the authority to enforce, he has the authorization to enforce the authority, then I have to listen to him. And in order for me to disagree with him, I have to disagree with his authority, right?
Sure.
So then, anytime someone has the authority to enforce something, if you don't want to follow what they're enforcing, you have to disagree with their authority. And so in this case, You've made an authoritative. You've made your claim is coming from authority because I've studied it. So I studied it. Therefore, I know what I'm talking about. Therefore, what I'm saying is correct. So then it's like, well.
No, I'm not. No, that's not what it is.
But
though.
you literally said that earlier in the conversation just now.
Yeah, I feel like you're trying to like trap me, and you're.
I'm not.
Like,
abusive.
I'm not. I promise you, this is literally what you. And I swear, as God is my witness, you literally said that. You literally said, "Well, I've studied it, so I know what I'm talking about."
Yeah, but that doesn't mean like I'm right like 100% of the time though.
It means you're right
Like-
about this, and you know more than the person who hasn't studied it on this specific topic.
It's just literally saying like, hey, maybe you can like show some like just like trust
No.
that like I do kind of know what I'm talking about.
That trust is another word for authority. It's I'm going to because I'm putting belief and I'm putting foundation in what you're saying because of this thing. That's an appeal to authority. Trust me because I know what I'm talking about because I've studied it because I've read it.
I wasted
right?
my flash.
It's the same
Just
thing.
kill me,
Another
dude.
an authority would be like a first-hand witness. I was there. I saw it. So if two people are arguing and it's like, no, I was there. That's an authority. That's a claim to be able to say, I should be trusted. I should be listened to, right? So that's what's happening there. So you are trying to make an appeal to authority.
I mean, I still don't agree that it's an appeal to authority, but it's just a hey, can you just like show me some basic fucking human respect?
That's
Like,
not
maybe
just basic human respect. This is respect. This isn't a human thing. It's a knowledge thing because you studied it. It's not just hey,
Okay,
respect me
so,
as a
like,
person.
are
It's
you just
respect
try-
my
so what,
authority.
am I so are you trying to say that like people who I date should just completely disrespect my fucking psych knowledge? Because I'm not going to date people like that. I don't want to be around people who are abusive like that. That makes no fucking sense.
No.
That's bullshit.
No, I'm not
If I
telling
study
you.
something, I'm gonna fucking say, hey, I studied this, like, I know it really well.
Mm-hmm. So
I'm
no,
gonna keep doing that.
I got
Whenever
you.
I damn well please.
Mm-hmm. I'm not saying that you should absolutely just date people who completely disrespect all of your psych knowledge. But what
No,
I
I'm
am,
never
what
gonna date someone
I
who-
understand that wasn't what I was saying. What I am saying is that any person who disagrees with you has a right to disagree with you and to reject your authority that you appeal to when they disagree with you. And you are appealing to authority.
I never said that they can't.
Well, if you're saying that he's demeaning your psych knowledge and that he needs to apologize for that, but your psych knowledge is leading you to a conclusion that disagrees entirely with his, then he has every right and reason to do that.
Nope, you're still justifying emotional abuse.
Do you think
have no
it's emotional abuse? Wait, hold on. But
no
are you saying it's emotional abuse?
Him shitting on my psychology education, that is emotional abuse. That is 100% emotional abuse. Even my goddamn, you could literally ask any psych professional, honestly, about this. Like, you really cannot argue that it's not. To like just shit and belittle and demean my psych knowledge.
So if I called my mother's a licensed clinical psychologist with her own private practice. If I called my mother right now and asked her, Mom, if someone disrespected or denied the authority of your psych knowledge, would that be emotionally abusive? Do you think she's going to say yes?
You're ignoring what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, then help me understand. What are you saying exactly? I'm sorry. I really thought I was parroting it back to you, but I'm not doing it on purpose.
Because you're literally straw manning what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. Then then you know it was obviously unintentional. Then please tell me what you were stating.
Yeah, it's unintentional, but you're that's not what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
That, I'm saying that he literally would say to me that I know nothing about psychology and that I'm no better than some first year psych student, which is insanely offensive and disgusting and abusive to say, and try and make me think that I know nothing and try and gaslight me that I know nothing about psychology. That is insanely abusive. There's no denying this. There's no justifying it. It is insanely abusive. It made me, I was depressed. I was literally a wreck because of the things
What is that
horrible shit
move?
he
Have I
said
never seen
to
that
me.
before?
There is no way you are going to justify this.
I'm not trying
You're
to
not.
I'm not trying to justify it. So let me make sure that
He completely pummeled my fucking self-esteem.
I hear you, and that sucks for that to have happened to you. So let me make sure that we're clear here, because it sounded like when I asked you this earlier, you specifically said that this happened after you had made an accusation and you had made an appeal to authority, which we've now both agreed is that's what that was. So then at this point, could you imagine, and tell me if this sounds fair.
Still doesn't justify.
I'm not saying it's
emotional
justified. Please let me finish. Tell me if this sounds fair. It sounds like, and just tell me if this is an accurate recollection. You had a label for Destiny, and when you made the label, wait, hold on, wait, please let me finish. Okay, so you expressed a concern, and attached to that concern was a label for Destiny, for maybe a trait or a characteristic. And so when you make that claim, and he outright rejects that claim, you then go and say, well, I know what I'm talking about. I've studied this. And you want him to believe you specifically because you know what you're talking about.
I didn't continue to go on about it, though.
So you're saying you brought it up a single time, and then he rejected it, and then you just said, oh, okay, we agree to disagree?
I mean, yeah, that's what the DMs show. I mean, he basically, like, he explained himself, and I was like, okay. Like, I didn't continue going on about it.
And then you never brought it up again?
Obama.
No, I think I might have brought it up again.
Okay,
Once
so then,
this
I'm sorry, when, but you said that after you did that.
When are you gonna stop trying to justify emotional abuse?
So before we get to, okay, so listen, I can't say for sure everything that happened in your DMs, but right now what you're doing to me is you're literally accusing me of justifying emotional abuse, and I'm not, and I'm not trying to justify emotional abuse, but you're already perceiving it in that way. And so now you're labeling me with something, right? You're labeling my actions as doing something that aren't actually right. Right? So here's again, if I can finish. So it seems like, listen, you guys had a conversation, Anna, and what you did in the beginning was you did have a label or a concern. And the concern was about a label, about something that a trait or something that you identified. He disagreed with that trait. And then after he disagreed with that trait, you cited your authority having studied it.
I didn't.
I'm sorry, maybe that's too strong a word. I get it. You don't like the word, even though you agreed to that. You've told me that because of the fact that you studied it, you felt like he should trust you and that he should listen to you and that you should know what you're talking about.
No, that doesn't mean that he has to agree with, like,
he didn't. Sure.
Or whatever.
So then tell me what's the purpose of mentioning that you studied it? What does that contribute to you guys' disagreement? How does that have an influence? There we go. How does the fact that you studied it have an influence on your disagreement in any capacity?
Well, this was about other stuff too, though. I just wanted him to, like...
But just on the thing that we were already talking about. How does you having studied it influence your disagreement in any capacity?
I had hoped that he trusted that, like, I understood what I was talking about.
Right. So then that being an appeal to authority, in order for him, if he does not, if even though he does acknowledge you did study this, but he totally disagrees, then that means now, in order for him to disagree with you, he has to dismiss whatever that authority is. And that authority that you were appealing to is the fact that you studied it, and therefore you were more inclined to have more knowledge or be more informed in that subject. And so then in order for him, since he vehemently disagrees with you, he has to dismiss whatever it is that you're talking about there. And that's what he did. That's not necessarily emotional. Hold on. But the thing is, for me, if I'm disagreeing with someone for a label that they have for me, that's not emotionally abusive for me to then dismiss whatever their authority is.
Not the emotional abuse I was talking about, though.
You said that the emotional abuse, because I felt like you're jumping to conclusions. You said that him demeaning...
Twisting everything around.
I'm not twisting things, Anna. You said that him demeaning your psych knowledge is what is that. But in order for him...
That's not what I'm saying. I explained to you what him demeaning my psych knowledge was, and you keep, like... You keep playing these manipulative games. I don't like it. I really don't.
So now
I'm about to hang up on you, honestly.
So now I'm being manipulative?
Yeah. My whole chat seems to think you're being manipulative as fuck, too.
Okay.
If you think I'm gonna play these fucking games, no, I'm not gonna.
This should have been a conversation off
screen. You're gonna sit here and try and justify my emotional abuse? You can go fuck yourself. How about that?
Okay, Anna. For one, I never justified emotional abuse,
Yeah, good
although I
Chad.
would say that I don't believe that it's emotional abuse. 3, I
Well,
think
you don't really know what you're talking about then, do
that's
you?
that's perfectly fair. 2, I think you having like this is a situation where your chat is
Go watch the new
definitely
event and preach video instead of this
influencing
boring
the way
shit.
that you're taking in this
Obama.
conversation, and I think that this is a conversation that can't be had on stream. If you want, we can have another conversation off stream, but if at this point, how are you going to interact with Destiny on a panel if you're feeling violated and you're ruminating on these things that have occurred?
Oh yeah, because
and
we're
you're
on a
feeling
Kinetic panel tomorrow.
He's never owned up to these things. Is there any potential whatsoever that you're going to bring this up during the panel, or that this will have an impact?
No. No,
There's-
I'll be fine on a panel with him. I mean, because we're fine. We're on good terms. We're fine.
She will be fine.
Do
She
you
switches
understand
it
why
on
it's
and off.
hard to
Like I think
believe
it'll be
that
fine,
when you were
honestly.
literally crying on your stream and kind of spiraling. Do you think that's fair?
Take
yeah,
bets in
I mean,
chat.
yeah, sure. I understand that. I mean, I will be fine on the panel with him because I wouldn't want to disrupt a panel or anything like that anyway. That has nothing to do with like either of our drama bullshit. I wouldn't want to bring that shit up on a panel. Like,
No, I got it.
no,
I got it.
it's
No.
not fair to anyone on the panel.
My third attack missed or whatever.
You
my
can say
second
with
second.
100% certainty that won't happen, because Anna, listen, if you're guaranteeing me, and I'm trusting you, okay, I'm trusting you that you're not going to bring any of this in any capacity, right? Like you're not going to allude to it, that any of this on the panel, like then we're perfectly fine. I'm really all I can do is take you at your word, Anna. That's all I can do.
Panel before and we were fine, you know.
Sure, but that was during the time when you and Steven were on really good terms, and it seemed like everything was fine. And the last interaction, last time I saw you on your stream, you were literally really upset, and you were literally accusing him of some pretty heinous stuff, and you were very obviously distraught.
We can be on good terms, but that doesn't change the fact that, I mean, like, I can be on good terms with someone who I feel was emotionally abusive to me in the past, and, like, it's okay. I mean, he's not anymore, and it's alright. Like, I don't know if that makes sense,
I should've
but,
rolled.
yeah, like, I can be on good terms with someone like that. Sometimes, like I said, the shit that bothers me is that I still sort of feel like he didn't do enough to, like, I don't know, you know, all the damage he did, that he didn't do enough to, like, retract things and stuff, but that's different. Yeah. That's
Okay,
different.
that is a good point. Anna, do you think, just be 100% fair, do you think it might be better to, like, have you and him just not on the same panel, but like I can have you this week and then, like, have him just do it next week, and then, like, or vice versa? Do you think that might work better?
Honestly, no, I'll be fine on the panel. I think you've missed a lot of our interactions, because, like, I've been looping, I call it looping, when I'm on stream, and I'm very upset, and I feel like I have to go over the same shit over and over and over again to, like, change people's minds and, like, correct the record and stuff. I've been doing that for a while.
I can get that, and I can get why that's incredibly frustrating, and it almost, I can get why that, yeah, no one would want to do that.
I mean, you can even ask Destiny, and I'm sure he would say, like, that, no, it'll be fine, us being on a panel together.
Why am I jumping in here? There's
I'm
literally
going
no
to,
point.
for sure.
Yeah, you can ask him.
But before I do talk to him, I guess I can talk to you. You can. Look. At the end of the day, none of it matters, right? Like, I don't have to be at the middle of anything, right? Like, none of this actually comes up, as long as you can promise me. You can promise me with 100% you're not going to bring this up in any capacity. I don't care.
No.
It will never come up. I don't have to deal with it. It's not even an issue.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. I'm not gonna. I would not ruin your panel with that, bringing that shit up. No, hell no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you spoken to Destiny since the last time where you guys had that since the last time when you were
Yep.
Yeah.
having the thing on the stream?
I think we even did a panel together that went okay, right?
And you guys are fine.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna ask if I'm not asking if you guys are fine. I'm gonna take your word on that. I'm just asking if he, I just okay, because I feel like I've had a few people, 3 people to name. I don't have to name them. 3 people in particular who I think have all like gotten very much in the way of the stream, and I just need that not to happen now. Like I'm working extra hard to make sure that this doesn't happen anymore.
No.
Okay. Anna, I'm trusting you. Thank you.
I'm not gonna like ruin your panel.
I'm doing big nukes here. If this is a stupid fucking link that you guys always like, it's
in the previous panels, like the first one that I ever saw was with like you and John Zerk and them. What led to that? What?
Yeah, Zerka panels are kind of. Zerka's panels are different. I mean, they're just like all drama and stuff, and I don't even know. I got really triggered on that one panel. Yeah. What led to it was fuck, what was it? I think it was like Steven came into chat, or no, wait, it was like I remember Steven coming into chat and like laughing at me, talking about being like harassed a lot by his community, like DGG, and I remember him laughing at that, and it set me off. I mean, he wouldn't do that anymore, though.
Right.
I mean, but also, yeah, I mean, like I said, Zerka panels are different because, like, they're just all a bunch of, I don't know, they're just, like, all drama and bullshit. It's not, like, serious. But yeah, I wouldn't do that on, like, a political panel, like, a serious panel, you know, like, I wouldn't, no.
Okay.
I should just spam attacks if that happens, actually. No,
Okay.
not after that, though.
And I'm trusting you. I genuinely am.
Yeah. It'll be fine. You'll see.
Okay.
Okay.
You take care.
Alright, you too. Bye.
Bye. Oh, not that one though. Fuck. Okay. We've got bleed. We got bleed. We got bleed. We got bleed. We're gonna run and spin. Okay. That's okay. We spam it. We spam it. One more. No. I stopped spamming. I needed to keep spamming. I needed 2 hits. Oh, I think I got like 2 war attempts at me and then I'm going to sleep. How many things Sonic gonna be after another video from Ever roasting and reaches another 1 million views? Good, fuck him. There needs to be more pressure against the Hasanabe industrial complex. You skipping your workout tonight? It's Tuesday, bud. We work out Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Wait, okay, work out. 1, 2, 3. Bro, how many times can you spam that shit? You could bait the flurry attack with throw nose? No, I don't think he'll use it when he's really far away. I think she has to be close enough to you. I like right in front of you to use it. She's not gonna randomly use it on the other side of the map. Damn. Can you stop move spamming, dude? It's actually so dishonorable. Do you think she's gonna do boy-girl content for her grand finale? Bench Pure having a little more difficulty than normal destroying college.
Dysphoria, which is a term that I use throughout the speech, not gender. Dysphoria, which is a term that I use throughout the speech, not gender.
You sound like a bozo, bro. And you get no pussy, and you can't even make your wife wet, bro. So what's good?
I feel like I'm watching. It's like opposite world, where this feels like something that like a conservative would have posted, like in 2016, like somebody's on stage like saying like, yeah, like trans issues and gay issues, and someone in the audience is like, oh yeah, we just want to suck dick, you fucking loser, homo, and then everyone's like, yeah, like, what's the own? I don't know. Okay. Okay, last one for real. More and more leftists are making sexual attacks now. Well, I think that like the advantage is that what you're seeing is pretty normal. People like to bully. People like to bully, and the scary part is that if you have the right tag behind it, and you're aimed at the right person, you can basically like bully as much as you want. So like if you're like I hate to do the meme, but if it's like a cis het male or whatever, especially who's white, you can basically say and do whatever the fuck you want to them, and it's like you have carte blanche to do it, and it's even based if you do it. So it's pretty cringe, but that's how it goes. Okay, this is actually my last one, for real. I don't know why you guys think I'm watching an Abba Preach video right now, but a good one, guys. Keep spam liking it. Maybe I'll watch it. I hate that fucking spam attack.
Unironically talks just like my mom who is bipolar. Spooky. Okay. Thanks for the content, Kane.
Yep. Alright, have fun. Good night. August, give me a video for today. Nope. Alright, peace.